Okay. Hello. Hello, peoples. Hello. Welcome. Thanks for letting me know again. How you doing today? No classes today again? You haven't been able to drop by during the earlier streams the past couple days? I missed yesterday's stream. Oh, I just thought you were like busy with something. All good, no worries. We only watched like 1.5 matches yesterday, so it wasn't like a big thing. No worries. Today is the big thing, right? Today is the one where we want to really see stuff happening, you know? Cause it is Group C, it is the homeboys. We got our boys. One of our Malaysian teams gonna be playing today. It's a little bit unfortunate for us because Homeboys' games happen to be the first and fourth match, and I don't really know if I'm gonna be able to do like all 4 matches like I did on day 1. Like that was a very exhausting experience, I will say. Also because there's a very good chance that I am going to need to like leave the stream for a bit to like go fetch like my brother out to like the train station because he has classes later in the day, and then maybe I need to have dinner as well. So I'm right now I'm currently thinking about whether or not I am going to like end this stream and then start another one for the last match of Homeboys, or if I'll just let the stream go and put it on like this screen, right? Like I'm wondering whether or not I wanna like end the stream and start a new one later, or I just like leave it on the break screen for like an hour or something. But yes, time to support the enemy team like I did a few days ago. Hello fan, it's good to see you here. Got some faith with Homeboys even though I didn't watch that match that day, I see. SRG's problem is still not resolved. I kind of thought it was going to happen, I'm gonna be honest, right? Like I already said that day itself, like I would... Actually, wait, did I say it that day or did I say it yesterday? I said at one point that if they actually apply some kind of like proper penalty to see you soon, I will be very pleasantly surprised. Because I was 100% expecting them to do something akin to sweeping it under the rug. And I think that's exactly what has happened, right? Like they applied a penalty, but I think the penalty is only like... I think I heard the penalty is only like paying a fine. Like I feel like the penalty might only be a fine. And if it's a fine, then like, well, it'll be very disappointing. Separate might be better, Francis. I see. I read the announcement, it felt like even MSC thinks as you soon Violet. The thing is, based on the official announcement, they clearly made a violation. They clearly recognized that See You Soon made a violation. And even then they didn't do anything. So I don't know, man. Like I think all of the Malaysian fans are very like miffed about it right now. But what can we do, right? It would be sad to see SRG not make it to playoffs, especially since they were undefeated in Malaysia. Yeah. I think SRG still has a chance. It's become a little bit more difficult to do so because of this issue. And again, I want to give the players the benefit of the doubt, right? I want to give See You Soon a slight benefit of the doubt. I will straight up blame them for violating the rules and not being punished for it. But what I want to recognize is that they genuinely played well, right? Like the team genuinely was quite strong, right? Like if they were a weak team, then SRG would have been able to beat them even with all of this happening, right? It's because See You Soon genuinely played pretty well that they were able to come out on top. But I want to defend them because their gameplay was good, but I cannot defend them in the sense because they did end up winning game 1 when they had an advantage, right? Like I've said many times, there's a very good chance that if nothing happened, right, if we didn't have any of these like remake issues, they could have won game 1. And if they won game 1 like that, we would have been sad, yes, but then we wouldn't have been angry about it, right? Like we would have just been disappointed that we weren't able to win game 1. But in this case, they clearly had an advantage. Yeah, like Becky said, their mental was effed up because of this. There is no way SRG it doesn't have some mental like effect like it. There's definitely going to be an impact. And no matter how small of an impact it is an advantage. It means there is supposed to be some kind of penalty. I don't know. Like, again, it's not like I'm part of the organizing committee. I can like make criticisms and commentaries about it, but it doesn't change the results. We can only hope that we get something like better going forward. Hold on, yeah. Oh, we have someone on YouTube, Mr. Bean. Hello, Mr. Bean. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Hold on. Okay, so let me go ahead and get the stream up on screen right now since it's only a few minutes away until Homeboys starts off. So let me go ahead and put this up here. There we go. Let me turn on the volume. Okay, there we go.
Let's not forget, dude. Homeboys.
2 minutes until the first game starts. Let's go.
Favorite players right now. I mean, here's the thing.
Nolan travels to another universe where they keep the draft and play Yuzong Rome. Lol. Even Mr. Bean excited for Homeboys. Yup. Homeboys better sweep it. Hello, Ray. How are you doing today? Welcome, welcome, sir. Yeah, I hope Homeboys sweeps it. Like, they've already swept Team Spirit. If they can't sweep Twisted Minds, then we have kind of a weird dichotomy going on in this group, right? Because we cannot deny that Homeboys' closest competition in Group C was Team Spirit, right? 100%. I think a lot of us are expecting Twisted Minds to not be too difficult for us. And then what was the final group? Like, what was the top team in this group again? Was it Onyx? I think it may have been Onyx, but I can't remember.
Because for Homeboys again, this is their. If it goes to a 1-1.
Yeah, basically we know like there's one team that is almost guaranteed to be like top 2. So Homeboys is just like playing for that second slot.
If Team Spirit lost 0-2,
they've already won 2-1 against Spirit, so like we should be in a pretty good shape, right? Like we should be in a pretty good state overall. I hope.
Just to start. This is eating your dessert before the main course. That's how I do it.
That's how he does it.
It's the right way to do it.
Yeah.
This is like Wolf knows me as in no.
So is LaFell just the main host for the whole event? That's actually pretty big, right? If LaFell is like the main host for the whole event.
Make sure you guys log into the website because we want to know what you guys think. Do you guys think Homeboys got it, or do you guys think?
Well, though, actually, like Mara and Darude are the main hosts, but you guys know what I mean. Like LaFell is the main panel host for the whole event. Which means, man, he has a lot of work to do, doesn't he? He basically has to be on stage all day, every single day. Stage is still cool, boys. The augmented reality that they have is pretty cool. Okay, so I have to say, right, guys, you remember how I mentioned that this MSC song felt kinda generic to me beforehand? Like, you guys know how I felt like the song sounded kinda generic? I will say it works really well for like stage atmosphere. Like, it is clearly designed for like good stage atmosphere. Like, it does actually work pretty well for like these moments. Team Spirit was your other bias for the Malaysians, especially for Udil. I'm confident for Homeboys. Team Liquid is, oh yeah, it's Liquid, right? Not Onyx. Liquid is the other team here. Yep. Okay.
And my name is the Wood Sandstorm.
Why is Wolf there when Team Malaysia is competing? I know, right? Maybe people have something against this, right? Why do they keep putting Wolf on the cast when it's a Malaysian team playing? Like, god damn it. See the world is nice. Animation is wow. Okay. I don't think the animation is completely trash, but yeah, like it could have used a better, a slightly like more polish, if you ask me.
Extend their stage and looking to extend their journey right here at the EWC at MSC. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Amazon Arena, Twisted Minds.
Guys, what region is Darude from? I've seen Darude before, but I forgot what region he is from. Like the host, beside Mara, if you guys don't know who I mean. Like, do you guys remember where he's from? I've seen him before, I just can't remember from which region. He is from Saudi, is it? Okay. Makes sense, I suppose. They try to get a local host.
He could be the key to unlocking the next.
I was trying to remember whether he was from Saudi or from like NA, because like Darude feels like a very like American sort of name.
Going up against them is the Malaysian sensation, the wildest one in the wild card. Introducing Homeboys.
Let's go, homeboys! I like how Maul is here. Like, Maul is getting to go to the international stage for like the first time ever. The thing is, he doesn't get to play, which is kind of sad. Like, has Red Esports ever been on an international stage? Because I know Maul has been with Red since like the very beginning. He played once in the wild card. Yeah, he played once. Like, but I mean like before Homeboys, right? I don't think he's really gotten to play like on the international stage at all before this. And even now, like he got to play once because Homeboys already felt pretty confident. But yeah.
His opponent. Now, let's see how it's gonna turn out for them.
You know, I kind of wonder how many hand warmer packs the players go through every day, right? Like I wonder how many hand warmers event organizers have to order for like events like this.
Win streak that Homeboys are on if they want to keep their
the See the World music video, I think the animation's intended. The PS1 type animation and then modernizing is like symbol for evolution. People just love to complain. The thing is, Ray, I see the direction. I like the direction. I don't actually mind the PS1 animation at the beginning, though it is a bit jarring without a little bit of context. Like, I don't mind at all because I understand the direction. What I don't really like is like the later animations are a bit strange, right? Especially like Valentina and Khalid. I feel like look a bit too cartoony. Though maybe that's part of the direction as well, I'm not too sure. It's probably because most of us are used to HD animations, yeah. The Valentina and Khalid were what really like threw it off for me. I understand the player himself being kind of low poly, because that's the direction, right? I can understand that. But I feel like Valentina and Khalid could have definitely looked better.
Time to shine.
Thank you very much, Mara, as well as
Dude, I love this studio though. Like, this studio is so cool. And I love that we have a proper panel too. Like, we have 2 casters and then we have 3 people on panel all the time. Like, that's so nice. Because the panel can handle the pre and post game, so I imagine like the casters are just having a great time. They only have to do the in-game. Like, I would love to cast when there's a panel, because like I don't have to think about pre or post match. I would even love being on a panel. I just love the idea of having a panel in general. I wish we had this stuff in like our MPLs.
Again, our hosts were talking about the assassin matchup here, where
yeah, could have used the CGI direction from the hero trailers, but they probably did get like a different studio to do it, so I think it's alright.
So this might be a situation where either we see both teams going for those assassin junglers, or it's gonna be a matchup where like I'm gonna pick.
All right, so Twisted Minds is from Saudi as well, right? Like I recall that Falcons were the champs of MPL MENA. Did Twisted Minds also come from MPL MENA, or are they from like a different tournament? I can't really remember because I don't follow like a lot of MPLs outside of Malaysia. Do you guys remember?
From the wild card to the first few days of the group stage, because you mentioned LaFell, the option.
Or should I just look that up while we're still waiting for the game to start? You know, hold on. Let me go ahead and move my camera up in advance since we're gonna be jumping into the draft soon, right?
On a good day, Fredrin.
Yep.
Where else do you go?
Let me look it up real quick. MSC 2024. Liquipedia.
But one amazing jungler.
MPL MENA?
The Bane.
Sure.
Okay, thank you, Dark Striker.
The Bane.
That's good to know.
Which was played by MP the King.
Let's see, Twisted Minds. Ah, okay, yeah, MPL MENA. So they were the runner up, is it?
Again, those are
I assume they were the runner up because I remember Falcons was the champion.
What were, like the odd.
All right, let's go, boys. We're jumping straight in. The draft has begun.
I mean, like,
the option, the better it becomes.
like again, like my dad said, just because you're right doesn't mean I'm wrong.
I love your dad, by the way. He's so wise when it comes to MLBB.
I like how LaFell's dad is getting a lot of like shout out.
To the game, Twisted Minds gonna be on the blue side. First pick, Homeboys. Second pick, red side. And
I love your dad, by the way.
the fan.
Out of context, that does sound very funny. Like you just gotta clip them saying, "I love your dad," by the way.
At the same time, this kind of tells me that they
LaFell's dad is canon, yeah. Perfect quote for out of context, lol,
I
yes.
mean, Louis has, lost the 100.
Ray, get on it. It's time to make a meme.
Have answers too.
You are the meme lord here. Like, I'm sure you have an idea for how to use the "I love your dad," by the way.
Chip is still out there, though. Not once have we seen Chip in the MSC group stage.
Don't CBD toilet again.
That's right.
Oh.
Never been picked.
Never. More often seen as a ban in the red.
Nah, I'm not doing that. I see.
To let one strong hero go, say a Ling or a Louis, and open up the chip for a chance for them to pick it up themselves.
Alright, so how is the draft going here?
Zorn loves the chip.
Like a homeboys thing.
Like a homeboys thing.
Yeah. All the flame boys agreeing with me right now.
Yep. I think with this Arlott ban, you also.
One moment, yeah, peeps. One moment.
Arlott is a hero that I think.
Alright, so how are things going here?
Hard
Oh, hi Kai. You're gonna move to YouTube in a while? Alright, sure. Thanks for dropping by here though. Parental figures are important, I see. You can do more of GBD toilet, but not of I love your dad, by the way.
Yeah,
this just undoes.
Wonder what LaFell will talk about when he Mamak talks again after the break. I'm sure he'll have lots to talk about.
Because it does look like Twisted Mind, they do want the chip.
So, let's see. They are leaving chip
It
open.
takes a villain to know a villain. What if they get the chip?
No, exactly. I feel like Homeboys is playing.
I think Homeboys has to ban chip.
5D chess thing is
Yeah, they have to.
Okay,
Like it leaves Roger open. It leaves like Roger and Ling and stuff open, but I think Chip is just too dangerous to let through. Like straight up, you cannot allow Chip through the ban if like the enemy team is clearly looking for
I
it.
think that Ling is, I mean, Valentina is one of those majors that you kind of want
Okay, Valentina opening here.
Because it's a mage.
We can probably just go like Ling, right?
Sit behind the backlines kind of mage where you're.
I wonder if we want to go Ling and Roger. Probably not, right? Like Roger is not really a hero Homeboys prioritizes very often.
Playing the paint.
Homeboys has options because they've shown both the Ling as well as the Joy. Maybe they got something else cooking up, but if they don't pick up the Ling here, don't think that it's not enough.
Well, guess I was wrong.
I
was completely wrong. I thought for sure they would prioritize Ling over Roger.
A good chunk in the regular season.
Unless they want a Roger jungle. If they're prioritizing Roger over Ling, there's a very good chance they're gonna put him in the jungle. Because like Nets doesn't play a lot of Roger. Unless like they like allowed Nets to practice a lot of Roger recently.
In general.
They would definitely have prioritized Ling over Roger in the past. Interesting.
Yeah, there it is. The Minotaur, as well as the Terizla.
Shout out to Wolf, getting it correct 100% there. And up for Homeboys, I would say the safest one is probably
Damn, Wolf is so good. I like whenever I get a chance to meet Wolf, I really want to ask him how he does his analysis. Like, I want to learn from him. Because, like, he has an accuracy that no one can match.
Now that means that you just...
Does that mean
Amon, man.
This is the AA, man.
we got a player code? I'm very excited to know that Udil made it. It will be our first time to meet Udil on the international stage. I hope to meet him on the knockout stage. This is coming from
Wolf has an app. Oh, really?
Hey, that is generational respect.
Unrelated, but did I suffer memory loss, or does Zorn's portrait look a bit darker than before? I don't think so. It looks about the same to me.
I get it.
His precursor.
I got it.
Okay, so we are doing Roger Jungle. That makes sense. Now I understand why we didn't go for lane priority here.
Mid laners, Farsa.
If we intended to go Roger Jungle, then they would definitely prioritize that first. They got rid of Amon, which is very interesting. Like, does Twisted Minds play Amon? He made an app for MLBB draft simulations. Oh. Damn, I gotta ask him about that actually. I gotta ask him about that. I feel like that would be really fun to play around with.
Carry, like maybe if they go for
Why ban Amon? Because they're playing Claude? I guess it probably is because they're playing Claude. Like, out of all the assassins that are viable, Amon is the easiest hero to like chase Claude down with, because you just cast your ultimate on him, and even if he BMI backwards, like the endless shards will still hit him.
Against both the Claude as well as the Roger.
And he should give the app to every talent worldwide. I mean, it is up to them. Hi Kai, welcome to YouTube. Homeboy should have this in the bag. Hope I don't jinx them. I hope so too, man. Would you welcome him to Malaysia though? He's public enemy number 1. You know, that's a good point.
They're in 2030 right now.
I wonder if Wolf is like on a no-fly list for Malaysia.
Okay, so you're
like we walk into KLIA and we just see Wolf's poster on the wall. Is like, have you seen this man?
It's decent versus the
Twisted Minds ban Kaja. That's interesting, because actually, like, logically they would like to go for Kaja themselves, right? Oh! We got the Zorn show, boys! Alright. The signature.
It's a Malaysian Jordan.
Nah, KLIA wouldn't care. You can humor me a little bit here again. No Wolf in M6. I think he will probably be invited for M6. He is one of the main dudes. Like Mirko, Naisu, Leo, Wolf. Like, these peeps are always going to be around.
It's going to be... I think the link really sounds...
If I remember correctly, Orange Esports almost won against Omega and MSC at Malaysia, right? Yep, that was like 2 years ago. That was a good time. Don't let him in, Dark Circle says. Ooh, Nolan! Nathan!
We called him! Say his name and he appears! Finally,
we haven't seen Nathan in a while.
But then again, this means that the Farsa...
We got two different sorts of time travelers here picked up at the same time. Nathan really isn't as popular as he used to be anymore, so I don't know how strong he is compared to Claude now. Nathan just straight up won against Claude like 100% of the time in the past. But he has been nerfed, so I don't know if he still does.
So I'm thinking Nana or Aurora for Homeboys.
Either way, it's time for
Post Wolf wanted posters all over KLIA in the venue, yup.
I say few, but we got like 10 seconds left.
Public enemy number 1 for you. Alright, what's the final pick here? We want a maze, right? Yup, okay. Farsa.
Looking at both teams, quite a lot of comfort as well.
I'm surprised we're going Farsa. Farsa is pretty vulnerable to Nolan and Terizla. But well, it is a comfort pick for Udil, so... So let's try this out. A universe traveler with a time traveler, yup.
Yes, it is going to be me and Trex taking care of you guys for the next couple of games between Twisted Minds versus the Homeboys. And honestly, I'm thinking that draft looks kind of fire, Trex. What about you?
I think both.
You know, I just realized because of the panel and the way that they're doing it, we never actually get to see the faces of the casters on camera, right? Like, I don't think we get to see the faces of the casters on camera, like, ever. We only saw, like, on stream B because there was no panel over there.
I agree. So I think that the main driving forces are going
yeah, Leo made a reference to this Joe Hendry guy. Who is that, actually? I assume he's like a WWE guy because I don't know the name.
They all played around early game, but they had to adapt.
Gideon and Leo could be naked and they wouldn't care. Well, I mean, Leo is on the panel today, so I think they would care if he was naked.
early game assassins. I'm trying to think of late game. What do we think scales better?
But yeah, let's have a look at the drafts here.
Oh, I think Natan definitely is going to get to that dangerous point.
Ooh,
in that
Zorn
game.
almost stole the purple buff.
Allow you to outscale a majority of
But yeah, Natan is a similar issue to Moskov in that he just scales really well and he does damage very quickly. So he should win out against Nets in a 1v1, but Claude offers more damage in a team fight. And I think that since Homeboys have Farsa and Roger, their late game should be stronger than Twisted Minds. So I think Homeboys can afford to play for the late game stage compared to Twisted Minds. Ooh, the flicker from Udo. Yeah, Zorn on Cho is like really good. Zorn is very used to playing Cho. Like, you see just how annoying he is. He recognizes his limits very clearly and understands how far he can take things.
He shouldn't die here, but just the micro mechanics, right? Absorbing the turret shot.
That's why people always ban Cho against him.
I mean, Chibi's just all over the
Cho is usually annoying in the early game, but when Zorn is playing it, he hits a different level entirely. Not to mention all his spam recalling and emoting. Oh, Udel though. Yeah, that's what I was worried about with the Farsa. Uh-oh. Zorn, I think, is dead here. Yeah, he has to flicker out. I am a little worried about Udil. Like, Farsa is really vulnerable. But Nets is very comfortable on Claude. Like, Homeboys will give Claude to Nets like almost 100% of the time. If Claude is open, they will give it to Nets. And he will just farm and play for the late game. Like, this is his comfort pick.
Is Hoda. Hoda's just getting to this. Looks like we're gonna have a big 4v4.
Fended airstrike comes out, a knock up in the back line. Chibi secures the turtle. Minwin Fury comes out. Sanji very low. Can they finish him off? They can't quite finish him off. Chibi has to back off. Sabat has to flicker away. Oh, but Zorn! And he found the cow.
Oh, Zorn coming in late to that fight, but honestly, I thought a lot more kills were going to happen. And with Zorn being as cocky as he
that was very close. If not for Troll though, Sanji would have died. Like, Troll sacrificed his life, but he saved Sanji, so it's actually a worthy trade.
I mean, one of the bonuses of Zorn, because he's always just so aggressive, is he's never late to the party. He can always find it, right? When you're always in the
look at the feathered airstrike. Ooh, almost. I don't think Coffin would have died even to that last hit. Maybe to lethal ignition he would have died.
He is an early game monster, right? That's what Homeboys were known to do for a very long time.
Ooh, Natan's getting a lot of tower gold down here. That is a lot of money. Where is Nets? Did they chase him back already? Yeah, so Homeboys are playing on the opposite side of the map. Zorn gonna get sacrificed, but they do kill Sanji. Actually, I do like that Homeboys is focusing the EXP lane instead of the gold lane, right? They have confidence that Nets can handle himself. Oh, I may have spoken too soon. Nope, he has Purify. But Twisted Minds will use Homeboys' pressure in the EXP lane to get the bot tier 1. If Homeboys didn't get that turtle, I don't think Chibi would have survived. You are actually right, Kai. Yeah, the extra health from the turtle made a difference.
Things down to about a standstill. Homeboys holding what? About 1,000 gold lead. Nothing too major. Twisted Minds still putting up a big fight. Hoda, 0 deaths. He's been able to farm. I don't think he's falling behind.
Also, I noticed that Trex is pronouncing it Hoda. Is it Hoda or Toda? Because you guys said Toda beforehand.
Speaking of which, actually,
is Trex pronouncing the name wrong, or?
I would like to say he's not falling too far behind. The lead from Chibi so far is looking really good.
Oh, look at Zorn. You normally wouldn't want to kick the cow towards your team, but they know they can kill him. Sapat missed the onwards. I think they may have been able to kill Coffin if Sapat landed that.
Gonna back off and just go for the
7 Oda. Well, that's a different one.
It looks like all of this has been
that's a very different pronunciation compared to the rest.
This looks like it's been practiced multiple times.
What, is he sponsored by 7-Up or something?
Both Sapat and as well as Nets, they're making sure they're not only covering the river, but they're also double checking their camps just in case. If Twisted Minds ain't coming to our neutrals, they're probably
actually, I wonder if it is, considering that he could just be Soda. Let's see, Homeboys has the slight network lead, which is good. Like, late game Homeboys is really scary. Because 4 of their members can do damage, right? Including Sabat on the Ide. So, like, Sano scales slightly better than Nets, but Homeboys just has way more damage overall.
They could fall short.
Funny enough, I was having the same conversation with Yasu earlier. I mean, we were both worried for each of our respective teams, but honestly, they play very similarly. If we compare them side by side during the regular season, very similar styles. I know for a fact that Twisted Minds wanted to play that early game, but this is a good adjustment. Both sides are just responding to each other's attacks, cross-map plays. It's a global game at this point.
Yeah, and Hoda's gotta find something here. He needs to try to close this level gap. He needs to get a kill.
Alright, we have some focus from Sword onto the gold lane now. Yeah, I think that's good. They want to make sure that that Sano doesn't get anything else here, because he already got the full tier 1 tower, so the Natan actually is caught up in terms of farm, even though there's a network lead on Homeboy's side. Yep, here comes Sabat, here comes Zorn. They want to make sure he can't get the purple buff. Even Feathered Airstrike gonna be committed here to try and make that happen. Min1 Fury flickers in, gets 3. Sabat gonna be sacrificed. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to burst.
Unable to get the purple buff either, so it is.
So that's a bit unfortunate, but I think it's still pretty good for the Homeboys. Yeah, Sabat didn't have enough time to pop his ultimate. He died too fast. Random thoughts. Would PH English casters struggle to use UK English in C regions that use UK English? Yeah, I don't think so. If anything, nowadays, I feel like... Oh, hold on. You guys didn't tell me to move my camera this whole time. I've been blocking the map. But yeah, I don't think people really care too much anymore. Like, I doubt a lot of people even really know what the difference is between like UK and US English. Even I only know it's like S and Z sometimes.
Up so early.
Stacks on stacks on stacks on
Who got Thunderbelt?
Get the passive stacks.
Hold on, let me back up a little bit. I want to see who they were talking about. Like, who got Thunderbelt early? Zorn! Zorn got Thunderbelt. Okay.
A couple of kicks have gone well. He still technically made that mistake up on the dive on top side.
That's a greedy one, but it could pay off. Considering how aggressive Zorn is, he can stack that up pretty easily.
Lead here, 2,000 gold. But as long as it stays under 3K, Twisted Mind still has a lot of possibilities, I feel like.
Yeah, as long as Oh, Zorn forces Purify out. Yeah, you is deleted in some American words as well. You are right. Yeah, I forgot about that one. I remember the S and Z, but not the U.
Time for Homeboys to maybe back off a little bit. Maybe stop trying.
I like the macro that Homeboys is going for here. They're not trying to force things anymore. I don't even know for color and color which English it belongs to. I think the one with U is the UK version, if I'm not wrong.
Pressure point on some of the members of Twisted Minds, right? We're definitely looking at people who have lost their battle spell, specifically Sano here. So I think that
it is okay. Thank you, fan.
And then continue.
Ooh, GP's Roger build is a bit different. War Axe into Sky Piercer instead of like Wind Talker Endless Battle.
And Nets not too far apart. Nets has gotten.
Interestingly enough, Sabat chose not to go for Thunderbelt himself. He's going the more default Edith build. So he's not trying to stack up damage, which could reduce Homeboy's damage potential in the late game. Look at how scary Zorn is. He just dashes forwards towards Toda and then like he has to back off. Oh, Blazing Duet. Oh, the slow. Oh, Feathered Airstrike. I thought he was gonna get out because of that slow. Zorn chasing away the rest of Twisted Minds. Looking for the kick, not gonna force it. Look at Zorn. Zorn playing Cho is different entirely. Like, which one of you guys was it previously who said they didn't like Zorn spam recalling? Well, it's happening.
I think that Sano. Holy Crystal would have been the.
My knowledge of British English is reduced to cup of water and Tuesday. Well, yeah, those are the typical lines that people would remember with the British accent.
Roger starts to scale down just a little bit. If it gets to late game, they still have Nets, they still have Voodoo, they still have these powerhouse.
Yeah, looks like things are going okay. Nets has already finished with his Trinity. Sano is actually not that behind in terms of farm compared to Nets, but everyone else on Twisted Minds is a little bit poor. Besides Cuffin.
has gotten a couple kills on his belt, but we really need Sano.
Like, Cuffin and Sano are the only members that are somewhat caught up in terms of farm with the homeboys.
Types of heroes. You just need gold.
The rest are kind of poor.
Particularly been taking
That's where all of the net worth difference is coming from. It's almost 6k now, which is definitely beyond the range that Twisted Minds is comfortable being. Oh, hold on. They went on Toda down there. Toda's just dead. I wasn't even paying attention. Zorn, that was something. Zorn on the show is always something. Not gonna be able to get the kick here. Taking some damage from the tower. Feather Airstrike will zone them out. Sano forced to use Purify already.
Twisted Minds now still on the back foot.
Conceal.
As usual.
Chibi is just whacking the tower down bottom. The rest of homeboys whacking tower up top. Like, this macro is great. This is good.
So good. They want to try to beat you out just a little bit.
I'm telling you, Twisted Minds and Homeboys are so much more similar than people would like to imagine.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest here, guys, right?
Villains of their arcs, but
I'm actually going to be honest here. I feel like so far in MSC, Homeboys has been playing better than SRG.
As we close into the 11-minute mark.
Like, SRG has only had one game so far, yes, and they had to deal with that stuff. But if we compare like SRG's game 2 versus See You Soon and what we've been seeing from Homeboys so far, I feel like Homeboys has actually been playing better at MSC so far. And that's kind of surprising. Like, obviously I have a lot of faith in both teams, but I was definitely expecting Red Giants to make a little bit more of a splash here. Oh my god, Homeboys! Are you kidding me? You're doing this at MSC! Are you kidding me? Oh my god, no way.
I like it. I like it. Homeboys always bringing
no fudging way, these guys. They know how to make a spectacle, alright. This is why Homeboys is kind of infamous now in the international scene. They are infamous for a reason. It's T. Like, Homeboys did this a lot to teams in MPL MY as well. They would spell out a letter. It's a letter. Like, they did it to a lot of MPL MY teams. Like, making letters with themselves. It's kind of limited what kind of letters they can make because there's only 5 of them. But it is a letter, don't worry. They're not showing the middle finger. I can confirm that for you.
But really, you're taking away towers and resources on the opposite side of the map.
Free tower. So far, very one-sided for the Homeboys. Only 9 kills so far, and Homeboys are just in a dominant position.
42k, and that's when we're going to see them really pop off here. Because unfortunately for their composition, they're not good at holding space. They're good at taking it.
They're a long way away from 42k. And then even then, Homeboys will be at around 50 probably, maybe more, who knows. I think a lot of things are going to come down to, we saw the one time they got a great fight was when Troll got the big Minoan's Fury, right? When he was able to catch them off guard.
Yeah, Twisted Minds in their position really need to be able to catch out Homeboys in like a 5-man team fight here, because that's where they're going to be the most efficient, I think, overall.
Make something happen, because if he doesn't, Homeboys just have free roam.
Hey man, he's not the only person that...
But that's going to be a bit difficult. Oh, look at Zorn! Look at the kick! They got one! It's Sanji, and Troll is already dead. They sacrifice Zorn, but look at the havoc! Oh my god, they're just running them down! They're just running them down! Oh my god, Homeboys! Holy, that's a... Holy! That's a massacre right there!
And instantly Zorn with the longest home run kick I've seen in a while. 2 screens away.
They just fudging random over, man.
Very well played.
I'm impressed.
Boys, I mean, just cleanly showing who's the batter boy.
He's Will Smith in this movie right now. And so far, hopefully, we do see Twisted Minds adjust for game number 2. They really need these points.
The thing is, Twisted Minds didn't have a bad draft either. Like, Twisted Minds had a pretty solid draft.
I think it's just execution at this
But Homeboys were just better. Like, just straight up. Like, I was saying it felt like Homeboys were playing better at MSC than Red Giants, and I feel like that point is continuing to be propagated.
But at the same time, they have to make sure they control their opponents and tempo them out and scale faster. With that being said,
I wonder what Twisted Minds will need to do going into game 2.
Thank you very much, Gideon. Now I need your help, Gideon, so I hope you're hearing right now. Let Trex know it's Udil, not Udil.
Udil.
Udil. And now we're looking at the game here, and I gotta say, very fast.
Yeah, like Trex obviously has very American pronunciation. So he has definitely gotten names wrong in the past, but it's not normal. It's not common for someone to like just call him out on it like that. Leave it to LaFell. LaFell is just different, man.
Zord was very comfortable with. You see this kick, there wasn't even a much.
Oh my god, Troll tried to flicker into ult, and then he got cancelled. The Minotaur ult got cancelled before he could use it. That is crazy.
Too much for Twisted Minds to handle.
Yeah, even before the 5-minute mark, they were starting to threaten Hoda's purple buff.
That's really impressive, actually.
Very stagnant.
Yeah.
Especially for an aggressive team like Homeboys and Twisted Minds.
Damn.
Both of these teams like to fight, but for a good 4 or 5 minutes, not much was happening, but that was the Homeboys' advantage.
We gotta talk about Zorn using the Thunderbelt first item.
What do you guys think? What are you guys' thoughts about how Homeboys did here? Because I think they did incredible.
Where are you gonna pick that up?
Like straight up.
That's like always tenacity, even when you're not down.
I like how when players have like portraits where their arms are sticking out, they don't like cut them off or anything. They just allow the arms to go into the next box. It's pretty funny.
It's like I think the 14 hybrid defense is essentially minus 7%-ish or 8% damage dealt, which is.
But basically, I feel like this is a case of a game where Twisted Minds really didn't make a lot of mistakes. Because they weren't even given chances to make those mistakes. I do kind of feel like Homeboys were playing so well that Twisted Minds couldn't actually just even like execute. Every single time they were just responding, and Homeboys were just playing way too quick for them to actually react properly. Like I don't think we even got enough of a chance to see what Twisted Minds is capable of in this game just because of how one-sided it was.
But just the same, he's threatening a kill on most of the
Homeboys has the random aggression that Todak used to have. I think it's why Todak was so good back then. Yeah, I mean, I do really like watching aggressive teams, right? I always feel like aggressive teams are my favorite to watch all the time.
Which is a lot of space now.
So like, I do sometimes dislike Homeboys because I agree they can be a little bit too like overconfident sometimes, but I cannot deny that their gameplay is clean to watch.
I roll my eyes back so far it went to my ear.
It's harder to pull off against teams that can match them in aggression, like RRQ. Yep.
I have a love-hate relationship with Wolf. I mean,
I think it's a similar issue with what Red Giants faced when they were playing against See You Soon, right? Red Giants is usually a team that's able to control the pace of the game very well by like causing chaos and taking advantage of that in team fights. But I think See You Soon was able to match that. That's why they had a lot of difficulty actually.
I kind of get the idea why they went for the Nola plus the Nathan. I still feel that this combo requires a lot of time.
Why are they showing Evos? I don't think that's correct.
Like
that's Evos.
Just control the tempo. This is like Minotaur, Nathan, Nolan. Obviously.
Yo, why are we seeing Evos here? That's what I was wondering.
It's hard to keep up.
I was like literally looking at it, is like, huh? Evos? What are they doing here?
The way that you have to play against Homeboys, you have to match that tempo.
Yeah, here and now is what matters in that matchup, because again, you're two aggressive teams, and I don't know how.
But Homeboys was clean, like straight up. Homeboys was actually really clean. I liked what Homeboys was doing there. Like we once again see the reason why Zorn Cho is so heavily respected, right? Remember when Zorn gave the interview when Homeboys won previously, and he said like, "Oh, my Cho is normal." But we all know.
He was farming heroes.
And then like they gave Nets his comfort, they gave Chibi Roger so they can play like early aggression.
He's getting everything.
Like it's great.
I think this is the strength of the Roger when they're left.
Homeboys knows what makes them strong as a team, and they played to those strengths here, which is good. That's exactly what we want to see.
You have to think about like the Claude as well as the Roger deals a lot of damage, but in the early stages, if you get into Sky Piercer range earlier on in the jungle Roger, it's very hard to contain.
Like every single time, once you have that Sky Piercer, it's like a battle within.
And he went War Axe Sky Piercer too, right? He didn't go Wind Talker.
Is out a Amon, Vessel of Deceit, and Hanabi.
Like, I think the reason he decided to go War Axe into Sky Piercer instead of like Wind Talker Endless, which we see a lot of other Rogers go, is because he knows that he already wants to fight, like right off the bat, right? War Axe just enables you to start fighting a lot more early compared to like other first items. Because like Wind Talker increases your attack speed, yes, but it doesn't really help you fight that much early on. It's more of a farming item. War Axe is a fighting item, so like going War Axe Sky Piercer meant that Chibi wanted to get down and dirty right from the beginning, right? This was the only fight where Twisted Minds kind of won out a little bit, and even then they traded like 1 for nothing, right? Like after that one fight, Homeboys just never let Twisted Minds win a fight again. Thoughts on Zeusin? Zeusin is fun. Zeusin actually is quite fun. Like I think I only played like 1 or 2 games with her so far. But she is fun, actually. Like, I want to play more of her. I should buy her. I don't think I've bought her yet. Like, I agree with what a lot of people say. She is not suited for the mid lane. She is not a mid lane hero. Like, she works actually pretty good as a roam. And I think I saw a tier list recently where they put her pretty high in the EXP lane. Which, actually, I can kind of see where you're coming from. EXP laners will typically be like the big bulky characters that are like easier to catch with Zeusin's abilities compared to like mid laners, right? So I think she is suited for roam and EXP lane rather than like mid lane, which is kind of funny.
He was rocking Wilderness Blessing
with a thrill.
And thrill, that just shows that he means business. He needs that little bit of extra damage to just finish the job.
I mean, he got some true damage coming in from the Thunderbelt though. So Thunderbelt first item for the Cho might be the new meta. Zorn showing here at MSC.
I can definitely see Thunderbelt working well on Cho.
Smart enough.
Especially if you are as aggressive with the hero as Zorn is. Like if you can guarantee that you're constantly whacking people with the Thunderbelt, it's actually really good on him because it allows him to have some damage on top of durability. Like that's why Thunderbelt is just generally like a really good item now. I feel like there's a very good chance that Homeboys can just like sweep this game. Like based on what we saw in game 1, I feel like Homeboys sweeping here is very, very doable.
Mana is just a necessary step towards MSC. Now, I don't know about you guys, but was that a humbling experience?
That was a wake-up call.
That was a wake-up call.
That was a reality check. Served up in MYR.
You know what? Here's the thing. Yes. That's you guys' opinion. Now I gotta ask our casters. Let's actually hear from Trex as well as Gideon. What do you guys think of game number 1 so far?
Oh, we do get to see them.
Think about it. It feels like a hydraulic press taking away.
Okay, so we do actually get to see their face. I thought like they would just be faceless the entire day.
Are they still talking about the game? Yes. It looks like they're dealing with something else.
Yeah. It looks like he's taking a shit.
That's the
yeah.
Okay, so everyone just
it looks like he's taking a dump.
You guys want to know how they look like? They look like they're having wolf's face while they're casting the game. So talking about that, game number 2. What adjustment has to be made? Do you have to respect the Cho?
Absolutely. You have to respect the Cho in the forest.
You know what you look like?
What?
You look like Nemesis from Resident Evil 3.
Yeah, I'd take that.
No, you're talking about the Cho.
We're having fun.
Trex looks like the I am a surgeon guy. What? I don't know what that is. What is that? Is that like a meme or something?
Maybe too much of the late game.
If they wanted to do that late game composition, it always has to match what the mid duo will be. For example, the Valentina plus the Minotaur, although that is a strong mid lane, like when it comes to like securing their own lane, it's not as fast as a Cho plus a Farsa.
It's a TV
so
scene.
If they want to give up the Cho plus the Farsa,
yeah, I have no idea. I am not caught up with pop culture at all, man.
Nathan is like the.
I don't really follow pop culture
I
very
think
much
we have to
anymore.
put it
I'm
into
just all in
perspective.
for like gaming
Nathan
and
is a
like
300
manga
hero as well.
and shit.
The difference is between him and like a Claude is that the items on a Nathan is much more expensive, man. That Holy Crystal, 3,000.
And the clock can protect itself
And the clock
more reliably.
Yeah.
Yep. So that's one of the things that they have
Search?
to change up.
Well, I'm
But
not gonna
sometimes
search it right now. I'll have a look afterwards because we are jumping into game number 2 here, peeps.
Nolan, if you play it correctly, of course you can.
Homeboys has first pick now, which means that they will probably want to contest the chip for themselves, unless Twisted Minds ban
Nate
it.
and Nolan, those are 2 time travelers.
Yeah.
Multiversal explorers. You have an absentee core for the first
The
10 minutes.
good doctor.
Nolan even let.
Okay, wait, now I feel like I do have to look this up a little bit, right? Shall I look
But
it
now
up?
we're starting into the
I am
second
a
game
surgeon
of this match.
meme.
Homeboy still banning out the Fanny. Still banning out that Louis despite being the first pick.
You
so
know
he's
what?
not feeling
You
the
know
defense.
what?
What are the odds?
I
of a
see
chip for
it.
Cho trade?
I see it.
You thought about that?
Don't let the
I
chip
do
go.
actually
But
see
it's
it.
likely,
Okay.
right? Whoa, you
All
let the
right,
chip- you let the
understood.
chip
Dude, trust me. I've been watching a lot of MPL Malaysia games.
It's worse. It's worse than the Cho.
Okay, let's see.
2,000% worse.
Yeah, the chip is
2,000%.
definitely
Him
worse
on the
than
chip.
Zorn's show.
Dude, like
Zorn's
exponential.
chip.
exponential.
I say that
Unless
Zorn has
Zorn
a
has
bit
practiced
more
chip for a while.
finesse with Cho,
I quote
but
from
with
Zorn,
chip,
he
he's
said,
just
"Moon
so
designed this
enabled.
hero specifically for me."
Hey,
All the more I want to see it.
he has more than one recall button. He has multiple.
Yeah.
Yeah. All the more I want to see it. But
Yep.
I
Yeah,
guess
Homeboys
the
want
only
chip.
thing, might make sense if the
Homeboys
chip was the truth
100%
is
want chip.
If Homeboys picks it up, it's Valentina plus Arlet. That is going to be
So,
the big
what will
difference.
Twisted Minds do?
But
Do
then
they
there's a lot
ban
of
the
combos
chip?
with the chip.
If they
do
ban
not
the chip,
side
Homeboys
with
will
Seetheworld, but
probably
that's
want to first pick Roger
disgusting.
again, unless they want to go
Oh,
for
yeah,
Link
you
Strats
come
this
out right out of
time.
the portal,
But
you
I
know,
think
ult.
Homeboys might only go for
What
Link
about
Strats if they can
Chip
also
and
pick up
Municipal?
Angela, right? I think that might be the difference. I think
That might be
Homeboys
crazy,
want
but
Angela
crazy
if they
enough to
play
work.
for
Hey,
Link
but we still
Strats.
need to see the chip first.
True.
Wow.
Oh,
It's
nope,
bad.
never mind.
No, they will ban it.
Coach Lyrics
So,
puts the cap on it.
probably Roger, right?
Homeboys, good flex pick can be playing the goal.
Unless
They did
Harry
jump
was
over.
banned,
chips.
right? They did ban Harry. I think they banned Harry.
Oh,
Chibi.
Chibi.
We're on Chibi.
Chips.
We're
Very
close.
Unless
like
they
that.
start with
Roger.
no, they should start with
So
Roger.
you answer with Valentina in this case. Maybe get the Edith immediately if you
Oh,
are.
Most likely, Homeboys will grab Roger here.
Oh,
Then they
yeah,
will
so
want to
that's
get
Valentina.
like a
Maybe get
Claude
the Moscow
Terizla
immediately
or
because I
Arlen.
think the reason why they were forced to get the Nathan before was because they
I would
didn't have
suspect
a valid
Homeboys'
match
next
to
pick
match
would be
to
like
Roger, so
Claude and then
Valentina
Terizla or
Moscow
Arlen for
is
EXP
good.
lane since Edith is gone.
I like that. I think Sano's got it up his pocket.
Or Arlet.
No, I mean like if they pick up the Moscow, then what's gonna happen next for Homeboys? Farsa Cho again.
Yeah,
Farsa Cho.
Twisted Minds
So they deny
probably
the
need to
Oh,
have
you did
gold
that,
lane
yeah.
in the
Token
first
do that,
phase.
token do that.
Hello,
And
Gunner
this
Heaven.
Homeboys should know.
Welcome. Thank you for the follow.
Yep.
Thank you. Welcome. How you doing today?
Oh,
Welcome
man.
to the Dodo channel.
Yeah, too early.
Valentina and
Yeah,
Minotaur.
For sure. I mean like
Huh.
Yeah, Cho Farsa all the way.
they're
Oh my god, they're going to okay. I thought they might go to Rizla or Arlet because like EXP laners are gonna start getting banned out in the second phase, but yeah. Claude is for sure because Nets is just way too comfortable on it.
Maybe.
I mean, between the Farsa and the Vixana, well,
Like Nets is going to keep playing Claude until someone bans Claude.
What's the next closest
Like
thing?
Nets will not stop until Claude is banned or like contested.
I guess Novaria.
Cause like he is actually just way too good with it. Like it enables him so much compared to any other marksman.
You have that Nana as well that we talked about.
Yeah, Nana
earlier.
as well.
Good wave clear.
What does Twisted Mind
Minotaur.
want
Haven't seen Nana
here?
here.
Kacha might not be bad actually. Oh, but they already have Minotaur.
They're forced with a turret.
Edith is gone, yeah, probably Arlet.
As we did say earlier on.
Hey, good, just relaxing, excited for this game. Yeah, me too, sir, me too. Homeboys, I think I'm quite confident that Homeboys will be able to like 2-0 this. Which team are you rooting for, sir?
Is an option, but
How should I refer to you, Gunner?
I would say Sapat doesn't use the X board as much.
Yeah. Okay, you ban Farside Vixana for sure.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even though
Do they ban mid laners or EXP laners? That's the thing. It depends on what Twisted Minds is more worried about. I think they might want to ban EXP laners.
But
You
you'd
ban the
never
Terizla.
wanna let go of Farsa. I think it's just as I say, and this I
Yeah.
got this word from Mr.
But if they ban
It's
Farsa, then Homeboys
the
can just
Farsa.
grab Vex. So I guess that like Farsa is
issue.
Farsa is probably a little bit more dangerous than Vex.
Makes sense.
I feel bad you don't know what Gunner means. Like I remember it not being like the most appropriate word. But that's why I'm asking him how I should refer to him, right? Like whether or not he wants to be referred to with an inappropriate word. But generally, I don't actually know what the true definition of it is. So yes, you are right, Ray. Homeboys, sir is fine. I feel like royalty now.
This is the only solution you can pick.
Oh, you're an Arsenal fan. Ah.
Romer.
I still don't actually know what relation that has to it,
I'm
but
gonna be honest, it's difficult for Twisted Minds to draft into. What else do you pick?
I don't think I can fully refer to you as sir because like I call everyone sir at some point.
You go 3 items that's
Sir is like a general reference here.
Purify. Like you just have to purify.
So they are going for Natan.
Yeah, this is Farsa territory.
I guess it's fine. I feel like they should consider going for Moskov instead of Natan.
execution, guys.
But Natan is still alright. As for Homeboys, they can't just go Farsa, right? Like they just go Farsa and then Lapu?
Well, the Farsa, we know that one's coming.
Wow, I can't believe you Jean came
Lapu, Paquito, Benedetta, like Sampat still has plenty.
Or maybe just the Barret so that you don't.
Like Sampat is okay actually, like you can go set Paquito if you want.
Yeah.
I think it's either Paquito or Lapu most likely.
This the last pick has to
More
change.
likely
This should not be the
Paquito?
one at this point. But
No, that would have.
Like I'm trying to think if I'm missing
What
anyone.
else is there?
That would be
CC?
insanity.
Benedetta?
You pick up
Oh!
Oh,
Ruby, interesting. Okay, I didn't really think about that.
again, duel versus the Arlet. Recent.
Yeah, Ruby's pretty good against like Arlet and
So
stuff.
what
A
do you
good,
pair
like a
with
hero that
the
can be able to like
Arlet
directly fight.
Minotaur so that you'll be fast.
It's 2 meanings, but Arsenal fans are gunners or I see. At this point it might change my name. Well, I think it's fine, you know.
I'll live with a Frederick.
I think it's fine.
That's
I do agree with the Julian, but
It is up to you in
I'm
the
saying,
end,
yeah,
but I will also
personally,
agree that the fact that like Gunner itself has potentially inappropriate implications is probably a little bit like yeah. But in the end, it is your IGN, so you do with it as you will, right?
When the drive is completed, before I throw it over, Gideon, make sure Trek says it right. And now I'm passing back over to the casters.
Actually, it's kind of interesting that the augmented reality is even on the player cam, right? Like I can understand the augmented reality heroes being on like the wide shot, but I'm kind of surprised that we can see them blocking the player cams too. Like I wonder what technology is being used here.
I'm excited for it. You know, we got Chibi, we got Udil, Udil, Big Deal Udil,
Big deal, Udil.
Big Deal Udil, going Noodles.
The other meaning is so dodgy. I actually don't know what it means, I'm gonna be honest. I just know it's inappropriate, but I don't know what it means actually.
Against their opponents on Twisted Minds. But for now, as we get into this game,
So it's all good, you know?
Homeboys have an opportunity to make
Ooh,
it into
Sprint
the playoffs.
Claude on nets.
Beat Twisted
Oh wait, they went
Twisted
Leomord.
Minds essentially bring the
Yo, hold on.
very
Twisted Minds went Leomord last pick.
That jungle. It is
Okay.
the Leomord and
So this is kind of funny.
Assassin jungle with
Because
Big
Chibi has tried to play Leomord jungle a few times in MPL MY.
But now they have a more
And he has lost almost every game he tried to play Leomord on.
displace the Farsa. She's gonna get out of her ult for some reason.
All you gotta do is just move her a little bit, a couple of centimeters to
Did
the
we
left.
not get that? No, okay.
It's like spells broken.
Chibi always picks Liam when he thinks he's going to win. Yeah, it's a bit of an overconfident pick. Meanwhile, Zorn is just being a piece of shit here.
For now, as we see the aggressive
Don't look it up, you know, maybe it's better I don't.
that lead after the second minute.
And Toda is stealing his legacy.
Dependent.
Yeah,
That's true. If Toda loses on Leomord now, he's stealing Chibi's legacy of always losing on Leomord. It's unfortunate too, because I actually kind of like Leomord. I feel like he's a fun hero to play. Like, I actually do play Leomord from time to time, but I do know that he is somewhat lacking. He's a bit too dependent on his ultimate and doesn't really have a lot of like other utility.
Even Zorn already having trouble, trying to get in their faces. There's a couple more threats this time.
Haven't played him for a bit too, yeah.
Came from the red side direction rather than just face checking.
I want to try and play like all of the heroes in ranks this season if I can. See if I can make a YouTube series of me like playing every single hero in rank this season. I will try anyway. But that would probably be like when we're not like restreaming MSC.
Count the squishy members of Homeboys. There's three of them inclusive of their jungle.
You miss your horse and tie end is now. Pretty much, yeah. It's not difficult. Oh, hold on. I'm offended. Misses. Sanji dashes forward. Feathered airstrike. Sanji just dead. Zorn gonna be able to land the first blood. Zorn has to flicker out to safety here, as Toda has already used Phantom Steed. Oh, I'm offended. Stolen away on 2. Udil flies out with a kick onto the horse right into Udil. Finishes him off. Sabat still following, doing some damage. Zorn applying the concussive blast. They're still fighting. The homeboys are crazy. Can they kill Troll too? I think they can. Oh, the heal. The heal at the last second there. They would have killed him.
Oh my goodness, the motivational roar.
How many heroes are you missing? I haven't started, Dark Striker. I've been waiting to play ranked on stream this season because I haven't because I've been trying to like save the A to Z thing for when I'm streaming. That's why I haven't really played ranked on stream yet.
The situation micro-wise, pixel perfect.
You're missing all the assassins, I see. Oh, haven't unlocked? Well, here's the unfortunate thing. A lot of them. I am actually missing quite a few heroes. So hopefully, if I try to do this, I will be able to somewhat afford getting like all the peeps I need. The thing is, we do have a lot of heroes, right? So my plan is to save all the battle points I can. Hold on, the cow. The cow is dead. Oh my god, Zorn is so fast. Like, this is what happens when they let the Farsa through again. Like, you let the Farsa through and Homeboys already has the Cho. You need a bro to share heroes. You know what? You are right, kid. You are actually correct. Are you volunteering for the position?
When they find the full engage.
Toda jumping in with Phantom Steed, Blazing Duet doing a lot of damage. Zorn will probably die here. Unfortunately not able to find a kick because it's on cooldown. So Homeboys will just need to back off.
Homeboys backs off.
But yeah, my plan is to save all of my BP, and then I'm going to try and buy all the heroes that start with earlier letters of the alphabet, and like not buy the heroes that are later in the alphabet, so that maybe by the time I get to them, I'll have saved up enough battle points again, if you guys know what I mean.
Going up against, those fighter junglers.
Can't wait to see Staff play Fanny. My Fanny is going to be so sus.
Trying to make it so when he comes in, he's even able to pop off his skills.
If you want, yeah, I can consider it. Up until now, I've only had like what is that system called again? Oh, the kick onto the Arlet, into the Feather Airstrike once again. Sanji gets the final slash out before he dies. A nice I'm offended stolen away, but it's still not gonna be enough as this is gonna be a double kill. I am getting a phone call. Hold on, guys.
3-0, Homeboys popping off.
Yeah, Poda, he needs way more items to be relevant in this game. He's highly dependent on his team. Let's look at the replay one more time because Sanji gets absolutely blasted here, but manages to get the final slash down. And that was important for Twisted Minds. I think a lot more people would have died had he not done that. But for now, it's how do you slow down this snowball that's slowly becoming into an avalanche, right? And I think that Twisted Minds, they have to dedicate their resources to lane. They cannot.
You have 150k BP for a reason. Oh yeah, you mentioned that. Ooh. Zorn gonna finally get punished a little bit here. Cuffin is actually stealing away like Way of the Dragon and stuff now, so that could be a way of matching up somewhat. Oh, but there goes Cuffin. Dude, Udil on the Farsa is scary, man.
My brain just can't handle
Udil on the far side, scared. Oh, Toda's, he's dead. He's not getting out.
Brain rot. Brain rot. I mean, it's getting to that skibbity level of gameplay.
Did he
Right
just?
now, the homeboys completely
Did he just fudging say skibbity?
Two towers, not even
Did Gideon just fudging say skibbity level?
in trouble, brought down. He's gonna try to dash through.
Sanji's dead.
BB gets the kill.
That is not Mirko fan, although they do sound somewhat similar at times. That is Gideon, yes.
Literally kicking him at the heels with this.
I can't believe what he just said.
Their heels at their twisted minds.
Living up to Ray Ash's Chibidi toilet.
It's tough, right? And especially with those TPs again and again and again, just at the edge.
Maybe the next time I cast for MPL, I need to bring up Ray's Chibidi toilet.
Not a fog of war, right? Just like peekaboo. Hello. It's just
I'm offended onto. Oh my god, Udil does so much damage. Udil does so much damage. He's 6-0.
going noodles.
Yep. I think it's well deserved on this one, right? He's level 9.
Zorn is in the base, and man just doesn't give a shit at this point.
Than I would like. 6-0-4, by the way.
A big boom. Hello, Michelle. How you doing today?
Here. I think we both said it. All they can do is try to put all.
Just to let you guys know, by the way, I probably like maybe in another like 30 minutes or so might need to go out for a while to like fetch my brother to the train station and stuff. So I might need to leave the stream on break for a bit while that is happening.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, Sapat, yeah, he's not getting out of that one. He's a little bit too deep in that particular.
You mentioned the guerrilla warfare, and yes, homeboys are doing that. I mean, just all over the place.
Homeboys are very good at this kind of gameplay, though. They're very good at this, like hit and run, like dive.
3 or 4 members at a time, and let homeboys try to just send 2.
They are definitely the purveyors of like aggressive gameplay.
Straight away. They need to be able to hold their ground. They want homeboys to come to them and not the other
Interesting.
way around.
Chibi went for Endless Battle instead of Skypiercer this time. Minnow Fury. I'll be waiting. Uh-oh, Chibi! He gets pulled into the tower. Oh, I think that's a mistake! Wait. That may have been a mistake. I feel like... Oh, Nets? Okay. I feel like Coffin, Flicker pulling Chibi into the tower may have actually saved him. Because it pulled him away from the rest of Twisted Minds. Like, Twisted Minds were wailing on him, and then Coffin pulled him into the tower, and Twisted Minds had to run in the other direction. So, like, I think him pulling him into the tier 2 may have actually saved Chibi.
What happened there?
Twisted Minds getting rickrolled. Wait, Fan just shared a clip link in the Discord. What clip did you just share, sir?
In that situation.
I'll have a look at that once this game is over.
Everyone kind of playing their own thing. The ideas are there. They're getting some of these catch-offs. They're landing their ultimates. They're landing some of their skills.
Twisted Minds getting rickrolled.
The movement between each other. Everything just seems a little bit off.
Homeboys is never gonna give them up, that's for sure.
It's really
Here comes Zorn. Dude, Zorn literally just has to dash in your direction and there's a fear of God put into your heart. Like, you just see Zorn coming in your direction from like 50 miles away. And you're just like, is he coming for me?
I'm pretty sure that the homeboys, especially Udil,
Twisted Minds are getting their minds twisted, yep.
I think that Twisted Minds could, when their battle spells come up, depend on Sanji to get the final slash.
Yeah, Udil is 606 on the Farsa.
Because they're playing, because homeboys are playing so separate, you could definitely catch one member off. But Sanji has to hit that final slash. There are some boxes to check.
This is difficult here. Twisted Minds again is in a position where their team is probably the strongest when they're fighting like all together. But when you have Zorn and Udil like executing people, it's impossible for them to play together.
Without the Motar fire.
It's a great point.
Like, they're just already down a man a lot of the time. And now there is an 11,000 gold lead for the homeboys at 10 minutes.
He's kind of being forced to use a skill.
Leomord confirmed tilted pick. Why did he go Skypiercer? I don't know. Look at how poor he is compared to... Chibi has 10k and Toda doesn't even have 5. He is so poor and he went Skypiercer. That is so greedy. You don't go Skypiercer if you're behind, man.
Warfare and homeboys are at the front line. Just they're in the trenches right now. You know, they're popping out of little holes. It's guerrilla warfare, like you said.
Yeah, I mean, they're hiding in the trees. You don't know where they're coming coming from, man. You don't know if Zorn is gonna do
This is
another
just
home
like
run kick.
gameplay
Let's see it
difference,
right
straight
here.
up. Like it's, I don't even think Twisted Minds is making too many gameplay mistakes. Homeboys are just playing too well for them. It's an outclassing. Oh, there goes Troll. He gets pulled in on Fury though. Could they get punished here? We've already lost Sabat as well as Nets, but Chibi is so painful. He's so rich. Oh man. Double kill for the Roger. Only 2 left to defend versus 3 on the Homeboy side. Look at how much damage Chibi does. Crystal is exposed. Another wave of minions is respawning.
In time.
Troll up in 6.
Troll will be up in 5 seconds. Does Zorn have kick? He does not. Feathered airstrike doing a lot of damage. Oh, Chibi! Chibi hurts like shit. Yeah, that's it. They're just gonna end the game here. Just gonna let the minion land the last hit too. Well played.
And they move on to
You only buy Sky Piercer if you're ahead, right? Like you usually like can afford to get Sky Piercer if you're confident about being able to. Okay. Here is how I will say it. Sky Piercer is not an item you only buy if you're ahead. Sky Piercer is an item you do not buy if you're behind. That is the difference. You can buy it anytime, but you do not buy it if you are behind.
They're looking very clean here, but honestly, my heart does go out to these.
I think Twisted Minds is eliminated, right? Twisted Minds has already like been clean swept twice, right? I think they're basically confirmed eliminated already. Aziza, hello! I feel like I haven't seen you in a while. How are you doing, Aziza? Welcome to the stream. The fog behind them, the fog is good. The stage is great. I really like the stage.
Able to kind of pull through, and this is where all the regions start, right? I mean, look at Fireflux all the way back in M4 when they were in Sentinel Supremacy. Barely, they didn't even make it to top 8. Now
Homeboys are strong. Like Homeboys are straight out like performing better than SRG so far. But again, SRG has only played 1 match, so we don't know for sure.
But it's just execution at this point.
Yeah, it's that last layer of.
But I am really proud. Like I'm really impressed.
Nice oiled up, right?
Homeboys has 1-2-0 versus Twisted Minds and Team Spirit now, right? I think Homeboys are actually like pretty guaranteed to go to the next stage, right?
Alright.
Like even if Homeboys loses 2-0 to Liquid now, I think they still go through to the knockout, right?
Let's see what they got to say.
I think so.
Take it away.
Who are they interviewing? Let's see. It looks like Nets. It is Nets.
You guys performed really, really well, especially in the group stages. You guys are called the baddest boys. That's what the casters are calling you right now. How are you feeling with your MSC 2024 campaign so far? Starting with the wild card and now dominating your first game in the group stages.
Masaya. Good.
Masaya, ano pa? What else? What other than, of course you're happy. What else are you feeling? What's your team thinking right now?
I'm thinking championship.
Let's go! I mean, I wouldn't mind as long as it's a Malaysian team.
Thoughts though, when you qualified to the group stage, you guys said that you wanted to destroy Team Spirit, and you did. Now you made it to the knockout stage. Is there any team?
So it is already confirmed.
Any other team that you want to destroy in the next stage of MSC?
Onyx Indo.
So that's a big challenge.
Okay.
Why that team? What is it?
Kasi lagi namin sila nakakalaban yung sa scrim sa PH. Gusto ko sila makalaban sa international. Parang ganun.
So for you, they always face them in the scrims in the PH when he used to play there. So now he wants to face them in the international stage.
I like that. I like the fact that they're setting.
As much as Malaysia going back to the ranking they are before, that would make me happy, man. Malaysia has been slipping a lot. A lot of people have been roasting Malaysia because we're one of the original big MPL regions and we hadn't been doing well for a little bit. So like, if we're able to get back to that, if we're able to surpass expectations, that would mean everything, man.
Twisted Minds cannot move around the map.
It really would.
If anything, I think game 1 had a little bit more game.
Man, Homeboys
Because
looks
as
good
a
though. Like,
Nolan, you can
I
actually
think this
get
isn't
to
like
the
a
cards, you can
real
farm up,
demonstration
try to get
just
there.
yet
As a
because
Leon,
I
it's
do
actually
think that
pretty
Twisted
honest.
Minds
Like, you have
is
to
one of the
farm up,
weaker teams
snowball
here.
out of control, and Udil this time around, not just
But
Zord,
man,
really showed up, didn't let that
It sure
happen.
is something,
One thing that
especially
I would
considering
like to take
M6
note
is
about
held in
this is that I
Malaysia.
kind of
Yeah,
probably
the
Leon
M6
can
homeland
be
buff
the
is real.
top
Yeah,
It's actually
Fan and Kai
viable
said the
to
same
play
thing
game.
about like
However, if you
M6
look at
being
the
in
heroes
Malaysia at the
that
same
is
time.
available for Twisted
That's kind of
are,
funny.
That's Ruby and Cho. There's a lot of lockdown, like mini lockdowns that almost is spam.
That's good
which Lee
shit
really
though.
hates.
That really
Heroes
is good
fine with
shit.
Big ticket like knockdowns, like maybe a Minoan Fury or something
Yeah.
like that, but when it's like constant stuns from both the Choice and Ruby, it's difficult to play around with your steed. And unfortunately, this is not a playground that Hoda can be very comfortable with. As much as it makes sense in this game versus Zorn, Cho, that's difficult.
I think the exact term for Leomord here in the current metagame or in most compositions is a win more hero. You have to be winning most of the situations that you find yourselves in the
Alright,
early
hold
to
on
mid
guys,
to
let me
actually make the
communicate
Leomord
with my
work.
family real
I would
quick.
say this is good on Homeboys.
Cause like I need to like go
Mission
out to
that
fetch
Twisted
my
Mind
brother
has set
a
for
little
themselves
bit,
just
and I'm
stop
not
that
too
wave
sure what the
condition from
timing is
activating,
going to
because
be.
again, they make sure the jungler doesn't move. Even though the Natan is a very strong hero, but again, he's strong at 3 items. For 3 items, you kind of don't have to worry about him just yet.
Well, it's difficult. And you can see the Chibi. Okay, 1,040 GPM. That's probably the highest that I've ever seen.
Chibi skibidi.
Chibi's kidding me. By the way, Wolf,
Did
Chibi,
they
let me just say you
did
didn't
they
put
just
Chibi into
dude?
the side, so
They
anyway,
just said
Wow.
thank you
Chibidi.
very much.
The world is healing. What's
These
going on?
master.
We're good now.
God dang it.
Just,
we're-
just one series? Is it okay? Okay.
They just fudging said
In a
it.
while.
They don't put.
Now we
Oh
see-
my god,
now
Ray
we
has
made it
been
to
like
the group stage.
actually.
Outside of the group stage. it's all
Oh
good,
man.
but let's talk back about
Wolf and LaFell just shook hands. You are right actually, like Wolf is on the desk and Homeboy just swept in a very convincing manner. So maybe the Wolf curse, like maybe the world is healing, right?
Execution. When your opponents just stop you from
The venue literally shoots the confetti like crazy when they announce the M6 country. Oh really? Damn.
The heroes that they are picking up. I think of the
Homeboys
fact that,
100% knockout
were
stage. They
forced
still
to
got
pick
one
up
more.
the because
They got
of
one
the
more
stuff,
game tonight
like
against
one
Echo.
for
And that will be the true demonstration of what like they're capable of.
Incredibly shocking
The
to
Twisted
me
Mind
because
players look
it
so
kind of felt
stressed.
like
I
they
mean, I
know
can't
what
blame
they're
them.
getting into,
Imagine
but
like
they
playing
still
so
pick up the
hard
game.
to come this
It's
far.
like they're setting
Come
the
all
whole
the way to
game.
MSC for, I assume, the first time.
More or less, yes.
Both teams.
Actually.
And then they just lose every single game they play. Right? Like, that's rough.
Maybe Twisted Mind sees this more as
oh wait, 100%. I see, yes, yeah.
vision. Maybe they can fix the way they played the game, but
For a moment there, I thought you said 100% group stage. I thought you meant like they won all their games in the group stage. Yes, they are 100% true to the knockout stage, which is great. Good shit, boys. Good shit.
We have a competition with all the other broadcasts, so make sure you guys actually scan the QR code.
I need to remember to go buy the MSC pass.
Right? We're going
Guys, wait.
we're English.
We don't get the Valentina skin straight away when we buy the MSC pass, right? We still actually have to play some games, right? Because I haven't been playing a lot. I've been streaming. So if I want that skin, I might need to start playing more MLBB. Oh wait, do we just get it straight away? I can't remember, because I've only bought the MSC pass once for like Atlas. That was like 2 years ago, and I've kind of forgotten what the process is. Okay, so we do get it straight away. Okay. That's good.
Just because of the chain CCs that
You missed the watch party because you got 2 free Nescafe t-shirts. Aha! Wasn't Atlas last year? Oh wait, yeah, sorry. I casted MSC 2 years ago. I bought the MSC pass last year. Yeah, I got it messed up with the year I was casting MSC. The year I casted MSC was Farsa, yes. The Farsa skin was the year I casted, and then last year was Atlas, okay.
Udil is indeed our match Sony
Dude,
MVP.
they gave Udil Farsa 2 games in a row. Also, I'm sorry, I cannot help but keep looking at his hair. Like, the fact that Udil's hair is not symmetrical here, I cannot take my eyes off of it.
He's won multiple championships.
During the Kage era, dude, that was unstoppable. But now, It's almost like
I actually regret buying Claude MSC skin because I was almost confident I can't buy the Atlas skin, so I spent my tokens on Claude and then I realized I had enough for the Atlas skin. Oh man, it's a great skin too because like it's even better for Atlas because Atlas doesn't have many skins, right? Like especially back then, Atlas just only had a couple of skins. So like the MSC skin was a godsend for the people like us who loved playing Atlas. And next game, let me see. I need to like make sure what time I need to go out. My brother is not responding to me. Hold on.
Team Liquid, Philippines, going up against Team Spirit, and we got to talk about that one because
okay, my brother is clearly not looking at his WhatsApp, so I need to go talk to him in person. So I'll leave you guys with the stream real quick, and I will be right back. Yeah, let me go ask my bro in person real quick. Because the man is not
other
looking
prolific
at his
tournaments
phone.
prior to MSC, it's doable for Team Spirit. Can I just say that? It's doable.
It's doable.
But I don't know what Team Spirit did in the past couple of days to get that reset in, because them getting swept by Homeboys, that's gotta have left a mark.
That's not part of my bingo card for sure. I really feel like at bare minimum that will be a 1-1 setup.
Hey, Balloon!
Oh!
Hey!
Whoa! Whoa! This surprise! Whoa!
How are you?
Okay. Wow! Okay.
Hello.
Baloy.
So first of all, we just like to welcome Baloyski. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah,
I gotta
my
ask,
pleasure.
were you able to catch the game just now?
Yeah, I catch it and it's kind of expected for me. The Homeboys one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, was there any surprises coming in from that match? Homeboys going up
Okay,
against
I'm
Twisted, because you
back.
said it was expected, but was there anything that was a
Okay,
little bit
so
that,
I think I will need to go out in
I didn't
another
expect,
30
Sword
minutes.
to overcome his recall. He recalled
Hey,
more
it's
than
Baloy!
than I expected.
Yo, he's on the panel.
all more than expected. Now, is
That's
it fair
cool.
to ask you about the next match as well, because it's going to be Team Liquid PH going up against Team Spirit. What are you predicting for that one?
I just predict that it will be the exciting match for sure because both of them.
Baloy
is
went to Riyadh to
strong.
support Kyrie.
Though it's quite sad because Team Secret and Echo will probably Team Spirit and Liquid will probably go home, one of them. So it's sad.
Stuff, I see you, little Tommy. I'm fat, man.
Speaking Homeboys are
Like I'm not gonna deny it. I am actually kind of fat these days.
Echo or
I need to like eat less.
That's the crazy thing, right? Because imagine if Team Spirit is able to.
I actually always really like it when you have players on like panels,
Spices up the bracket.
because like players always add a very interesting dynamic when they're added to like casting panels.
Molly with that.
Actually wanted to ask Baloy, what do you feel like? How do you think that Liquid Echo was able to overcome Falcon's AP brand, and they are now the champions?
Go gym. I don't really want to go gym. I'd rather like exercise at the park rather than going to the gym. I feel like gyms are really kind of suffocating.
A momentum team. Once they got their momentum, all team is in danger.
I don't really like the feel of it. I'd rather go like play sports, right? I'd rather go like play badminton or some shit like
When it
that.
comes to the roamer picks,
Honestly, I would like to, but like I don't really
is
have
there any
friends that go to play badminton.
that we can expect?
My friends go to the gym.
that you can see in
And my
rankings?
family
Because
doesn't really do a lot of stuff these
Yeah.
days. I should get my family to go do some stuff.
Ramp players should pick Harley. It's good.
They need to get out of the house a little bit. Especially now that I'm unemployed, I'm really not getting out of the house very much.
Watch out for JP. They might play Harley Rome.
Yeah. Especially JP.
Here's the thing: if JP picks up the Harley Rome and then he loses, now we can say it's JP's fault.
Yeah. Even if he wins.
Even if he
Go riding bicycle at the park seems nice. Honestly, I should do
It's
that.
either JP's fault or
But I don't have a bicycle. So I would have to buy a bicycle. How much is a bicycle these days? I haven't had a bicycle since I was like in primary school, man. Like holy shit, I haven't ridden a bicycle since I was like single digit in age.
either way, you're leaning
God
towards
damn.
What about
I
you?
hope I can still ride a bicycle.
Baloy. Yeah, it's a 2-0 Team Liquid Echo.
Because if I were to take Baloy's answer, it's like it's very high.
Actually, can anyone tell me how much a bicycle costs these days?
Yes.
Maybe that's something I should invest in.
Yeah.
What about you, Lee?
I can go ride the bicycle a bit. Maybe like 500 plus. I see. A little more than I remember, but
The bomb fanatics, bro.
I am. That's why.
maybe I can look into it. It would be nice.
Kid Bomba.
and it would be a worthy investment if it gets me out of the house from time to
With
time.
that, Beloy, what do you think that Team Spirit can
You don't
do
remember,
to
fan?
go up against Team Liquid?
Actually, when's the last time
Or-
y'all rode
They
bicycles?
just gonna be.
Who here
they
is
just have to
active
be
enough
yourself, like,
to ride a
putting
bicycle
in their
regularly?
strength. Last M5, they just
Mhm.
gonna. They need to be confident
Yeah.
because if they don't, Echo will slaughter them.
Yeah, because I feel like some teams, they try to bend towards the meta, but really, according to Beloy, the way that you win is you gotta bend. the
Few
meta
months
towards
ago,
you.
before the
just
current
keep fighting,
semester
you
of
force
college
fights.
started.
'Cause I
That's
think Beloy
good.
would know. Beloy would know from M5.
Yeah.
I do
Force fights
spin
from out of
class.
nowhere,
Spin
and
class.
the
What's
aggression
spin
throws off
class?
both teams. That's
That's kind of interesting.
hard to do against a team like
Once
that,
I moved in a
against
condo,
team
I
like
never
that,
ride one
they're the
anymore.
ones
Yeah, like
who
I
are
stopped
the
as well when I moved into a condo when I was like
I think
younger.
that they just have to not overreact to the draft because.
But now I do actually have a playground like near my house, so like I should be
Kinda
like
looks like we're about
I
to
should
jump
be
into
going to the
draft
park
here,
to
so
like
one
fudging
of the
ride a bike
questions
from
here,
time to time.
for
Even if
top
I'm not
players
riding
for
a bike,
Team
I
Spirit
really
when it
should
comes to
just
the
like
draft,
be.
Is there any member
I really
that
should
they
just be like taking
know
walks
of?
around the neighborhood.
Right? Should they go
Sunset.
for Sunset?
For me,
I was
Sunset
at my
Leopard,
hometown
that
and
would be
sometimes
for
I
the
had to
biggest
use my
celebrate.
bicycle to go
When
somewhere to
he-
help my
when he
neighbor
gets
a
his
bit.
comfort
I
hero, he
see.
always does the playmaking.
I don't feel like the
With
camera is
that-
supposed to
with
be
that,
on the
we're gonna send
host
it over
already.
To our host. Take it away.
I think the camera switched to the host too quick.
Ready for our next set of games, Mara, and I am excited.
After seeing a dominating 2-0 win, we're now back here on the Amazon stage.
Yep. And
You
now
miss
we are
driving the
about to
car.
meet the
Are
next
you not
two
driving
teams
anymore,
to
man?
take to the stage and kick
Oh, I
off
guess you're in
our
college,
next
huh?
set of games.
So we're
A
gonna be
little
starting
less
things
freedom
off
there,
with
especially if
a
like you're
team,
staying
a
in the dorm.
champion team from the
Am I hearing
strongest
echo?
MLBB
Yeah,
region.
that's not
The
from me though, that's from them.
Cavaliers their dominating campaign in the group stages.
It's because like their
dominating
microphones
over
are
the
being
hometown
played on the
heroes,
loudspeakers
and they're now
too.
back to keep their stride. Let's welcome Team Liquid Echo.
Bike to get the e-girls, lol. What kind of correlation is that? How does biking get you e-girls? Wouldn't e-girls be playing games? Like, isn't playing
Going up
games
against
supposed to
the
get you
Cavalry is
e-girls or some
ECA's
shit?
Dark Horse, where a
Currently
win
at KL,
is
my
a must
hometown is
should they
at
keep
Barak.
their hopes and
I
dreams
just
alive
walk or
and
use
continue their
MRT in
journey to
KL.
see the
Yeah.
world here in
Like,
Riyadh
navigating
at
KL
EWC
can be
MSC
quite daunting.
2024. Ladies and
Like,
gentlemen,
there
let's
really
see if
isn't
they
a
can
lot
keep
of
their
allowance
spirits
for you
intact.
to, like,
Welcome to the
ride a
Amazon
bike.
Arena. Team
And
Spirit.
driving can be a pain as well. Like, I hate driving in KL, I'll tell you guys right now. Especially like in the heart of the city, I hate fudging driving in the heart of the city, man. I take one wrong turn and I don't know where I am, man.
For Hiko managed to place top 4.
You bike to a gaming cafe.
What are you gonna do here at MSC?
Alright, you know,
They must force
if you bring it up like that, then
to
yeah, I
prevent
guess
them
I see the
to prevent themselves from
correlation.
Getting eliminated. Meanwhile, their opponent just needs to basically qualify for the knockouts with a sweep. So the stage is set. The players are ready to go. How about we head on over to the studio?
I agree, ladies and gentlemen. This
One
is
mistake in
Liquid
KL
Echo
and you are in a
versus
maze.
Team
Yes! That's the thing, right? Like, I have to drive to KL pretty often to like do casting, right? Because a lot of the time, like, casting venues are gonna be like in KL city itself.
Already on stage,
And then like, especially when I end late, right? Especially like during those casting days where I end really late at night.
Yeah, when he
And
met
like,
Valentina,
it's
he's
the sky
such
is
a
dark and
dangerous
everything, and I'm just relying on
I mean,
Waze
we saw
and
anything
stuff.
from
Like,
this match
the
from
roads are
Waze.
so
If the
confusing
Liquid gets
too,
going,
because
that's
like
the
Waze will
biggest
tell me to
place
like
to be.
turn left
Yeah,
here, and then I look at the road and I'm like,
Especially with the Valentina because it's a priority pick for
is it
most
here or
teams.
there or
And
like
there
what?
are so many good ultimates to copy.
Like, I remember once I was like driving home from KL, I took one wrong turn and then I ended up in fudging TRX. Like, I was trying to go home from KL, I took one wrong turn off the road and then I ended up in the fudging TRX parking lot.
I've watched
Like, what the
music
fudge,
video,
man?
And according to the music video, if you want to fight a Valentina, you need a Khalid.
Yeah, it's scarier when the GPS can't tell you if you're supposed to go up or down and the map can't show it properly. Like, shit, dude. Driving in KL is terrifying. And I live here.
Not this time. Not this
Not
time.
technically not Rome.
As a roam, maybe.
XD. That is the correct response.
As a Rome Khalid, you get to fight Valentina more.
But yeah, okay,
Right?
so let me let you guys know, in roughly 20 minutes or so, I will need to like head out to like fetch my brother to the LRT station, right? It will probably take me about like 20 plus minutes to like get back. So considering that, do you guys think I should leave the stream on for you guys to watch, or I should go to like a break screen? What would you guys prefer?
Massively failed.
If I'm gonna be gone for like 20-30 minutes.
Why is it so hard to use Hellcat Rome?
Maybe
You went into the smart tunnel? Yes. Dude, also, right, the smart tunnels are the fucking scariest thing I have ever seen. Because you take one wrong turn, you go into a smart tunnel, and then you are stuck driving to who knows where for like kilometers.
for me.
I have accidentally gone into smart tunnels before, and there's just no way for me to leave it. I have to drive all the way to the end, and then I just don't know where I'm gonna come out.
Supercars gold lane, yeah.
Smart tunnels scare me, man.
The focus of the metagame.
I got it.
But
But
Like even when Waze tells me to take a smart tunnel nowadays, I'm very hesitant to actually take the smart tunnel just because of that. Leave the stream up? Okay, I can do that for y'all. Okay, hold on, let me move my camera for the draft here.
Team Spirit is going to be the second pick here. Faramis, Angela banned out, and Team Spirit.
So yeah,
And Louis, I would say
considering that Team Spirit got swept by Homeboys, logically speaking, Liquid should just win here, right? Like Liquid should just sweep them here, right? If we go off of like relative strength.
I don't think.
Because I think all of us would expect Liquid to be stronger than Homeboys.
Trust the Lolita.
Yeah,
Alright.
or if you want to pass it, you just gonna have to trade it with chip.
Yeah.
So you're gonna have macro teleport also.
Okay, so this even our
Even the professional player / analyst said, just ban it. Don't overthink.
By the way, just to confirm, right?
Don't think
That's
about it.
you on YouTube, right, Xavier? The like DTX.
Gave Louis the first
Is that Xavier? Cause like I would assume it is, but actually I have no like real confirmation. I feel like it's been a while. It is Xavier. Okay,
They
okay.
will probably ban Louis.
Just wanted to make sure.
Roger.
Don't give it to Sanji, man.
Welcome to the YouTube side of things.
Okay.
Open Louis then.
Okay.
Yeah, they want to trade it with Roger because Roger is a top pick now.
Yeah.
But is it a fair trade though? Trading a Louis for Roger, like, is it a good
No.
right? No.
Because Louis is a not a good counter, but good against Roger. Because Roger wants to go, and Louis is like when you go at me, I'll poke you.
She can she can diversion right underneath her feet. And get out of there. There's no way the Roger can trace that.
Winter Crown also is a problem.
Well, unless the Rogers leap.
Alright,
Yeah.
hold on. Let me just like communicate with like the fam about me like fetching them and stuff.
Right?
Why ban Faramis?
Okay.
From Sawo.
I'm gonna actually why ban Faramis?
They don't have to think about it.
I guess because they want Lo Yi, right? It's probably because they want Lo Yi. Because like I'm trying to remember if Sunset Lover plays a lot of Faramis, and while I know he does play the hero, I don't feel like it's a very signature pick for him. So I think Echo just wants to play for like team fight with Lo Yi and stuff. And considering they've gone for Yu Zong, it seems very likely that might be the case.
But Sunset Lover is a good Navaya.
Yep, exactly. There's the
Also, I noticed you mentioned you're in London, sir.
That might be the case. Valentina plus the.
Should I still call you Gunnar?
Talk about as well. Seeing the first 3 picks coming in from TLPH, do we?
I don't actually. I actually have no confirmation what I should be calling you, since like Gunnar is still a bit.
Yeah, like it.
Navaya.
I never see him in Mythic. I think the thing is, Faramis is the type of character that's kind of like
swing for Liquid Echo.
that's kind of like you need to play with your friends, right? You need to like play in a group. Also, fan just subscribed on YouTube, I would assume. Thank you. Thank you for the sub, man. Welcome.
maybe they'll.
Yeah, because like I think people are a bit hesitant to play Faramis sometimes because like he's more of a supportive character and people want to just do damage. But like I think Faramis is still very good. Like you would see him quite a bit in Mythic. Gin says that he plays Faramis in Mythic. Nikhil. Okay, I will try to remember the name. I remembered Kai's name. I hope I can remember Nikhil's name.
Maybe they want to force out JP to use the Harley
friends. It's okay, sir.
Yeah.
Maybe sometimes you can drop by. When we're not doing watch parties, we're playing MLBB usually. So like, you can come join us from time to time.
Yeah.
Solo Faramis is fun, dude. But it depends on the person, I think. Anyway, so Spirit did go Novaria, Minotaur, Roger, and actually, it's kind of surprising. We haven't seen a lot of Novaria this tournament, right? Like, I think because the game has accelerated now and Novaria is more of a hero that delays for the late game, like, she's not as popular anymore, especially since her ult duration got nerfed as well.
That's right.
But it is interesting to see her pick rate go down so much.
Okay.
Just buy Enchanted Talisman, Lightning, and Glowing Wand, and you're good to go. Yeah, Faramis is good. That's the thing. Like, straight up. Like, Faramis is just straight up a good hero to have and play.
I don't know about you guys.
So,
everything that they wanted. I feel like just based off these three heroes, they're like
Barats
is basically completed.
Still a flex though.
Yeah.
I'm a little bit concerned. I feel like Spirit is playing kind of an old meta.
Beatrix if you're Team Liquid.
It's a tiny Barats, by the way.
Yeah.
I do kind of feel like Spirit's meta is a bit old. Also, why is Barat? Hold on. Let me back this up a little bit here. Why is Barat so small compared to everyone else when he is one of the biggest heroes here? Like, why is Roger so large compared to the rest?
In season 12.
Barat still works. Yeah, he does, but like not quite as well as before. I guess he's still pretty good against Baxia though. Like if you can eat Baxia, then you like deal with a lot of the issues your team may have. Though it is also Carl Teasy on the Baxia, so like And they have Matilda as well.
The Yuzon can pop off though.
Like this is just straight up a fighting. This is a fighting lineup. Like we know that Liquid likes to play fighting lineup, so I think they just want to ban Faramis so that they can fight the enemy team without having to deal with NetherRealm. Especially since they're not planning to play Valentina, right? If they were planning to play Valentina, they might let the Faramis through, but since they're not, like they just ban
I
it.
hope this is not Team Spirit picking up the Leslie plus the Novaria.
He isn't stacked yet. Oh yeah, you're right. You can see that in ranked draft pick. Like some heroes are taller than Johnson. Yeah, it is true. They are probably just like using the in-game model scaling. But it is always funny to see, even in game. Alright, Claude, last pick.
But now that the draft has been completed.
Okay, like really though, I feel like this is kind of an old meta draft. Like the draft on Team Spirit side feels like it was drafted before the new items and stuff were introduced. Because this is a very classic draft for like last patch, right? You have like Roger, you have Barat, Novaria, Claude. What worries me is that Team Spirit's draft wants to play a little bit later, right? They have Roger for the early game, but Claude and Novaria play for the late game. And so Liquid are just gonna like try to run them down.
They need a singular point against TLPH.
Vexana's still my favorite. I see. We give them an estimated height when making 3D models, and then didn't realize it matched the Lord's height. I see. Oh yeah! Team Liquid and Team Spirit, you're right, yeah.
Alright, so
these are like big names, man. These are classic names. It's so incredible to see Team Liquid versus Team Spirit in MLBB, right? Especially as like a old Dota fan. Like seeing this is cool. Just stall it out. Like, I mean, yes, that is the game plan for Team Spirit, to just stall it out, but easier said than done for Team Spirit here, because like it's Liquid. They're the team that 4-0'd their opponent in the grand final.
Definitely. I think that Benny Cutie in this
they 4-0'd AP Brand. Like, fuzz, dude.
relatively passive game, but Benny is different. He likes to get in your face even when he doesn't have the items, right? He's baiting out these mistakes, trying to keep you on your toes at every stage of the game.
So, I mean, Team Spirit taking things slow. Same thing with Liquid Echo. We don't have a Zorn on the field right now jumping in people's faces, but Carl Teasy actually going to jump into Kid Bomba's face right there. Sanford able to
I feel like there's no point in Sanford using the Petrify there because like Kid Bomba was already under the tower.
For Carl Teasy, because now without Kid Bomba having that flicker, he can't just get into the middle of the fight, go for the Daytona's welcome, and secure.
Man, Kid Bomba is being wailed on though.
They're bullying the EXP lane right
Not
now.
quite able to kill him, but drops him low.
Sunset Lover. Now, we've seen Sunset Lover on the Novaria before. We knows
Moment of silence for AP Brand. Yeah, I mean, they're still very strong. Like, everyone is expecting them to be the top of the group in Group B.
Early game possibilities, too. Let's break down some of the win cons for Liquid Echo, though.
All right, it's simply for Liquid Echo. All they have to do is just look for these big flank angles, right? If they can get Hiko out of position, and more importantly, if Marl overextends, there is big punishment coming out from Liquid Echo. They can attack from multiple different sides, and they have an insurance policy of Betty QT. But for Team Spirit, it's a little bit different. They
Black Dragon form to scout out and zone.
At the very least,
Kid Bomba doesn't even have stacks. He's being pressured really hard in the EXP lane. So a very easy turtle for Liquid straight away.
On this heavy roamer, they have the ability to kind of get aggressive if they want to. I will say this, Sanford a level ahead of Kid Bomba right now. It could have just been the call. Team Spirit also, you got to think about it. You're behind 2 games already from a previous series. You don't want to throw. You don't want to get crazy. You're up against Liquid.
The thing is, they say that like the Minotaur is meant to be like more of a hard engage kind of roamer thing. The thing is, Minotaur was already one of the roamers that was squishier than other tanks in the previous meta. So now that tanks are even squishier than before, Minotaur is actually not tanky. He's actually really easy to melt, especially early on.
Team Spirit, if they're going to make some smart choices, I think for one, that
so it's quite difficult for him to like open up the map as a solo roamer.
Carl Teasy has too much influence.
All right, so where do we go from here? We're 3.5 minutes in, not a single kill on the board. This is uncanny for what the meta has been lately. Normally, we get
I actually liked Minnow a lot in the previous season. Minnow was good in the previous season because even though he wasn't as tanky as other roamers, his healing was very effective.
Get to the late game, but it looks like Marl's gonna get a little bit of poke. They want to try to contest.
But like he did get kind of nerfed somewhat, and then all the adjustments to itemization and tanks in general have, I feel like, hit him pretty hard. He's still one of the better tanks we have, but he's not like, you know, Tigreal or Grok or whatever who can just walk into the enemy's face. He's quite squishy. He's got a lot of utility, but he doesn't have a lot of bulk.
That's the beauty of Liquid Echo. Yes, we want to be.
I wish you can tank turret damage when enraged in Season 2. Yeah, old Minotaur was scary. It was harder to use Winnow and Fury back then, but like, old Minotaur was pretty scary.
Team Spirit be able to pull it off because even with that loss, Lu Yi, what, like
Black Dragon form comes out, JP is scouting out Marl. Turtle dropping low, and Daytona's welcome on 1. Carl Teasy gets the turtle, Kid Bomba's gone, first blood already, diversion play! They're looking for Marl! Yin Yang reaction into the Petrify! Beautifully done.
And this is why you ban Lo Yi every single time.
Oh, and Rage Skill 2, sorry, not Season 2. I'm too used to seeing S and a number and thinking it's a season.
Usually what we see is pretty atypical of like NIP Flash where you get into their back lines, but even for these moments like this.
This is why Lo Yi's win rate is still 100%. In the right hands, Lo Yi just does so much.
Alright, so with that being said, we're finally seeing Sanji use the diversion. We're seeing the possibilities come. Team Spirit take a huge risk on game 1, giving up that Lu Yi. What is the answer to it? It seems like they've been trying to stay tight, right?
Looking at
the problem is you have Sunset Lover on this Novaria who's
so Marl is going for the Windtalker Endless Battle build, it looks like.
It's okay for him
so not going for the War Axe build that TV had, which means that Team Spirit is trying to delay for late game.
In general, to open up this map safely for Team Spirit. you never know.
Oh, Kid Bomba taking a lot of damage, able to get the knock.
Oh, good knock up there.
Sanji gonna get pushed under the tower.
Uh-oh.
Also brought down to about 30%. Sunset Lover pulling
Kid
up
Bomba
to help
able to keep himself alive with the Daytona's welcome
Does
stun.
he land the shot? Oh,
I remember wanting to
really
try
healthy
Minnow
off
because of
this.
a Reddit
Oh,
post
even
about
punish
1-1
here.
ulti Minnow that ended up
should be
healing
okay.
Minnow. Yeah, I think
Sanford doesn't
Minotaur
anything crazy. No,
Minotaur
no,
used to
no,
heal
no,
some
no.
of the damage he took, right? If I remember
Honestly,
correctly.
man,
I
it's
never played him
frustrating
very
because
much back
Liquid
then, so
Echo
I'm not
right
that
now,
familiar with
they
his
are
old kit.
breaking the tempo of Team Spirit because now Sunset Lover has to recall and he's going to be late to get into the back into his mid lane, while Kid Bomba now he's trying to maintain these stacks, but TLPH are making sure that all the enablers.
Oh, from
for
basic
those
attack,
stacks
was
are
it?
taken away. The Beetle
Oh.
is going to be gone. I'm
Man,
guessing
I don't
perhaps
remember
also
old
gonna be a
Minotaur at all.
priority. Man, Team Spirit, I think it's going to be hard for them to initiate something that has substance.
Ooh, look at Hiko though, being aggressive.
So
He's
what are
holding
the
his own in
chances
this
that this
lane.
game
We
will
gotta
end
give
in the
him
next
that
10
QD
minutes
boost.
so
A
that
lot
I
of
can
love,
like
though.
leave the stream
Early
after a
field
game
here.
ends instead of in the
Do we
middle
think
of a
that Team
game?
Spirit tries to contest this one at least?
I think they definitely have an opportunity, but that's on condition.
Turtle
right?
is
Are
up.
they more
Team
interested
Spirit
in
are
securing
2k
the turtle, which
behind.
I don't think Team
Not
Spirit
too
should
big
focus
of a
on.
deal
They
if they're
should
only
focus on
2k
focusing
behind.
on getting
But I
more
feel like
solid
Liquid is
kills,
gonna
so
try
they
to
maybe cut down
continue
their
expanding
opponents with
it.
or without that turtle.
Diversion, where are they going?
Gonna go down on top.
Oh,
of
they're
Hiko.
looking for Hiko!
Hiko in
Oh
trouble,
my god, he's
taking
just
out
gone.
Bunny, able to pick up the kill. He was just hanging out, man. He wasn't even going.
You
to
would
tower.
think that they'd communicate the diversion, like Liquid just diversion right in the middle of the lane. Like Team Spirit saw it happening. Oh, Flicker Daytona's a nice stun on one. Minnow and Fury on 3. Oh, the snipe! JP and Sanji just got punching stuck together the entire fight. Here comes Sanford with the Black Dragon form. Benny Cutie is doing a lot of damage actually. Oh, the Petrify on 2. That's another one.
Just when they had a win.
Team Spirit needed the Becca.
Kid Bomba, he got
They already got a really good start.
Made a good play, but wait, this might be a response. I mean,
Oh, the snipe! Oh, okay, Sunset Lover.
Kill on to Sanford.
he nails it. He nails it down. I was about to
Okay,
say,
Team Spirit has diversion play.
It's gonna happen again.
That's dangerous.
Oh, that's a lot of damage. It's not enough though.
Be in my way though.
Woo, still alive, and best yet,
Bottom
doesn't
tower
lose
is gonna
the
die
kill
here
fight. But on the
actually.
opposite
There's
side of
enough
that,
minions here to
what
kill
did I
it.
say? Insurance policies. Team Liquid, they've got their conditions met.
Yeah, they get that tower. Now holding about a 3,000 gold or 2.5.
Sunset Lover is making a statement for Novaria still being very effective.
Wait, hold on. Sunset Lover should be fine.
Oh, I think I just cursed him.
This is not okay right now.
I think I actually just cursed him.
I think they're taking way too much. I definitely thought Benny
I can't see the gold lead without the extra gold difference UI. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised they don't have a gold difference UI, right? Considering every MPL has it.
I mean, look at that, right?
Because like now we have to do the calculation ourselves.
Because of the amount of attack, like this is disgusting.
Not one, but two. 2,000 gold ahead. Hiko hasn't even gotten the full Trinity.
Benny farms so fast, man. Oh, Carl taking a good amount of damage here, actually. Gonna get pulled back. Ethan by the barrage. Here comes Benny. They will lose Kid Bomba straight away. Oh my god, Benny Cutie! Benny Cutie hurts like shit!
But watch Sanford.
Sanford pops the Black Dragon form. Sanji's in the back line as well. They're looking for Hiko. Purify has been used. Petrify! Sanford! There's a reason Yuzong is his signature. He does get punished though.
First kill for Marl. He's 1 and 2, but Sanford just shredding up, and while this is happening, Liquid Echo are going to take this Lord.
Like, they trade 1 for 3 though. Like, that's worth it. And Benny is so rich right now. Would be shocking if TLPH doesn't make it to the playoffs. Did Sanford buy Rome due to low gold? The thing is, I personally am still... I am actually personally a little bit unfamiliar with the multi-roam boot mechanic, right? Because like I know that people will buy multiple roam boots if they're like behind on gold, but sometimes I also see people buy it when they're not behind on gold. I think like once you reach a certain point in the game, people actually do just buy roam boots to have the utility of like the roam blessings. Benny Cutie dropping low, used his Wind of Nature already, getting a lot of shield from Matilda. Matilda is giving them so much shield! They have so much shield! And the Yin Yang reactions are dismantling Team Spirit. Kid Bomba somehow survives. Benny almost gets sniped. Sunset Lover doing a good job, but like these fights are happening too quickly for him.
M5 to defend their title, now saving Benny QT's life.
I usually buy Dire Hit when my gold is low as a mid laner. I actually think it's better if you get like Encourage.
At the whims of the Calvary.
I think like Encourage may be a better choice in that point.
Tower falls, Team Spirit on the defense.
Probably a late game, but sometimes it doesn't really work. Yeah, I should probably ask players sometimes like how the roam boot mechanic works, because it's been around for such a long time and I still don't actually know fully how it works, despite being a caster. I should probably ask someone.
Most of the time, when you deal with
I wish they showed the cooldown of passive equipment like Winter Transient and Wind of Nature. Actually, that would be really nice, right? The thing is, I don't really know where they would put it. I don't know where they would put it on the UI. But it would be really nice to see that. Yes.
To let the inhibitors go.
Hey, I love the Echo fans in the building right there.
Let's go! The Cavalry is here!
Cavalry is here. The Cavalry buff in the building. Team Spirit.
Carl TC gets pulled forward. Hiko doesn't have enough damage yet.
Pull some things off.
He is definitely behind compared to Benny.
Team Spirit make upsets come. They're gonna have to do something crazy here. They need a miracle. I do think it's possible. They're not completely out of the realm of possibilities, but it's not gonna be.
If Team Spirit loses 2-0 to Echo, they are probably actually no. Yeah, if Team Spirit loses 2-0 to Echo, they're just like confirmed out, right? Because Echo is guaranteed to move on with the homeboys. So like Spirit and Twisted Minds would just be out.
And look at the position. So look at the map right now. Sanji and Benny are just hanging out, right? They got a
So Spirit needs like at least a win here, hopefully.
When it feels like a fight's gonna come, because the goal is we just diverge.
Like if Team Spirit loses 2-0 to Echo, yeah, they're just out. Like Group B is decided already if Team Spirit loses 2-0. Oh my God, they teleported the Black Dragon forward. I didn't know you could do that. Benny! Oh my God, that is actually such an aggro play.
Disengage, the Lord gonna be coming soon.
So that's how Amazon sends our packages. Every single time, just get a Black Dragon, TP it right to your doorstep.
Dude, I wish Amazon sent our packages like that.
With that Divine Glaive. Oh man, Carl, stop playing so disrespectfully. I'm trying to talk about items here. Thank you very much. Now, back to the items here, because these Flask of Oasis is keeping a lot of the squishier members alive, like Marlon as well as Hiko. However, in terms of like the raw poke, I was expecting Sunset Lover to get more done here, but it looks like he's missing out on his third item before he can.
Yeah, look at Liquid now. They're looking to sync up their ways. It looks like their ways aren't the most synced up here, because I think the Lord lane is a little bit slow and mid lane doesn't have a minion wave.
One of their big shredders. This is one of the people that's gonna.
So that's quite curious. Wait, no, they are still syncing it. They're catching the Lord on the next wave here.
Come online.
The Lord will crash first, then the other two. Carl TC goes in, drops the low HP, Lord crashes against the tower. Carl TC gets pulled to safety. Astral Echo gonna scout out the rest of the team. Liquid Echo still pretty healthy right now. Team Spirit gonna be able to melt down the Lord quite quickly.
Able to defend, able to keep them at bay, just shooting shots from behind the wall right now. Benny Cutie just hanging out taking creep camps, man.
Yeah, he's playing his own minigame, right? While everybody is like, you know, hey, stay on the front line, keep it back in their base. We cut back to like.
Oh, I need to go out soon, guys. Shit. I actually need to go out now. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. I am going to put some text on the screen that says like, we'll be out for like 30 minutes. Be right back.
Liquid Echo not freezing like they.
Let me leave this on the screen here.
Taken off the map right there, and that's gonna be the blood that Liquid Echo smells. They're gonna try to push in. They're not even waiting for a Lord here. Black Dragon comes in, zoning back Hiko. Hiko gets a couple free shots.
I don't know where's a good place for me to leave this, because I imagine the next game will start at some point. And then this would be blocking the draft, but then this is like blocking the scoreboard. I don't know. I'll just like put it like maybe over here for now. If it blocks the draft for the next game, I mean, it'll just do what it does, right? I want to make sure that if anyone drops by, they know that I'm like gone for a little while.
You know what? Don't need it. You can keep that. I'll leave that with you.
And then I will also.
That hurts.
I won't leave you guys with an empty empty chair.
Ooh, Marl finds Sanford though.
Oh, he does find
I will at
Sanford.
least not
Is he
leave
a
you guys with an
sacrificial lamb?
empty
It doesn't
chair
look like it. It
stream.
looks like he got,
You
honestly,
guys can
just
have
cut off.
Dodo.
Ooh, duality procs
Dodo
pulls
can
him
manage
in.
the stream for
Carl
me.
TZ able to get a little bit of poke off. Salvo also.
There
playing
we
back
go.
and forth. Marl getting pokes. Nice place to do that.
But it's so small until
Just
nobody
gets
sees
away.
it. I mean, people are
Nico's
supposed
hungry,
to
though.
see it. That's the
Divergent is
point.
coming. They're going to send them back to their
The
own
Burb,
side
yes.
of
The
map.
Burb shall handle the
Team
stream
Liquid,
for
the
you
cavalry
guys.
finally reclines.
Okay, I'll be out for like 30 minutes, guys. I will be back after this.
Every
So
single
no
piece
worries,
of
yeah? You guys continue to enjoy.
He's got some relevant damage in these
See
fights.
you guys in a
Going for
bit.
it. They need this Lord right here. Kid Bomba takes a lot of damage. Marl takes it. Team Spirit finally comes out. Benny Cutie down. This could be huge. Hiko. Find another one. Immortality pops. Carl T's going to try to get away here. Marl, Hiko, the rest of the squad decide not to force, but maybe Hiko, he's dancing, he's looking. But he decides to back off. They play it safe. No diversion play just yet. They're going to stay back at the mid. But Carl Teasy looking for Hiko. BMIs but falls, and Sanji gets the kill. Lord coming out of base just in time, and Kid Bomba, the passive.
Oh, no. That's so unfortunate because Team Spirit had an incredible opportunity there. They took out the
Okay, I went to the bathroom before I go out. Let me make like is the audio okay for you guys? Like before I go out, does the audio sound okay?
Coverage in their insurance plan.
Because like I won't be here to adjust it for a little while.
My coverage never helps
Everything
me out.
good?
That's
Okay.
why. I mean,
Take care of the
crazy
dodo
to
for
believe
me, yeah,
that you
guys.
come to a
Okay,
point where
I'll be back later.
Even Sanford, he's like, you know what? I can go for some extra damage. So give me that dire hit there. No Sky Piercer. I have to no investment in that. Give me more tank items. I'll take the blessing.
Not only this, but Carl Teasy, he had like, what, 15% health bar right there, and he was like, I'm going for it. We can take down Hiko, me, myself, and I. I mean, but he had the coverage. He had Sanji in the backside with the diversion, just in case things got back. Sanji could come in. I mean, it was just, man, Liquid Echo are so good at just limit pushing, right? They know their limits to the T. They know exactly how much time they can stay in a battle. They know exactly how far they can push themselves.
Honestly, that's why. Oh, wait, hold on.
Hiko, that's not good for Hiko. He BMI's back. Carl TZ should be okay. And here comes an urgent play. The flank, the angles. Black Dragon's going to take Hightail, though. The Cavalry this time retreating.
Even Sanford's like, okay, I only have dire hit, not Sky Piercer, so like, let's call this one off. let's back away. We don't have the angle for it, so we'll just wait another time, right? To Liquid Echo, this game is starting to, oh,
so much damage.
So much. They got to be careful when they clump up together. I think even for Liquid Echo, like, they really need that Lord to close out this game. They don't have strong engagement tools. What they do have is a lot of mobility with the help of the Divergence.
I will say this, we are finally seeing some back and forth. Liquid Echo isn't just always in their face anymore. When they're out of certain skills, when the Black Dragon's gone and they're not able to pull it off, they back off when Team Spirit's coming out. So we know that there's some possibilities that Team Spirit could come out on top of a fight. We saw the last Lord fight. We saw them actually win out in the small skirmish. It was just the escape plan that didn't work out in their favor.
Maybe that could be a testament to foresight to a certain degree, but I think that in these types of cases, Team Spirit, as of right now, have just as much of a chance to win as to Liquid Echo, right? They've scaled up, we're basically at max items, and it's all about who can execute better. And you can just hear the crowd just be like, oh, he almost got Hiko.
Divergent, back down to the Lord. Oh, that's so dirty. That's not fair.
So
the Divergent, oh my God, you can't even, they didn't even get the invitation to that party.
Nobody gets an invitation to Loyi's party here. And look at the top side, right? You reacted, you get punished. Do you think this is a fun game to play anymore, right? Like, this is not a children's game. This is a chess match that Liquid Echo, right, currently is up by a lot of pieces.
Golly. It is the mind game of the century right here. Team Spirit doesn't know which way to go, and they're also forced to stay in this tight formation because if anyone gets caught slacking, Liquid Echo is going to pick them off. But here comes the Black Dragon. Moral takes a little bit of damage. Sanford misses the knock-up on Asabo, but the base is getting connected on. Kid Bomba still defending. Lord finally goes down. Minion's still there. Benny Cutie able to find Kid Bomba. Marl able to get some nice damage on Benny. Benny, Immortality pops. Sabo gets the knock-up. Looking for more, but he finally falls. Marl falls as well. Immortality's all over the place. Hiko unable to stand against them. Sanji, Benny get the kills, and Team Spirit will go down in game number 1.
GG, well played to TLPH. These guys are nasty, man. And honestly, I have to admit, I feel like the MVP to a certain degree is JP in this case, right? This man is giving shields the size of their health bar towards the later stages of the game. And that really hindered the plan of what Team Spirit wanted to do because they found great engages. Don't get me wrong, they had the damage for it, but those extra shields made all the difference for TLPH to control that game. With that being said, let's throw it over to our analyst panel. Lafell, take it away.
Great job, Gideon, as well as Trex. So now it's our turn, but let's talk about how close this was at the end of the game. Transitioning from 15 to 60 minutes around the Lord area, Team Spirit made it look shaky for TLPH.
I saw a good amount of the team secret that we all fell in love with at M5 towards the later half of this game, in the ultra late game. But yeah, you're right, Lafell. Early on, you'll see here, even at the 8-minute mark, they were putting up a fight, but it was clearly Liquid Echo throwing bodies.
I think the major problem is that the Natan just deals so much damage, especially against the Barats. Like, as a Barats, you can't run away. Like, you know, for me personally, I would not pick a Barats going up against a Natan. Like, it's not a fun time.
There were multiple reasons for the Barats to not have done its job, right? Not just the Nathan. Actually, even if you just ran into randomly Sanji or even Carl TZ, your big guy stats don't matter. You will just be shredded down. And the aforementioned problem that Wolf prefaced the draft with, this is a very Harry Potter lineup, right? But I would prefer Percy Jackson. But
okay.
I'm right. Yeah, that's.
No, you're right. You're right. I'm not saying no. I'm not saying no. But we gotta talk about that Louis though.
Star Trek. Louis was okay. Casters mentioned the silent worker in JP, right? The shields that allowed for Liquid Echo, TLPH to be this aggressive. But I think Sanji was the reason why JP was where he needed to be anyways. Like, he was always just around. The fact that they folded the map like a wormhole made JP's job to assist and to shield up everyone all the more easier.
I believe that this is also the comfort playstyle of Team Liquid Echo. That's why there are multiple layers about this Louis pick coming out from Team Liquid Echo, which is the fact that they only got the strongest hero of the meta game right now, the Louis. And the fact that this is Echo, they can play this high-octane kind of gameplay where they're just constantly trying to fight. All they have to do was to heal up and then get back to the fray, you know?
Let's look back at the game here because, again, we saw instances where, honestly, Kid Bomba on this Barats was the initiator, making it so that there's an opportunity for Team Spirit to do something about it. But honestly, in this kind of case, maybe they should have banned out the Louis because, again, engages, the counter engages was too much.
I understand why they went for it. I think they're prepared for it now. They pick up the Navaria, which we kind of predicted, and then also the Cloud, which is definitely an answer. Roger on Marl actually looks very promising. I think that maybe given enough time for Team Spirit, maybe they could have done a lot better in this particular game. But as we are stepping into the Land of Dawn, it looked like they really ran out of time.
Again, this feels amazing, but what else is amazing is our Sony MVP of the match here. We're gonna look at our MVP, and I believe it's gonna be Benny Cutie. And dude, getting a one-shot, dude, that was scary, right?
Okay. Being Sunset Lover in this game was a little too much. He was trying to do the job of 2.5 heroes worth. He was doing vision. He was dealing the damage that will allow for Hiko and Marl to clean up. And I don't know. Again, compared to the Valentina, that is a CQC mage. Novaria is just way off. She's not even a Farsa, dude.
Yeah, she's not even a Farsa. Funny story though, funny anecdote. When me and Balay were talking after the draft, he asked like, "Is Nathan still very strong?" I told him that it was very farm dependent, but it's still strong. He can still one-shot the likes of Lapu-Lapu with the Barats. And you saw, his words were, okay, now I have a taste. In Tagalog, of course. Now I have a taste of what the Nathan can do in the late game. And Benny Cutie was 3-0-4, I think, at a certain point in the early game. That's difficult to deal with.
Yeah, right now we're looking at the highlights here. Looking at the highlights, and again, looking at how Benny Cutie has been playing, I want to highlight one thing. He was 2,000 gold ahead of his opponent. Let's think about this, because Nathan his 3 items too, but his items is much more expensive. He completed his 3 items
Exactly.
before the Claude could finish his 3 items. How impressive is that?
Very impressive for the uninitiated. For us, it's like another day at the office for Benecutie. The Team Liquid Echo PH lineup, as well as their overall playstyle, they're just really revolve around this data. You saw that one-shot potential.
Oof.
Yep.
If you apply that to even the likes of Lapu-Lapu with the Radiant Armor, I'm telling you, even with the Radiant Armor, because of Benecutie's adeptness, is that the thing? Prowess, mastery with this Nathan, he can land that combo very easily.
Here you go. This is what explains it. Mystery shop.
Oh,
That's-
the more expensive the item,
Yeah.
cheaper.
Exactly like 10%. Wait, is it 5%? 5%
Yeah.
out of 1,000. It's not as big as 5% out of 3,000. So yeah, you're right. So with heroes that has very expensive builds, it's gonna be good. But speaking of which, this is why Benecutie is dangerous, because the Natana is good. But say you ban 5 marksmans, Benecutie still has something up his shoes, man, because his Beatrix is still there. It's still an option.
There's very little you can do to Benecutie in the draft. I think one of the few times that Benecutie actually suffers a loss or teams can get the better of him and his team is when you when you invalidate what he does. I think that's one thing to do. When you block out Benecutie from getting anything done from the early to mid.
Yeah.
But then again, you have to consider he still has something up his sleeves.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, Wolf. Can you try to explain this, because he's got something special to show us.
Oh yeah.
How? Explain it to us. I want to see it work. Show us
Yeah.
the illustrator.
Okay, so this is what I call the box. All right, the box. But some people call it the circle.
Yeah.
Because it's technically a circle,
It's
actually.
a circle.
It's more of a circle. And then let me draw a circle around here. This is the circle of influence. Okay.
The COI.
The COI, Circle of Influence.
Circle of influence. Okay, well, I want to draw it like this. So
There you go.
basically, this is where JP can play around with, and and he just tanks Kid Bomba's initiation while Kautis is just doing his job, right? So JP will have the Purify available here, completely baiting the Barretts, right? So you can't do anything, and then you cannot go into the circle. Once somebody gets in the circle, automatically dead. Then the circle moves, right? Now the circle is around Sanford. If there's anyone that gets inside that circle once again, they're gonna be taken out. And then you have the teleport afterwards. Again, you can see how deadly this circle control is coming out from Team Liquid PH, because every time that you get into their circle of influence, you automatically just die.
And that is a improvement, a development. That's cutting edge tech from what won them the M4 World Championships. It's that same strat. I think in M4, late 2022, early 2023, it was called the box because a hero named Eve was more a thing. But now with heroes like Lu Yi who work with circles, with heroes like Farsa that work with circles,
literally.
now it's the COI.
Yeah, the circle of influence.
It's amazing how the game is always ever evolving, but the concept still roughly stays the same, which is an area of influence. And we gotta look at the Filipino teams, because you guys are very good at creating influence over a certain area. Now we gotta move to game number 2, because Team Spirit going up against CLPH, Team Spirit needs to win this one, because if they win, they still have a shot. If it's a 2-0 for TLPH, then Team Spirit will get eliminated.
And I think that locks in our knockouts.
Our groups, exactly.
From this group, yeah.
Group C.
I feel the pressure, man. Team Spirit, despite their name, right now lacks the drive. I think
maybe the spirit has been broken.
I hope not. That's what I'm saying. Is I feel the tension. I feel the pressure. And what was that term? That Russian word that describes their playstyle.
Oh yeah.
I don't know.
It's wow.
It's on the tip of our
I want to be
tongues.
careful right here, because I might Davai. It's called Davai.
It's
because I might have said a bad thing, but yeah, they have
Davai Gaming. Yeah,
Davai Gaming.
They
Yeah,
don't-
that's
they're-
right.
They weren't able to do that in game 1. Nay, they weren't able to do that across all of MSC just yet. And we
Yes.
want to see
Yes.
prime Team Spirit.
And I want to really back that up because that's literally what we saw in this particular game. There was one time where we see some semblance of that. And even Baloy, because we were watching the game together, he saw that, okay, that was amazing. They could have won. You even reacted to this. There was a part of the game where they could have won it, but there were some mistakes afterwards. When they were able to get a kill off of Carl TZ as well as Sanford, they wanted to back out. There was another play coming out from the side of Team Liquid Echo that they did where Hiko could have survived had it been that Kid Bomba kind of guarded him from the it's like if Kid Bomba just sacrificed himself, Hiko would have lived and they could have prolonged the game, but that didn't happen.
Imagine if Kid Bomba had the Terizla early. Imagine if the Terizla wasn't bad now. Imagine if it was one of the first 3 picks. Could have been a very different game because he did a lot on the Barats, but again, just imagine that Terizla though.
Yeah. That's one of the most Kid Bomba heroes actually.
Yeah,
the
it is.
Terizla. Maybe second only to the Lapu Lapu.
Yeah.
And now we're going to the second game. Immediately, Team Spirit bans out that Lu Yi. Understanding the stakes now, because now it's all or nothing. Winning this one gives you a chance.
And when you think about it like that, there's a little voice, I would assume, in at least one of these players' minds is saying, it's just a chance, what you gonna do about it?
Yeah,
but that's what they need right now.
You need spirit.
Experience.
All of it, and they need to put the exclamation point in the vice.
Exactly.
There can be a question mark. That's, I think, one of the moments that Wolf was explaining, describing to us. It was a question mark. They weren't so sure. So with that said, I'm gonna double down. Don't give Kid Bomba a reactive hero. Don't give him a hero that needs to set up with the Detona's Welcome,
Give him
get the
something with
stacks. I would, you know what? I would have preferred the Lapu Lapu.
Honestly, I'm with you. I'm with you. The Lapu Lapu does sound great. We got to move on with the draft here. Team Spirit bans out the Faramis, and now TLPH banning out the Moskov as well. Team Spirit, honestly, Marl on the Roger, I felt like he was fine. It's just that they didn't have a lot of opportunities to really engage into the fight, but I don't know. You gotta, like, in my head, Sanji on that Lu Yi just prevented Team Spirit from having that crucial engagement they wanted.
It's still difficult. I feel that Lu Yi is still a pretty strong hero. That's as the Indonesians would call it, ente from Team Spirit to get that Lu Yi.
Nice try.
But this time they will be banning it out. Maybe they pick up the Roger again as their priority, as it is going to be open. But instead they snatch the box. Yeah,
this happened before.
Yep.
When Carl doesn't get the box, he's like, okay, you know what? Box or no utility at all. I'm going damage.
The gloves are off, pal.
Gloves are off.
Okay. Again, a swift response by Coach CJ and Coach Tic Tac, the Roger and the Valentina.
Yes,
now, Team Spirit can actually pick up that Terizla, can pick up that Lapu Lapu.
Yep. Okay, I understand why they pick up the Minotaur. I feel that Sowell...
That was good. I don't mind. Yeah, that was good.
It's actually one of the better Minotaur performances that we've seen all throughout. The Claude is definitely their answer against the Roger. But then again, you kind of expose your complete lineup now. You see 3 confirmed heroes on specific roles.
Yes, Lufel.
What if turns the band out, right? And then they give the option to Lapu, but then Kid Bomba's like, what about the Benedetta though?
Oh yeah.
What about the Benedetta?
Okay, here's the thing. The reason why I think they also picked up the Barats in Game 1 was they needed a little bit more of confirmed CC because Novaria does none.
Yeah.
That's
she has soft CC with the slows.
Yeah.
But they needed a little bit more of a confirm. Oh!
Edith is going to be the answer. Yeah. I think they're just this is just a shopping spree of Team Liquid Echo just getting all of the best heroes in the meta game that we have right now. Edith is one of the top roamers for sure.
Exactly. I was thinking like, hey, maybe if some way somehow the Terizla, the Lapu Lapu, you know, even the Benedetta for some odd reason. What if you know Sanford picks it up here?
Exactly.
They could have picked up the Edith too. I don't mind that on Kid Bomba.
Also, you have to be really concerned about some of the choices here for Mr. Carl. This is nearing with just the Minotaurs was the backshot. Ling is actually
a good pick.
A good pick because you don't have an actual answer, so you gotta have to ban it out. Nolan's actually manageable with the Minotaur if you think about it, as well as the Claude because you have some of those shields. But I understand why they went for it. Good ban on the Novaria as well. You can see the Team Liquid, the Echo, they're not concerned about the far side that
baiting
can
it out.
be made up. They're baiting it out because they can utilize the Dragon or the Yuzhong.
And they can steal the ult too.
Yep.
I mean, honestly, for Team Spirit, if they want more sustain, they have an option on the Ruby,
Yeah.
right?
That's right.
Ruby is still
Julian Ban, Ling is available, but so is Alpha. Maybe Alpha can be a consideration here for Team Liquid. As they do like that versus the Baksha. They actually picked that up versus the Baksha.
I think the numbers are good on that.
Yep.
That their jungle matchup, I'll take him.
Yep. Bakito. All right. So they were forced it out. I think that, this smells like Ling. This smells like Ling last pick.
They want to go fast. They want to go. Again, it's the same kind of lineup. It's low to the ground. It's only the Ling really you're waiting for.
Yeah.
Because Benicudi can take care of himself in the gold lane.
Yeah. Nana's great for Team Spirit. I wonder if they're considering that. Arlott is actually really good.
Better.
Go for Vexile. All right. So Team Spirit, let's go very natural, very front to back. And then Team Liquid PH, they're going to oblige with that. Let's go front to back. Let's just win it. The greater box wins.
Okay. How's about to answer that front to back? An X-board. Cut right through it.
I mean, casters, you see, this might be a front to back kind of composition. Fight fire with fire, fist on fist. And now we're passing it over to you guys because, again, this match is going to be insane.
Thanks to Fel Leo and as well as Wolf. I agree with Wolf's statement here. This entire game is whose box is going to be better.
Whose box is better? Whose box is bigger? I will say this, I think Team Liquid PH has a bit of a faster box here. You got the Paquito, you have some quick movements here. Valentino with the dashes, Roger as well. So just like we saw last time, we saw them attack from a lot of angles. I think Team Spirit needs to watch out for that.
I think worst yet, the EXP is going to be a very big driving force for both of these teams, right? Terry Bogard, Paquito has good peel overall. Arlott, a huge playmaker, especially for Kid Bomba, right? He loves these playmaking styles of heroes. We're going to go into a pause, see what the tech issue is, and sort it out as quick as possible. Luckily, we have our marshals on hand to ensure that competitive integrity is always at an all-time high. Now, coming back to this, right? As much as these boxes are bigger, better, and faster, when we look over to Team Team Spirit specifically, when they are approaching these fights, right? Especially since they're playing the Minotaur all over again, it's a very traditional style of, hey, we're going to be fighting for neutral objectives specifically.
You know, I think the neutral objectives specifically, one of the things that I'm worried, you mentioned the XP lane a little bit ago and how that's going to be a big driving force. We saw in last game, Team Liquid heavy focus onto Kid Bomba there. I mean, they were completely just giving him a hard time nonstop. So my thoughts are, I want to see Team Spirit either answer back or answer on the other side. Go for gold lane. Try to catch Benicudi off because Benicudi was able to scale. He comes out very strong in the mid game. So again, I think if they can give Hiko some room to shine or give Bomba some room to shine, but they have to maybe. They gave up neutral objectives last time. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that, but if they're going to go for that again, they need to find something up in those off lanes.
Well, I think we need to look at the technical advantages, right, that Liquid Echo did to be able to force Team Spirit not to walk to these neutral objectives easily. And a lot of that just comes down to, does Kid Bomba have his flicker available? These battle spells are valuable, but it's also a huge tell. But let's jump into it. Tech difficulty's over. Team Spirit on the blue side up against Liquid Echo on the red.
So you mentioned the neutral objectives. Now we'll cover that. Like, who do we think has the better, at least in this early game? Do we think that Team Spirit, having the level 4 Kid Bomba, having the big knockup from Sawo, having some of those possibilities with the Guardian, do we think they should do a little better, maybe first, second, third turtle?
I think Team Spirit most likely would do better on the second turtle. I mean, it kind of depends on the EXP laners here, right? Whether Kid Bomba is trunked out, like what's the state of the lane, does Soundfort not have his flicker? Whoa! I can pounce to try and take that away. Really looking for these river crabs.
And this time, Liquid Echo switching things up. They're still going to go up to top side, but this time Gold Lane is the top side, and they're pressuring on it, keeping Hiko down.
What?
Oh, a lot of damage on a Sunset Lover there. Already brought down. Gonna possibly have to go back to base here. Does he go to clear his wave first? You can see Liquid PH waiting for him to come out.
They're like, make the mistakes. Make the mistake.
Oh, they dash in, get the knock up, and down goes Sunset Lover. First blood over to Sanji. We called it.
Oh, you saw it, man. You saw it and you caught it. Oh my goodness. Wait, they might actually get one back into Sanji, unless he's got Flicker though.
Tomorrow's gonna chase pool. Sanji, the disrespect.
Every year he gets more and more disrespectful. Some may say it's puberty. Others may say he's just that good.
You just get cynical with age after a while, you know? You just get cynical with age. And Sanji on the Valentina, we know how scary it can be. We know how mechanically inclined he can be on this thing. But Hiko versus Benny. This is the 1v1 I've been won all year.
He's messing
Benny
with
taking
him.
a little bit of damage.
He's messing with him. That's actually really disrespectful. I don't know whether he still has the Lycan Pouncer or not, but I'm pretty sure he's holding it.
All right. Big Minoan's Fury gonna get the knockup. Does this buy Team Spirit some time? Kaltizi still able to get the turtle. Plus Marl. A 2-for-1 make it a 3-for-1 deal. 2 here. Oh! 4-for-1 snack back, baby. You got a turtle and 3 Team Spirit menu on the menu. Team Liquid Echo looking good.
That just looked like appetizers. Like, honestly, looking at that match, the way Benny is playing, the way Sanji is playing as well, it looks like Liquid Echo, they can really let loose. They're having a lot of fun.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's comfy. And they're sitting at a comfy, comfy position in groups. And yeah, man, this is what they thrive off, right? They love the chaos. It's one of the things that, attracts a lot of people to Liquid Echo, is that they're just a team that's willing to kind of break the norm of the PH chill and get a little crazy sometimes.
Of course, of course. Some may even say that they're not a boring team to watch, right? I mean, they're exciting. They like to take these risks. They like to be able to push the envelope as much as they can. And that's why I'm a very big fan of them, right? They remind me very much of my own region, except they're way more consistent and their insurance policies are just through the roof. I don't know. They're getting premium on everything.
They give our crazy regions some hope of what we could aspire to be.
Oh!
Big hit. He going to bad spot. Able to pop the Blazing Duet. Marl able to come in with his Tortoise Poisons. Sabo gets a knock up. JP knocked up again and taken out. Sunset Lover puts a kill into his pocket, but out comes the last Insanity. Sabo in trouble. Marl as well.
Oh my goodness.
Benny Cutie. Lycan Pounce finds the kill. Marl goes down to the knockout punch. Sunset Lover under the tower once again in between 2 walls, in between 2 monsters. Benny Cutie finds the kill.
Clean dive for the side of Liquid Echo, taking no casualties here. Minimal damage. I mean, unfortunately, it's JP's fault as always, so we don't really consider him part of the KDA. But for the most part of it, let's look at the replay one more time, because this, honestly, it looked pretty good from the side of Team Spirit. They got the initial pushback, but unfortunately, Sanji steals the correct ultimate to initiate this dive. And honestly, this is the funny part. Sanford's like, I'm gonna tank a couple of shots. And Benny QT said, how about you tank a couple more? Just for me.
Just for me. And that's, I mean, this is the same replay of last game. Team Spirit gets 1, Liquid Echo gets 2, man. Every time it feels like Team Spirit gets a great play, Liquid Echo outplays. Sabo now pushed back. Turtle brought down to about 70%. Kid Bomba look for the dashes through, gets tossed up, knocked up. Down comes the Guardian. JP, oh, but the final slash misses. In the knockup from Sanji Sawo, his own skill used against him. Liquid Echo now on the Turtle, and Team Spirit got a hightail out.
No way. That could have been, that's just failure of execution, right? They had everything in place. It just didn't happen. And Team Spirit forced to take a step back, losing more tempo, and now Marl has to pay the price.
Now they're in their jungle. Kid Bomba getting invaded. Sabo comes in to help out, but Sanford, he did his job, man. He's gonna send Kid Bomba back to base before he even touches lane.
Yeah, I mean, Kid Bomba is trying to rush that Thunderbelt really quick here. And for Sanford, he doesn't mind. You can rush it all you want. I'm quite ahead in this game so far.
Yeah, I mean, there's a gold deficit, a level deficit across the map. Team Spirit back to the starting place of, we just got to wait this out and hope that we can make it to a point where we scale and can fight. Nice final slash coming from Kid Bomba, still under the tower though. Liquid PH doesn't care. They're going to take shots in the face just to get this kill. Kid Bomba trying to defend, doing everything he can, but in comes Marl. Maybe they can get something. Yes, Sanford goes down. Team Spirit finds something in the chaos.
Oh, finally a save, some saving grace, and maybe a way to come back into this game. JP, I mean, he's in some trouble here, but I think, does he have Flicker? Oh, he does.
Gonna be okay. Gonna be okay. Gonna be okay.
Just give him some time. Wait, Marl
doesn't want to let him be okay. JP gets knocked up. Stop for the toss. Wait a second. A lot of damage. JP won't be able. Oh, no. not like this. JP and Sanford comes in. The response, Carl Teasy shows up. They're here for blood, and Marl goes down.
Oh my goodness. I literally even I was expecting Sanford to punch you in the throat, but it ended up being JP who took your breath away. What is this? You don't get to see JP flex that often, but man, that was a statement.
I felt that one. Made me cough up for a second. That punch came through the land of Dawn, connected to me. Let's take a replay.
That was, I mean, what can I really say about that? JP, he knows that he's ahead. He's really messing with his team right now, team spirit.
God, how does JP do this, playing the distance? This is the limit pushing we were talking about at its finest. Even Benny.
Stop it! Show them some respect, Liquid Echo. Put respect on their name. I mean, I bet when they went back to their playrooms, they looked at each other and they were like, hey, how low can we go?
How low can we? Yeah, they're going for all-time low here, but that all-time low is looking good. It's a 9-2, 4,000 goal lead. Sanji looking for Sawo.
Oh,
walks into Hiko though. Does get immune, but IMU every time in the damage! On a Sunset Lover, Benny Cutie finds another Hiko with a blazing duet, looking for anything he can, but he can't get the outplay today. Sanji, Kid Bomba able to find and takes him out. Kid Bomba with a dash through, find a slash, but it's not enough. Kenny, Benny, 3 for 1. Looking good right now.
Incredible game sense coming in from Liquid Echo. Like they don't have to see them. It's process of elimination. Let's look at the replay one more time because the ambush almost looked good, but the turnaround from Sanji is just too much to handle, right? Carl Teasy is having the time of his life. He's pretty much unkillable to the entire squad of Team Spirit. But what's worse yet is the fact that no matter what happens, Benny QT finds these kills, and look, even Sanji is just like, what are we doing here, boys? We're having too good of a time.
I wish I had some sound for that. I was reading his lips a little there.
Yeah, I think he said, word bar for bar, I love you guys, hope to see you next time.
I like it, I like it. Benny Cutie, he's ready to see Kid Bomba right here, right now, not next time. Sanford as well. The whole team here. Oh, the disrespect!
Stop it! Oh my goodness, they're already down. It's 3-12.
You know, Bomba's the type of player that gets in your head, but today, Liquid Echo is in Bomba's head. Sabo with a nice knock-up. Sanford, though, with a response, able to flick back. No kill for Team Spirit. Liquid Echo, here to play, here to stay. Kid Bomba down, Benny Cutie with another kill. He's 6-0-2 right now, Gideon.
Perfect game. So far, perfect game. They're trying to maintain it here. It's between Benny and Carl. Which one's going to have the tarnished KDA at the end of the game?
All right, Lord's up. Team Spirit won't be able to contest this. They're just too quick with it. Marl is keeping vision. Sanji, I love how he goes and takes the Cyclone just in case. Just for safe measures, the insurance packages.
I'm telling you,
premiums.
These premiums are too good, and they keep on getting profit after profit. They're like, oh, you broke our ankles. Oh no, if only I didn't get 100,000 off of it, and now we're going to take your arms at the same time.
Kidneys, livers. They're taking it all.
They're taking all their internal organs at this point. And we're looking for that killing blow from the side of Liquid Echo, right? When are they going to try and end this? And if it extends too long, will it end up like game number 1, going over like 20 minutes, and Team Spirit finally scaling?
All right, Team Spirit just defending. Lord gonna be coming soon, like a movie near you. What do they do here?
Honestly, pray. At this point of time, they're not too far, right? I'm gonna do some math here. 7,000 behind. Team Spirit probably have to give up all their out-of-tier turrets, but the most important part is the 50-50 when it comes down to holding these inhibitors. Either way, it's a pretty big death sentence. If they lose 2 inhibitors, 1, it's okay. Maybe they can survive.
Kid Bomba, if he can get the final... I mean, that might work. Sanford gonna get knocked up. A bunch of combo. He can't move today. Hiko gets the kill. But now Team Liquid want revenge. Hiko able to just get away with a blazing duet. Final Insanity comes out, locked on to Marl. Marl gonna get knocked up. Can he escape? No. Godlike kill for Benny Cutie, and Lord is knocking at the door right now. Hiko's got to move up to shred this. Team Liquid, though, with one of their men down, they're gonna try to play this safe. Not overhaul, not over push. They got an inhibitor. They could walk away happy here.
I had to take a moment to see whether TLPH was actually going to do it, right? Who knows with these guys, right?
True.
We don't know how far deep these premiums actually go. But let's look at take a look at the items so far, and it looks like, ooh, okay. I think JP's getting a little greedy here with his build. We'll see whether he does complete it. But so far, Benny QT pretty much at the end of his build, right? He's still opting to go for some extra damage. I don't know if he wants to buy a situational item sooner rather than later. But look at how unkillable Carl TZ is.
Yeah, I don't think he's ever going down at this point. And look at Benny, man, just waiting. He's doing the stutter step. Check in, wait for the play, decides to back off, but they still get a bunch here.
The man's orb walking, man. The man is literally moonwalking to a certain degree. He's got all the movement in the world, and I don't think Team Spirit can catch him unless he does the Sanford, walks on and gets hit by like everything.
Because there's a lot. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's a lot, but Team Spirit needs to get more than just one, right? To really come, they can't just get one member. They need to get 2 members with that combo, and then they can really come out on top of a fight. And don't get me wrong, it is possible, but it is looking grim. The last game we saw them drag things out. Can they do it again?
I think it's definitely possible, right? Because Liquid Echo, they're a team that follows certain conditions to close out the game, and a lot of it revolves around the Lord. I mean, look at their draft, right? It's not like they can keep on sending JP and Samford into this team fight composition that Team Spirit has.
And at what point does Team Spirit... Ooh, they might try to go for this. Morrow looking for the in. He's trying to get in. Kaltizi still gets it, and now they're in a bad spot. Kid Bomba gonna try to get away here, but the last Sandy connects. Lycan Pounce connects. Kid Bomba goes down. Benny finds the kill, and here comes the big... Now, oh, wait a second, the turnaround. Hiko shows up. This is big. Sawa looking for Sanford. Sanford falls. Hiko looking for more. Oh, TS. Gonna maybe back up, but Benny versus Hiko. And Hiko gets the kill. They're looking for another one. JP in trouble. Gonna back off. Hiko still invading, but he walks into a last Sandy, takes it to the face, and doesn't care. Carl TZ on the run. Team Spirit showing up, but they got a Lord coming to them. Team Spirit's got to go back.
Yep, let's look at that replay one more time. What exactly happened here? Because once this fight, I mean, this play coming in from Hiko, at the very least, it should have been a kill onto Carl TZ's side. But notice that they won that fight without the final slash from Kid Bomba. Kid Bomba ended up dying before it even happened. You can see that Benny is like, oh, Carl's got the perfect KDA now. My record.
My record. Is it just Carl now? Yeah, he's unkillable, I feel like this. What has he got on his items? We got the Immortality, Brute Force, little Oracle there for flavor. I like it. What is going next?
Ice Queen Swan.
Ice Queen Swan?
Yep. Just to really stay on top of things and peel for his team. Well, even though Liquid Echo may have made this mistake, at least for Team Spirit, that was huge for them, right? Look at the gold lead. Now they're coming up to their 42K power spike, right? Liquid Echo still ahead of them by 4,000, but that's only to buy situational items for those who've already completed them, or more importantly, for the rest of the team who don't earn as much gold like JP, or even, well, it used to be Sanji, but I would say Sanford still needs a bit of catching up to do.
You know, and Team Spirit are now able to buy enough time. We saw it in the last fight. Sanji used the Minoan's Fury first with the IMU, and Sawo responds with it after, and that's when the fight turnarounds. And now that Team Spirit, they've got enough items, they've gotten enough items in that they can last 5 seconds in a fight, right? To where they can use their skill second and buy time to turn the tides.
Yeah, they do eat their vitamins to get that level of like tankiness, right? Kid Bomba has been stacking the Thunderbelt for a while, and now Carl TZ, he's taken the mantle. I have the perfect KDA, but I can also tank a lot of damage. Look at that, he's fine. Even without the immortality, he's a nuisance unless Hiko says, hey, we need to go in now, but they don't know. Where's Benny QT? Wait a minute. Where's Samford?
Yeah, where's everyone? Like, I mean, even Sanji hiding down on the bot side now. The positioning from Team Spirit taking a much more, you know, they got a big box right now. It contains the map. Can Team Spirit find the hidden member, though, and catch somebody off? That's what they've been looking for. Carl TZ takes a bit of damage once again. Final slashed. Fragile armor still up. Does have the ult. Locks on a Sunset Lover. Sunset Lover taking a lot of damage. Here comes Benny looking for the cleanup. Basawo gets the knockup. No Minoan's Fury. But Hiko comes in with a Blazing Duet. A lot of damage on Carl TZ. Onto Benny. Benny immortality pops. Can Hiko away? Sanford! Sanford on the base. They're not going to be able to save it. Sanford with the sneaky back door. This is how Liquid Echo welcomes you to MSC.
Welcome to the top 0.1% 1%. Not everybody gets to these heights. Not everybody can stay on their level. GG, well played, as we see the cavalry cheering with joy for their team.
Let's be real, they're walking away like it's just another Saturday, man. It's just, I mean, even a backdoor play. I mean, we've known Echo to do things like that for so long, but I love the respect. We're going to walk over. Kid Bomba smiles on his face as well. They're taking it well. But today, I think that is a wrap.
Yep, that is a wrap. We're going to throw it over to our analysts to break it down for you. It's LaFell, Wolf, and Leo.
Start things off. It's a Friday, by the way. Just making it clear. It's a Friday, but dude, listen to our reactions at how that game ended. Not like this, man.
Not like this.
Not like this.
This is exactly what I would say at this juncture. Damn you, Sanji! Damn you! Right? The moment belonged to Team Spirit. That was their turnaround. And suddenly, I don't know, Sanford just comes in like, all right, I just punched the basin. Thanks.
Unbelievable. To think that Team Spirit is already gaining their spirits back, they're getting their vitamins, as the casters would say. They're getting it up, they're getting foggy. Oh man, but Sanford just,
it's like
really wants to win.
It's like giving them the hope and then snatch it away.
Yeah.
Man. That was brutal.
That was brutal. That was definitely brutal. And I gotta say, like, you're gonna be seeing Team Spirit finally landing the shot. Sawa on this Minotaur now makes a lot of sense. He's really good at his timings. Even Hiko is outplaying the entirety of Team Liquid Echo. But then they didn't know that could happen.
Dude, it was.
They're already cheering.
Yep. And again, the fights keep looking better and better and better. And maybe just to account for what's happening, why they're winning the fight, is because Liquid Echo was missing one member. They were missing Sanford. He was doing a sneaky.
Dude, I mean,
oh my word.
Now we gotta look at the vitamins here for all of the players. If we look at the vitamins, yes, the Claude is full build. That's why he does a lot of damage. So, dude, like, it's close. This one of the closer series, and Carl TZ, he dealt a lot of damage. Hiko, he farmed up the fastest, 788 gold per minute. Funny enough, Carl TZ has the most assists as well, and Marl took a lot of damage as that Boxia. But you know the insane thing is, as much as a lot of things happening in game, is the out of game shenanigans that I was interested in.
That's right. I think
Carl TZ was like,
yeah,
I love you.
Yeah. Ang galing mo!
Yeah, which means you're good.
Yeah, you're really good. And then Sanji was like, why would you say that, Carl? Come on.
Yeah, don't say that to our opponents. You should be cheering us.
Look at
there. See, there you go.
There you go.
Ang galing mo! He shouted over.
Oh, you could tell from his lips.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
He says that a lot.
Yeah. Hey, LaFell, careful about your back. Maybe Sanford's there.
Oh my, sorry. My bad. But, dude,
You have to be attentive.
I'm sorry, my bad,
When you're playing up against Team Liquid Echo, you always have to watch your back.
Cavalry's everywhere.
Cavalry is everywhere, folks, and you guys saw the game. TLPH 1-2-0, and because of that, they're advancing to the knockout stage, and unfortunately, because of that, Team Spirit has been knocked out.
That's right.
So now,
Very fortunate.
dude.
Oh man,
Hiko was so close here. Hiko was already dealing the damage.
It's already critical mass for him.
I feel for our friends, Destroyer, man.
Yeah.
He was shouting his lungs out.
I mean, why wouldn't you? It was close. You almost took a game off TLPH, and if you would have won, like, there's a chance. There's a chance to survive. So, again, honestly, GG's all around. Team Spirit played the best that they can, and TLPH, they found opportunities on the map. The team fights were getting a little bit more difficult, so they just backdoored it. So, shout outs to Sanford, man.
That's one way to put it. And again, the level of comfort that Liquid Echo was putting on showcase here, it's to the level wherein you're right. One of our favorite things to mention here on the analyst stand and even on desk is their limit pushing, right?
Yeah.
They're breaking the boundaries of what's possible with their lineup, with their play style. And here, they even switched it up. Usually it's Benny Cutie who's, breaking the base while everyone's busy. Now it's Swarty.
Yeah. Anyone who has legitimate damage to turrets is a threat.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Because that's still a Paquito. You build a Paquito as damage now. It felt like a punching bag. It was a very slow backdoor play.
I mean, here's the thing. They're talking about Sanford, and because of that, we're going to check out our Sony MVP of the game. And I believe it's going to be Sanford, man, because not just, you know, what happens in a fight, but outside of fight as well, he's making it work.
Here he is, coming up, the follow-through. This is one of those moments where I literally just whispered to myself, and maybe I whispered out loud, that's why Wolf heard me, and maybe you did too. They're so good at juggling turret aggro.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, your whisper needs work. Yeah, I feel like the Indo side heard it as well.
Good thing I'm a shoutcaster.
Whisper needs work. Okay.
Thanks, coach.
And one thing that you have to think about this composition from Team Liquid Page is that they're quite disciplined. I would say the first 10 minutes of the game, they're not making any other mistakes. They're taking it slowly. They're making sure that they invite Team Spirit again to their box and then punish them afterwards. So this is Sanford, the MVP. 3.7 KDA.
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
Very nice skill participation.
Nice.
Very nice. Very nice.
Very nice.
Doesn't matter as well.
But the nicest
Yeah.
is the creme de la creme moment.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Ignore the items, by the way. You know, this is
Double. Well, no, you don't.
Oh, you don't ignore it?
Don't ignore it. Double win talker, dude.
This was key.
This was key.
This is the vitamins.
The vitamins.
This is the vitamins you need if you want to just
Vitamin win talker.
vitamin win talker, man. That's what you need.
Okay, so just to explain for everyone who might not be aware, Paquito has to punch every single minion and deal with the waves naturally. If you build Wind Talker on him, you get the physical damage and the unique passive that allows for you to punch and send shockwaves, magic through the waves, making it faster. That's what allowed for him to get that backdoor win in. There's some commitment involved there because he sold all his good items just to be able to get the 2 Wind Talkers.
Had it failed, it would be devastating.
He would be stuck with just...
You don't want a double Wind Talker, Paquito. But it was all calculated. He knew that all he needed was maybe a cannon and a couple of minions out there. Knew the damage output. It's like he was just treating the base as a punching bag.
He went all in. He went 3 minutes with the base, but all it took was like 15 seconds.
Yeah, actually.
You know what? Some say that's all you need.
Yeah.
Anyways,
all he needed.
That's all you needed. Anyways, for you guys at home, let us know, how do we improve? How do we defeat the other people there, and there? We're the English side. We want to win. So make sure you guys tell us how to improve. And with that being said, do you guys miss Eterna? I miss Eterna.
Kinda do.
I kinda do. So, you know what? I kinda want to hear what Eterna has to say. So, you know what? We're passing it over to our Aces ROG reporter.
Hi guys, it's Eterna here, and it looks like it's a 2-0 for Team Liquid Echo against Team Spirit. This does mean that the dreams for Team Spirit to make it to the knockouts have died down, unfortunately, here at MSC 2024. And you know what? We will be seeing who seeds into which slot for the knockout stage later on in our last match of the day. Will it be Team Liquid Echo at #1, or will it be Homeboys, who will have already secured that spot earlier on today? We're gonna send it back over to the studio.
Thank you very much, Eterna. And yes, our ALG match is going to be very interesting because, again, it's going to be the fight to get the top 1 spot.
Yep.
After this, though, it is going to be Twisted Minds going up against Team Spirit. They lost 0-2, so we got to see how they pick it up. And for you guys as well, the STC predictions is still live. For you guys that voted for TLPH, you guys are amazing. You guys knew this was going to happen. So make sure you guys lock in your predictions for Twisted Minds going up against Team Spirit at stcplay.gg, because we want to know what you guys have to think. And with that being said, we're going for a short break. After this, it's going to be Twisted Minds against Team Spirit.
لحظات البداية عاشت معنا. كنا نحسبها وقت للتسلية بس. نحسبها بس ذكريات.
عبود أعطي أختك اليد يا ولد.
ابتكرنا فيها ابتكارات، وإذا بغينا قلبناها خرافات. كنا نحسبها بس لمة وصحبة وسهرات.
انتبه نوب ترى نوب.
لكن كنا نشوف عالم ما حد يشوفه.
لا تشغل وقته بشيء يفيده.
الله عليك على صوت.
عالم كبر وعاش فينا. عالم الحماس فيه يوصلك كل مرة لحلم أصعب، بس ما يصعب عليك. بارد معك وين ما تروح.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and you guys are now about to watch the match between Twisted Minds going up against Team Spirit. My name is Afel. Alongside with me is our analyst Wolf as well as Leo. And now, you guys might have missed our winner interview. Well, you guys didn't miss it because we're going to show you guys what the winner interview is. Let's check it out.
Hey guys, it's Eterna here backstage with Carl Teasy, our very own GOAT, worldwide GOAT. He just did a 2-0 against Team Spirit earlier on. What do you think about Team Spirit? How do you think they performed?
I think they performed really good, but I think we were better. They're just playing tower defense, I think.
Oh, tower defense. What do you think went right with your team?
I think our communication is good and the execution of our plan is good.
Okay, so you don't think their execution of their plan was good?
Yeah.
Okay, so next up, you are going to be meeting Homeboys in match number 4. That will also show us your seedings. What do you think about Homeboys, and do you think you can pick up that first place in your group?
I think they're a really good team, but I think we're better.
Okay, what makes them good?
I think Zorn is playing really good right now.
What makes you better?
All of us world champion.
All right, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to send it back to the studio. Thank you so much, Carl TZ.
So it looks like Carl Teasy's mantra is like, oh yeah, our opponents are good. We're just better, you know? We're just built different.
He speaks the truth. I mean, when he ends the interview with, we're all world champions, what do you say?
What do you say? How do you answer that?
Well, I mean, yeah.
No matter what you say after, Carl Teasy can go, yeah, but I did it twice.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, there's no coming back for that.
The only player that can actually say otherwise is maybe few.
Yeah, no, but Carl did it first.
Yeah, few people can say that.
Yeah, but he's gonna say yeah, you're right.
Yeah, see what I did there?
Happy birthday, Flap, by the way.
Yeah, happy birthday, Flap. Oh yeah, happy birthday, Flap.
Happy birthday, Flap.
Yes, sir.
Now going back to this discussion, Twisted Minds going up against Team Spirit. Now, again, this is one of those showcases where you just have to prove yourself on the world stage, right? Because at this point, you got nothing to lose. So might as well, if there's any hidden stress, which, as Wolf said, it's not worth hiding your stress at this point, but this is the points where you go full loco. Like anything crazy, just bring it out.
Yeah, I wonder what Mr. Vren. We saw Vren with
We see Vren almost every day.
Almost every day, yeah, actually. Let's see what he has got on the table this time. Maybe another assassin, maybe a Hayabusa, maybe a Khalid, bro.
What about Hanzo?
Yo!
Too crazy? Too crazy?
That's the other ECA team. Brute Force plays Hanzo in the jungle, but yeah, I don't know about Maro pulling that out.
Well,
Holy
either way,
shit.
this is going to be quite a match because, again, now we're looking at both teams that have nothing to lose. So when it comes to the draft, it could go either way. It could go crazy, it could go very safe. But again, this is going to be an amazing match before going to our ALG match of the day, which is going to be TLPH. Team Liquid Philippines going up against Homeboys coming in from Malaysia. But before we start our amazing match, we gotta send it over straight to the studio where Mara Kino, as well as Dawood
You've been around the whole time,
they gotta they gotta prep this for us because again,
thanks for
this is
sticking
gonna be an
around.
insane match
Hello
where
everyone, I
both
am
teams
back.
Have something.
What did I
to
miss?
prove. Team Spirit has to
I
show
have been
that
stuck.
they are still strong.
I've been stuck in
as well as
traffic
Twisted Mind.
for
I'm pretty sure they have a
for
lot
quite a
to
while.
show when it
Let me
comes
go
to their
ahead
gameplay.
and
with that being said,
get back
we're
into
sending
the
it
swing
over
of things. I
straight to the
actually need to
studio.
like
State.
ask of my
hopefully with a bang.
sister
And the
what we
Hotel
plan
Heroes
to do
may
for
have fallen
dinner.
short this time, but
Because
let's welcome them
we're the
back
only
to
ones
the
home
Amazon Arena
for
here
dinner
at MSC
due to certain
2024
things.
live, coming to you from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. Ladies and
yes,
gentlemen, make some noise for Twisted Minds.
What did I miss, guys? What has happened while I've been gone? Who wants to like update me on what has occurred since I've been out? I feel so tired.
MENA has a growing MLBB scene, so with Twisted Minds coming in here for MSC 2024 is huge for
All
the
right,
region.
let me turn
It
this
really
off.
is, and we're talking about a lineup
take
that
away
is
this
stacked
text.
with talented players, and still being able to represent your region on this international stage is quite an achievement.
All
for them and for
right,
the organization.
peeps.
Now going up
We're
against
back in
them are the
action.
delegates of EECA, introducing Team Spirit.
Okay, so match 3 only just started. I assume that Liquid Echo just 2-0'd earlier. Like, I'd be pretty surprised if they didn't 2-0. Shall I go back just to have
The
a look?
same can be said
Let
for
me go
both
back in the
EECA
video
region
just to
and the
have a
MENA
look.
region. They are both emerging regions when we're talking about.
Sanford, he was doing a sneaky sneak.
Yeah.
Dude,
16 to 9,
now we gotta look at
2-0
the
from
violence here
Liquid
for
Echo.
all of the players.
Now,
So I
Team
think that
Spirit
already
is
means
considered
that like
to
these
be an
two teams are
experienced
out,
team,
right?
But it's still a young team, lots of room for improvements, and I know for sure in this matchup they're out to
Like
seek redemption.
Liquid Echo
Of
and
course, now,
Homeboys have both
regardless
won
of
against
the
both these
standings,
teams
both
2-0
are
at
gonna
this
be
point.
focusing on one thing, making sure that they end their run in MSC with a bang. So ladies and gentlemen, let's see who's going to be able to come out on top between these two teams.
How about we get it going? So we'll go back to the studio
Yeah,
to our panel.
they just said
It's
end the run with a bang, which means that both these teams are already eliminated. Damn, that feels bad though.
We're going because
Like imagine you're only halfway through the day in your group,
I
like
gotta talk about with my analyst.
like this, they're only halfway through the day, and they're already out.
Together for quite a while, so I feel like we need to ask this question because
Like,
this might be
damn,
something
dudes.
that the audience wants to know as well. What's the difference between Team Spirit now and when they were in M5? What's the big difference?
I'll tell you what I think the difference is. There's a difference in the format.
Oh, that's true.
M5 format allowed for then Deus Vult, now Team Spirit, to actually get used to how far they can take the Vi gaming
that's
situation.
right.
Here, the people will think that the knockout stage single elimination brackets are brutal. I dare say the group's BO2 is worse.
I agree. I agree because back then it was a best of 3. And there were so
That
many
is
combos.
true, yeah, it used to
Best
be a
of
best
5
of
series
3.
wins That then they
Now
were
it's a
able
best
to
of
get
2
were
group
also
stage.
comebacks, right? It was almost goes the distance. So I agree with you, Leo. I think the 2-game or best of 2 is it's
Like
pretty
actually
good
the
for
remaining 2
Team Spirit.
matches have no
They
impact
just, in fact,
anymore, right? For the rest of the
also
day.
had to acclimate with their new
Like
players. Mara
Team
as well as,
Spirit versus
Zico.
Twisted
Although
Minds and then
I would say
Homeboys
that
versus
this,
Echo
the
actually
game
have
Team
no
Spirit
like
actually-
true
there's a
bearing
potential in there. It kind of
on
felt
like
they didn't have
rankings
enough
in
time
the
to
group
get
because
into a
Homeboys
situation
and
where they
like
can
Echo
win,
have
but
already
because if you
qualified
pick them up against
through.
Homeboys, for example, as well as Team Liquid, those guys.
I
team each
guess the
other
final
so much
match
already,
between
you know?
Homeboys
So
and Liquid
TLDR,
would be to like
they
see
are a
which
team
of the
that
2
needs
teams
time
is
to ramp up.
actually
These
stronger.
are- needs time.
They need vitamins, bro.
They need vitamins.
But
it looks like
damn.
you're right. Both of you are correct. This format challenges you to get where you need to be very fast. Speaking of which, now we're jumping into the draft. Team Spirit is going to be first.
But
pick
yeah,
on the
how's
side.
everyone
Twisted
doing?
Minds is going to be second pick on the red
What's
side.
everyone's
Miles
plan
first.
for dinner tonight? It is almost dinner time.
Oh,
Yeah.
so Franco incoming.
Franco coming. It
And
could be.
Kufra Man.
Kufra Man.
That's right. I wonder if that will be the case, and I'm excited if that.
I
will
feel like I need to go talk
eventually
to my sister.
happen, but this time,
Because like
pretty
she
sad
is
advance. I think
also
Roger
not
should be the first
answering the
pick for our
phone.
team's Spirit,
Like not
Harris as
answering her
well is
WhatsApp
available.
message. I'm trying to
So it's
ask
just
her
a-
what we want
it's
to
just
do
a
for
perfect
dinner,
cards. Go
considering
high.
it's only the 2 of
So
us
this
at
is
home.
Roger Valentina.
I think Roger Valentina sounds solid.
If I know...
But I don't like. I just came back. I don't want to just like leave the stream and go upstairs again.
I mean, how
I have
crazy
no
is to
idea.
have
Just
Harry
finished my
Foley,
assignment and now
Roger
I'm
Douglas.
tired.
That's
Oh.
that's
Well,
really
good job on finishing your assignment though, Kai.
Oh, hey, that's a
Like,
flex though. I'm pretty sure.
Now you can relax and watch some matches. But these matches actually don't really mean anything anymore. Like, it's just like, it's purely for ego now, the remaining matches.
I got confused. On screen, they are
Healthy
on the right
meal
side.
thingy later, fan. Nice,
But
nice.
now, yeah, Minotaur, as you guys call it, as well as the Valentina. Looks like Team Spirit got what they wanted.
I was right, then I was wrong, then I was right.
Exactly. You're
right.
Yeah, two wrongs don't make a right.
There's always
Three
the
rights
shouting
don't
method to call
You know
your
what?
siblings. She's upstairs though. I would still have to leave the room to actually like shout at
What do
her.
you guys think about the first three hero picks coming in from Team?
I'm gonna eat
Spirit
dinner
as
at a
well as
restaurant
Team
called Eat Hobby.
so
Not
this
sure if
is
you
a
ever
lot of
heard of it.
comfort
I don't
for
think
the
so.
side of, Team
I don't think
Spirit.
I've heard that name
Valentina is,
before.
great pick
Interesting.
in a way that
Though
it
admittedly, I don't
kinda shuts down
usually
the
eat at
potential
like healthy meal
Minotaur
places.
Minotaur Valentina
Like I'm
trade
a,
that
I'm a
of
fan of
course,
unhealthy
picking up the
eating.
Valentina this time means that they have the
I'm
army
debating
ultimate,
whether I
which
just
also
cook
is backed
instant
up by
noodles or
Pixar.
have
So
an
I think
actual
the
proper
Team Spirit,
dinner.
they
You know,
have a
Kai, I'm
very
thinking the
comfortable
same thing.
draft. Twisted Minds.
I'm currently wondering whether I should like
revealed
order
their-
grab for dinner or
I
if
mean,
I should
come
like
on,
cook some
Maro.
noodles.
You're playing
Franco?
Franco, come on.
Actually, I'm okay with the Kufra going up.
But if
against
I cook some
Valentina,
noodles, it would mean I'd have to
Very sure
leave the
Franco
stream
perfect.
again to go cook the noodles. So like,
That's the flex.
Yep.
They don't have to reveal where the Arlotte's going until the very last minute.
Okay, so Alpha is great.
No,
for
man,
Team Spirit.
stay
They
healthy.
like the
No
feel of
worries,
the way
sir,
that
no
Maro is
worries.
playing, so they might go for Assassin here.
I just like to indulge in
Wait,
good
still open,
food,
right?
you know,
Yes.
like good food is good.
Oh, yeah, they did. So they can go Julia. Oh, there it is. Alpha.
Oh yeah.
Very standard. Terizla. Close it out with a very standard pickup. There
Yeah.
it is.
The Rizzler.
Rizzler
coming out.
So this could be Franco or Kufra for Twisted Minds.
Harry,
I believe,
Valentina,
the full screen is
Minotaur, Alpha,
Cho's great.
Terizla.
Maro plays Cho.
Edith is open as well. So that could be another
Interesting.
standard pickup. Edith Vex.
Very
is
strong
such a
team
great
fight
pickup.
combination with Minotaur and Terizla. Should be able to set up for the rest pretty well.
Assuming this Arl is going
The
against Mara.
Arlet can also really
Yeah.
mess
Again,
with the
fact that they're keeping
positioning.
us on our toes.
Yeah.
That just shows Mike Sama and Coach.
Currently,
Lewis.
Twisted Minds have a bit more of a front to back
If I were
lineup.
to bet, this is probably Franco.
Let's see
Oh,
here.
it's Paquito now.
It's Paquito. So
Ooh,
it's like it's all
Paquito. Paquito
You know,
gameplay.
and with that being said, the drafts have lined up. Twisted Minds have picked their heroes. Team Spirit has picked their heroes. And I choose to throw it over to our casters.
Thank you guys.
So just to let you guys know as well
Leo, Wolf,
about what is going to be coming up. It's very unfortunate because tomorrow is SRG's games and they have a similar setup where their games are like the very first match and the very last match. And tomorrow is Saturday, so I'm gonna be casting Genshin TCG again.
and prove to the world that
I'm casting first half tomorrow, so I'll be like starting casting at like 1 and then potentially finishing around like 5 or 6. So maybe I will be able to stream like the second half of games tomorrow. So like as much as I like to catch both SRG games as well, I don't think I'm going to be able to stream the first one. And then for Sunday, I think I just can't stream at all because I'm casting Genshin TCG for the second half.
For this lineup for Twisted Minds.
So I'll be casting sometime around like 5 or 6 to like 8 or 9.
Series, I'd say, from what we saw with Team
Which is
Liquid.
basically like the entire duration of MSC. So I made. Oh man, really?
Short break here, of course. While
Come on, guys.
Looks like it could be Morrow, the one that has to get things fixed out here. But man, still, I would say definitely with these lineups, some changes, of course, going on. But the team compositions.
It does feel a bit bad for the players that are on the stage right now. They have to play this best of 2, but they already know that they're both out of the running.
That we get to see brought out from Team Spirit.
Which is very unfortunate for them as well, especially for like Team Spirit. They did so good at M5.
A lot of assassins in the jungle.
Yeah.
It's kind of been a nerve.
Guys, your match doesn't matter. Don't bother pausing. Oh my god, Xavier. That's so... Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong, but damn, that's pretty harsh there.
now that it's a bit more skirmish heavy,
Actually, okay, I need to go and talk to my sister, because like if our plan is to like order Grab for dinner, like we need to order right now, because like dinner time is coming up and then it's gonna become even harder to get food going. So since we are on a break real quick, I'm just gonna pop upstairs real quick and discuss like dinner plans with her, and then I will be right back. Yeah, peeps. This time I'll be back in like a couple of minutes, so you guys don't have to worry too much. Takashi, hey, Homeboy's gameplay very good right now. I agree. I'm actually really pleasantly impressed by how good Homeboy's gameplay has been. But yeah, I'll go upstairs, ask my sister about dinner plans, and then like I'll be back in like a couple minutes. So don't worry, yeah, peeps.
MSC, but we're still seeing some teams opt for these utility picks and stay for that, you know. And I guess the biggest change is when we talked about this earlier, like some of the teams that if they don't bring out the assassins, they then bring out like Alpha, you know, or some of these other heroes that are bring that. It's like a little bit of aggression, but then still they kind of fall off later portion of the game. And so I think the teams that we're seeing rewarded the most, man, are the ones that have that I don't know, risk reward factor where they go for these assassin picks, you know, for the most part. Now on the other side too, you have to look, because the Fredrin is locked in here, and it's a Fredrin versus an Alpha with a Warcry emblem, mind you. You know, it should be the Alpha for Marl that does have the upper hand for some of this.
I think now, though, you can definitely see for Team Spirit, at least, they're trying to make that adjustment happen, right? They're already going for a more damage output, team fight, kind of skirmish, high-paced gameplay now with their composition, with Hiko getting on, I would say, this is the first time we've seen Hiko on a winning matchup, on a hero that wants to go for the snowball and the fights early on. And also for Marl, we were talking about, you know, if Marl isn't really comfortable on the assassins, maybe another damage output hero that could fit his style would be the Alpha. And he does pick up the Alpha now, so I would say it's still within his comfort zone. Also for Bomba, this was the hero that he was able to pop off on back in M5. Sanji going to be zoned away from this minion wave.
Alrighty.
Okay, so he's zoned out. You know, at this point,
we don't actually know what the plan is yet.
A lot of damage placed down, Sanji.
We don't actually really know for sure what we intend to do in regards to dinner.
In the bottom lane.
I need to head for dinner soon. Okay, fan. Go ahead, make sure you have a good meal.
They're kind of falling into place, especially early on in the meta right now, with the first turtle being up here.
Well, let me have a look at Grab right now so that I can see like what we can order maybe.
Over with the taunt as well. Maro getting a few vengeance. Reset. Sawa walking up again, posturing up, trying to zone Hoda away from this turtle.
So,
won't be able to do so, banning out the eternal.
I'll take the hold on. Minwen Fury comes out, gonna knock up two Hoda as well as Maro, gonna be the first ones taken out here. Double kill for Kid Bomba right there.
Yeah, Kid Bomba's gonna go ahead and do that.
I want to ask y'all, before the series really gets underway, between Team Spirit and Twisted Minds, who do you guys think is going to be the stronger team? I think just based on past experience, it should be Team Spirit, right?
Picks up the double already, so when we're talking about the lane matchups, man.
What do you guys think I should order for dinner? What would be nice to have for dinner? I don't actually know.
Keto contained, I'd say.
For sure. I think at this point as well, Team Spirit, they're going to be able to find so much more room around the map. The fact that they got the prio in the XP so early on, up against
I'm trying to look for
Sanji,
something nice, but I'm not really sure actually.
Get that prio when it comes to just wave clear.
Nasi lemak.
You know, obviously Kibamba got it first.
I'm always a little bit hesitant about grabbing like spicy food, because like spicy food makes me shit like real hard, you know.
Of Team Spirit.
It depends on how spicy it is, but generally spicy food makes me shit real hard. And tomorrow I have casting, so I kind of want to avoid causing distress to my stomach when I have a cast tomorrow.
He doesn't have to flicker, but he has those dashes.
Okay, so going back to it, you know, they talked about this on the analyst desk here for a bit. And the playstyle difference that we're seeing from Team Spirit, I think I agree. You know, it's been time that they don't have the time to adjust throughout these group stages. They are very brutal, if I'd say. And with that, I think when you look at the playstyle,
like I am looking through the things that are available on Grab. Thai food, that's spicy too, though. I guess it depends on what Thai food you order, but that is generally spicy as well. I'll have a look-see.
How they've learned throughout the group stage.
And down the run, the second turtle again trying to push the pace here. Sunset Lever, dishing a lot of damage. Morrow now with the flicker forward.
Oh, hold on. Sawo is down. Is he down? Wait, no. No, he's out. Okay, he got out. This is actually really messy here, actually. I don't really like the way this team fight is being taken.
Sustain with the War Axe that he bought earlier. It's still a 1-for-1 trade. Both roamers taken down.
And that's the
I feel like that fight was incredibly messy. Like, it's clear to see that these are the weaker teams here in the group because, like, this. Oh, Sano probably doesn't want to continue that.
By Sano, good read by Sano to actually get off that angle. Again, Hoda trying his best to enter that turtle pit to go for a cheeky little steal. But Marl's a bit too consistent with that retreat. Now with the Spear of Alpha, zoning him down, melting the HP bar. The Abrasive still comes down.
Abrasive Ram really doesn't do a lot of damage anymore these days. Oh, but they do catch Sunset Lover in the mid lane as well.
Sliced up.
Yeah, he got taken out, but you know, this is really the struggle of Fredra right now, where he's sitting in this place. He's having such a difficult time in the current metagame, which is weird because he was on top for so long.
These are not clean fights, man, actually.
Keep up with the alpha in the jungle, but you know, back when we used to see the Fredrin roll with the
should I cook instant noodles instead? Like, maybe it would be better if I cooked instant noodles. I could just have something to eat real fast. Because I can't actually find anything to order on Grab. Let me ask, do you wanna cook instant noodle?
Bomba walking up now. Between the hammer, goes for the penalty zone, gets cancelled out with final slash.
No! Xavier screams as he hears me talk about cooking unhealthy food.
And now Kid Bomba.
I mean, I haven't had instant noodles in quite a long time, so like, I don't think it's too bad an issue if I only have it like once in a while.
They just cannot solve this puzzle. Mid lane though.
Stolen final slash to get Cuffin away to taunt now to peel away for Cuffin in the mid lane.
Because like I can't really think of anything to order actually.
Hiko trying to go for the outplay. Sano goes for the Lycan form and now gets spotted. But will be able to dodge away from the synchro fish.
Can they find him? I don't think so. He's too far away at this point.
Smell blood in the water. Sano.
Oh, careful, man.
A bit further back there on the tier 2. Good Spear of Alpha to threaten the kill as Sano almost chose to recall in the wrong spot.
I was gonna say he was cutting it close.
I was like initially considering getting some like limb fried chicken, but then I noticed like, but not only is it spicy, I noticed that like the delivery fee is kind of high. I think like it is getting to dinner time now, so like delivery fees everywhere are starting to increase in price. To be honest, I think I might need to cook like instant noodles. Oh, Maro gonna be able to get out. Sunset Lover not able to chase him down with the stolen Roger.
Try to go for the last hit there as Sanji just keeps on cutting the waves at the bottom.
I think it's very funny. Oh, hold on, they found Sanji! Minnow and Fury gonna be used here. Hiko should be able to finish him off, yep.
Say goodbye to Sanji. He gets punished for cutting the wave.
This is a very different team spirit, at least we're seeing in the series. Kid Bomba, like we said, so difficult to kill here, even with multiple members.
I think the thing is, Team Spirit
Spear of Alpha now.
is an okay team, right? Like Team Spirit, they're not particularly weak, but they're also not particularly strong based on what we've seen of the meta. That's why like they're able to like perform quite dominatingly against like Twisted Minds. But against like Homeboys and Liquid Echo, you can tell that like they're a little bit outclassed.
You know, with this kind of lead too that they've got themselves, you know, 6,000.
They're like one tier below some of the other teams here in MSC. And then unfortunately, I think Twisted Minds is still not very ready because like I think MPL MENA as a region still has a lot of growing to do. Because before they can really match up with the rest of the world. They're a more recent addition, after all, to the international MLBB scene.
Go with that, you know? But hey, to be honest, Sanji is a big point in turning this thing around. I feel like because Paquito so
yeah,
far,
I think I might just like
from the last
cook some instant noodle.
Team spirit on what could happen there.
Cause like I think. If we wanted to order dinner, we needed to order it earlier. And I would have liked to order it earlier, except I was stuck on the road for like way longer than I was expecting.
Rizzler right now, this Terizla, man.
He's all up in your face. Now he can't even be killed. You can sustain back up just with a few swings.
Yeah, Team Spirit should be able to get this Lord without too much problem here.
Marvel's just gonna get rid of this
Yep.
Lord.
Very nice right
Team
there.
Spirit with the first Lord taken away with no problems whatsoever. But Twisted Minds do find a trade.
Sanji able to trade the top
Sanji
tier
again
2.
pushing it in, but this time he's learned his mistake. You know, maybe don't stay too long around.
Let me have a look at the builds.
So he recalls away. But taking a look at the in-game equipment, it's
War Express item on Kid Bomba. He is doing well, so you can understand that. Sanji going for the Windtalker Endless Battle. Got the Sky Piercer first. Okay, I feel like Twisted Minds builds are a little bit I feel like Twisted Minds item builds are a little bit old.
Time and time again, Team Spirit gonna go ahead and take the resources now.
Last time I had an idea to set up a vending machine that has pre-made meals and people can just eat with microwave beside. I see. I think people do that actually. There are probably vending machines that do that already. The thing is, it's a little bit difficult to do that because it means that you need to allow a microwave for people to just use. And if people are going to do something like that, they're just oh wait, I'm blocking the map. I've been blocking the map the whole game. Like if people want like microwave food like that, they would just go to like Family Mart, right? And just walk into Family Mart, buy one of the meals, and then ask them to microwave it for them. So yeah, because you got like KK Mart, 7-Eleven, Family Mart. They already do this basically.
Team Spirit walk out of the base. And at this point, Twisted Minds they have to pay attention.
Especially since like if you're offering a microwave for people to use, there's always the possibility that someone like misuses it. Like, you know, breaking the microwave or even blowing up the microwave somehow. So you're better off like having an employee manage it for them the same way like all these like supermarkets do.
But it's really slipping out of hand. 10,000 gold behind. Just looking at the items, how far they are in terms of just defensive items even that they need to kind of withstand that forced entry coming out from Team Spirit. And right now, the battle for just the buff alone, they cannot even enter that zone. So really, you know, when you're thinking about this, Maro, is he the only guy that can actually start these fights up for Twisted Minds with a final slash?
I don't know. At this point, it really comes down to that final slash. I don't really see any way they could go for another form of initiation, right? It's really all down to Maro. And even then, like we saw earlier,
it can be pretty difficult to come up with some kind of entrepreneurial idea like that. I remember having to come up with all sorts of like different project ideas back when I was in uni. And I was just never good at it. I was always more of a small detail guy rather than big picture guy.
It's just so tough at this point, even for Twisted Minds to walk out of their own base. Feels like they're getting suffocated now slowly but surely by Team Spirit as they...
Yeah, so I will probably just go for instant noodles here because like, yeah, Grab is gonna get to the point where it's very difficult to order anything. Like, I'm looking at it now and even restaurants that usually are like free to deliver from are getting quite expensive.
That was also a malefic war for Sanji.
I innovated the idea with popcorn. I hope some investor comes in. Wishing you the best with that, man.
Do they have enough to withstand that initial burst?
I feel like there's popcorn vending machines out there as well, though, actually. Like, you know, like those gourmet popcorn brands, like what was it, Eureka or something? They do have their own popcorn vending machines, so...
What they can, and really, you know, goes back to the question, man.
Like nowadays, a lot of ideas have already been taken by other people. So like innovation becomes a lot more difficult. Oh, Maro with the flicker final slash into the mid-one Fury. Team Spirit loses Sunset Lover, but the rest of them are still alive. Bottom tower nearly taken out, but they're able to clear the minion in time. So Team Spirit are not quite able to close the game just yet.
So it'll come in one by one. Great defense by Twisted Minds. Maro again trying to go for the final slash.
Final slash onto Kid Bomba. He gets taunted. Oh, but Maro is the one who gets jumped on here because he's too far outside of his base.
Still going to be worked down upon Sanji. Tries to go for the knockout strike, and Eternal Guard comes down towards Hiko.
This is scrappy, guys. You can really kind of tell that the quality of gameplay here between these teams is a little bit lower compared to some of the other teams we've seen here. I feel like entrepreneurship benefited more older generations, yeah. The thing is, like, all the good ideas and stuff have been taken by the older generation already. So it's a bit difficult to come up with stuff here.
Into place. Oracle's also there. Yeah, there's a whole lot of magic resist available because also playing against the Eternal Guard, they're going to shove Hoda out. Still looking for the buff if he can get it, but it's not going to grab it at all. Look at that. A ton of shit.
All right, when do you think is a good time for me to go out and cook myself some instant noodles real quick?
He got out, you know. Hiko didn't realize. It's okay. It's okay.
It shouldn't take me too long to cook them.
But at this
so
point,
like,
Twisted Minds, it's really all about scaling up. But even then, I don't know. If they go to the late game, it doesn't feel like they have any crazy.
Maybe if I wait for the break between this and the Homeboys game, right?
Then maybe
like if we finish this match, but then it would still take a while to finish this match because they got one more game coming up after this.
The gold lane is like, even late game, if you get there and you entry into this lineup that Team Spirit has, there's a high tendency that you just get knocked up and stopped.
Yeah, I have to agree there. You know, there's not really much Sano can do.
Alright, ask my sister if she's willing to help me make some noodles for me, since like she'd be making some for herself too. Hold on. Sanji's being chased. Minwen Fury gonna be used here, stolen away. Final slash in the front line. The fight is just completely split up. Twisted Minds have been scattered entirely.
He's the kid.
Sanji and Sano the only survivors, so now Team Spirit isn't even gonna bother trying to take the Lord, they're just gonna escort the midway in to try and end things. How old is my sister? Like 3 years younger than me. Oh, hold on, Sanji. Yeah, it's just over. Game was just done. This question sounds creepy. You're not wrong. I understand that you're like asking out of curiosity, but yeah, from like a third-person perspective, it's a creepy question.
They might as well just play their best still, as you're seeing a Kid Bomba. A lot to say here, of course. Again, with that matchup, Trizla on
Twisted Minds, definitely. The Twisted Minds players are not looking too good. It feels like Xavier is trying to date your sister. Yeah, I doubt that Xavier is trying to like say that, but yeah, from an outsider perspective, it can have that impression.
Thank you very much, Naisu, as well.
I feel like this is probably going to be a sweep.
Things that we have to talk about. Number one, like Naisu said,
it does feel like this is gonna be like a sweep situation, because like just based on their gameplay so far, it's very obvious that like Twisted Mind is not quite ready for the international stage.
Prior to the game starting.
Yeah, the fact that they're playing this on their home ground as well does make it feel pretty bad for them.
I agree with
but you know, like,
wait, what? You said number one.
The entire world is getting better and better at MLBB, and more regions are like coming into play. So it can be pretty difficult for like newer regions to the international scene to really catch up in terms of gameplay, right? Because like especially the Southeast Asia teams have been playing for so long compared to them.
That's what we saw from Kid Bomba. Now if you snowball, if you get your war axe, that means that you can easily walk around the river. So
you know what, let me message her. Let me see if she might be willing to help me like cook.
Is a strong hero. I am still in shock that this is the first time that we'll see Kid Bomba in the tourism today.
Possibly the only time we'll see him. Because again, in game 2, I have a strong feeling that they'll actually ban it out or steal it away, put it in the hands of Sanji. Because despite being very capable on the Paquito, I think he'd rather steal away one of Kid Bomba's top.
Oh, apparently she heard me talking from outside.
The stats actually showing.
Lol, I just messaged her. Apparently she heard me talking about me asking her from outside. That's pretty funny.
Team and set up plays from the wrath of Team Spirit, but all he could do
hold on.
You know, there's always that rule that we say in pros, like no matter the setup, no matter how good the setup is, there's no follow-up. means nothing. And I think that's what I saw from Maro. Really good connection and really good.
Out of
usage
context
spell
question.
With the fire
Frustrated, man.
Exactly, but there wasn't any.
You have a question, fans?
Like, that's
Here.
Yeah.
Like again, the setup was good. Like he used the conceal.
I just want to say the panel people look professional AF. It is kind of surprising how like the casters are actually allowed to dress quite casually, right?
There's nothing else after it.
With that being said, we gotta look
Oh,
at Sony.
I see the question above. I see. Yeah, I'm surprised the casters are allowed to just wear like blazers and a t-shirt.
Die right in that game.
Yeah.
Like, it's understandable that the panel would need to be pretty fancy, right? But normally the casters would need to be dressed pretty, like, professional as well. So I'm surprised they're allowed to wear, like, t-shirt underneath. Who knows what Gideon is wearing under there? Probably nothing.
Not to mention the rupture.
Exactly.
Considering how little screen time he actually is getting, I am 100% sure that Gideon is wearing sweatpants.
Something I do have to say though, I've seen certain players.
I am almost 100% sure that Gideon is wearing sweatpants. Because he will take every opportunity he gets to wear sweatpants.
Damage items, the damage is just insane. Now we gotta look at the MVP Kid Bomba. 9 KDA, 60%.
Kid Bomba getting that MVP here.
Is how much damage that he absorbed, and he's still fine.
But yeah, it's a rough spot because like they're doing good here, but they've already been eliminated from the competition as well.
End of year report for the Bombanatics.
But I'm gonna be honest, like I feel like what is really scary is the fact that the main tournament is single elimination. So like who knows what Homeboys is gonna get matched up against.
Something to note about
It would feel really sad if like Homeboys got matched up against like AP Brand or Onyx straight away. But the chances are pretty high, right?
What I'd like to think of as a Kid Bomba.
Hello Kai, what did you miss? Not too much.
He's a bodyguard that would rather not use what
I
he has
guess
to be able to stop
I'm getting dinner. Okay, yeah, sure.
He does the job.
It is about dinner time for all of us, so it would be a pretty good time for us to go ahead and grab some food. Hopefully be back by the time it's Homeboys versus Echo, yeah.
Anyways, for you
I think you should have a good amount of time.
Your votes. Who do you guys think is gonna win?
You should have a good amount of time before like the Homeboys versus Echo game, but you should probably go and grab your dinner like ASAP, because who knows how long this next game is going to last.
Twisted Minds, or as per game number 1, is it gonna be Team Spirit? With that being said, honestly, keep this website in mind, stcplay.gg, because the final game of the day, we need to know your thoughts. It's gonna be Homeboys or
like I am pretty sure Team Spirit are going to win game 2 as well, because like I'm not like looking down on Twisted Minds or anything, but interestingly they have Eterna as like a ringside reporter as well, right? Like she's not here as a caster.
As well as Zinan. We're gonna ask them who and which team they are supporting right now. So we'll start with you, Nico.
I support Liquid Echo and AP Brand and also Onyx, Fnatic Onyx.
Okay, so 3 teams. What about you?
For me, it's Fnatic Onyx, AP Brand, and Echo.
All right, so we have, you know, similarity between the 3 teams, right? We're seeing, you know, Filipino teams as well. Are you guys from the Philippines?
Yeah. I'm from Philippines.
Yeah, we're from Philippines.
Okay,
yeah, that
that's
makes
great.
sense.
So, what is your prediction for the finals? Because technically, Team Liquid has already come to the point where they're going to make it to the knockouts. But if you guys had to make your predictions for top 3 later in the knockout stage, who would it be?
I mean, they're obviously going to say the same teams.
For me, Liquid Echo, Onyx, and AP Brand.
Same, defending champion, Fnatic Onyx, AP Brand, and Echo.
Obviously, they're gonna say the same teams, right? How do you ask them for the top 3 when they literally just gave you the top 3 teams they're supporting? It's basically the same question.
Eterna looks tall there.
Oh, we were thinking the same thing.
Right? Yeah, we thought Eterna looks tall, right?
Crazy.
That's crazy.
Speaking of which, I want to ask our casters.
They all have one brain cell over here.
Thought Eterna looked tall there because she looked to be tall.
That's crazy.
Crazy. Yeah, she did. Hey, we're happy to be here. I'm surprised also Eterna's out there in the withstanding all the
They rotated casters, right? Like Gideon was here earlier in the day, and now it's like Mirko and Isu. Like yeah, it was Gideon and Trex earlier in the day, right? Because we commented about how Trex looked like that character from the TV show. So they actually did rotate the casters. Interesting. That's actually kind of interesting because it means they rotate casters, but they don't rotate the panel.
For this series and the series coming up next. Speaking of coming up next, game number 2, boys. Team Spirit looking pretty good, getting the Rizzler. Will the Rizzler be let go again?
No, I'm gonna put my foot down.
All right.
Okay.
Look at his foot.
Yeah, it's actually like on the down.
You know, my foot is down.
Yeah, they gotta steal it. They gotta steal it. Put on Sanji.
I think LaFell was expecting the camera to switch to them at some point, but it just hovered on him. So like that's kind of unfortunate.
Yeah, I think rather we now go for diversity.
Lapu Lapu.
That's a Kid Bomba hero.
That's Kid Bomba hero.
That's a Kid Bomba hero.
Lapu Lapu.
Hey.
Kid Bomba does play like more aggressive EXP laners, which I always like. I always generally prefer watching like aggressive EXP laners rather than like utility EXP laners.
That's always in my list.
And I think like with the change to the recent meta, it is more important than ever to have an aggressive EXP laner, because like you really gotta contribute in terms of damage. Like everyone needs to be contributing damage these days.
Oh, Marl. You know what? My bad. I was confused. But
Bane Rome?
You know what? We need Beloy on that. If
Krako and Bane together.
If Beloyski says Bane Rome is legit, it's legit.
Yep.
You can't argue with the Beloy.
For sure.
My peers.
It's
a Bane voice line.
Right now we're looking at the teams. They're about to get ready for the draft, and we're already looking at the teams discussing it. Maybe they're like, maybe we should give them what they want. Bane, EXP.
That's pretty normal in ranked games.
Not in my ranked games.
That's like that's a nothing pick. You know what I mean?
Okay. It's a nothing pick. All right.
Yeah.
Apart from that, I would wish for the fact that
Twisted Minds look stressed.
Just one for the road.
One for the road.
Twisted Minds look pretty stressed here. Okay, there is a smile there.
Throwing back as far as
okay, yeah, okay, they look alright, they look alright.
I think the most recent,
At this point, there's just nothing to lose anymore, so you are just playing for the fun of it. Like you're no longer playing with the pressure of moving on in the tournament on your shoulders. But I would also think that like in this position they would really want to like go home with at least one victory. Like if they're able to win one game at least, then it's something at least.
Was it during the wild card?
One in the wild card.
Right, yeah.
But it seems like it's going to be very difficult to achieve that.
I remember the wild card coming in from Bob. And he did well.
Okay.
He did very well. But now, again, for this matchup, I actually agree with you, gentlemen. It's like, if I want to see anything interesting, it's definitely in the jungle, right? Because I feel like EXP is locked down. The goal lane is definitely locked down. The minute you have a few...
You have a lot, actually.
I'm not gonna be able to like predict draft very well against these teams, because like for me, typically being able to predict drafts well is like it comes down to actually knowing the team somewhat well. That's why I think I can predict drafts pretty okay for like Homeboys and SRT, but for anyone else, I'm just like, yeah, I have no idea.
Like Coach Bren, let me get Trizla. Psych.
Yep.
Give it a Sunset Lover.
And I wonder what Coach Lyric has to say about that. I think the Tarzan is it.
Oh, there's a switch up.
All right.
It's the Morrow Tarzan variant.
Tarzan variant.
Of Twisted Minds.
Yep. Tarzan yet to be.
Oh, okay. So they subbed out a player, I guess, to let their sub player play a game, maybe. Or was that like a mistake in the graphics? No idea. Because they have hidden the draft really quickly.
Tarzan, who is in doctorate school. It's Tarzan who has an MD.
Oh, really?
Not Troll.
Dude, teams already calculated the statistics before the game. That's how they draft. Yeah, I mean the teams would have definitely like done research. I didn't. I'm referring to the fact that I can't predict like the draft outside of like the Malaysian teams.
Have great education.
No, they do. I've heard.
That's right.
Sanji.
If I'm not mistaken, Sanji with 2 eyes is an engineer.
What?
Wolf, I just got a diploma.
What?
Why is that crazy?
Why are you achievers?
You got a degree?
You can just do some statistics. I don't want to do statistics.
I'm married to the game, bro.
Statistics are not my kind of thing,
So
Xavier. I'm very bad with that sort of stuff.
Gideon. We're jumping straight into the draft here.
Like, I don't do documentation. Do they not have like a portrait for
They
Tarzan?
bat out the Ling Angela as well as Moscow. Swiss Minds betting out a chip.
That's kind of curious. You would think they would have a portrait for. Oops, that's not what I wanted to move. You think they would have a portrait for all of like the players, including like the subs.
Why don't we just focus?
I don't know if that's like a graphical glitch or something, but Tarzan is just not there. The power of statistics and probability, dude. I already graduated from doing math. I don't want to go back to that shit.
Minotaur Turzla?
Oh yeah, but Minotaur is more of a TS pick.
No, I mean like afterwards. After the pick coming in from Swiss Minds, just pick up the Minotaur Turzla.
Roger Terry.
Okay, so they steal the Turizla away to make sure that Kid Bomba won't have access to
You
it.
did tell us.
Right?
We remember that.
Thanks, Lyric.
No way, that is Spirit's side. What am I saying? Yeah, okay, so Spirit got Turizla for Kid Bomba. They prioritize it straight away.
Minotaur's also shorter than I thought.
Being able to predict future is really strong. No way, this is the Twisted Mind side. Okay, now I'm just getting confused by the screens behind them. Okay, so they did steal away the Turizla from Team Spirit. Team Spirit steals away the Minotaur and plays the Claude.
Fanny.
It's crazy, but
Mr. Tarzan.
Who knows?
So they're
right?
playing this safe for now.
Switch it up. Hayabusa.
But personally speaking, I don't really like it when teams like draft too safely. You know, like
That's true. This is
it's
a good pick. All right.
Team Spirit has a very like safe-ish sort of draft, right?
I understand. Like, yeah, sure.
Like they went Valentina, then Minotaur, then Claude. These are like heroes that just kind of generally work well into any enemy composition, but that does make it a little bit boring, I will say. You know, like we always want to see some more interesting stuff.
Basha works
some more
especially
fun
well
stuff.
against the two heroes of Team Spirit because it doesn't give a big ultimate to Valentina. At the same time, you neuter the healing potential of this of this Minotaur.
You can delay your dominance ice. It's
That's
fine.
right. Yeah, very good pick.
That relieves your economy.
Farmis is gonna be banned here from Team Spirit. Apart from the X board, you maybe a ban the Alpha actually.
Actually, the Alpha sounds like a pretty legit ban. If not, you can ban on something like
Alpha. Do you want to ban
who's
Alpha?
on, like,
I
really
guess you
respecting,
could.
Keep Bomba's hero pool.
Gentlemen, it's happening again. Mid lane's pretty tight.
Yeah.
Look at this. What else do you play in mid now if the Vexana gets banned out by Team Spirit?
I mean, there's always the Farsa. Farsa, Novaria. Like, Sunset Lover did pretty good on Novaria, but they already have Valentina.
I would prefer the Farsa, but what if Twisted Minds picks it up first?
That's yep. It's our. Okay, you ban Farsa, I would say, much better. Or yeah, Vexana.
Either or, right? Either or.
Either or, then they pick up what's left.
So one thing I kind of noticed, right, guys, about myself is that I am a very like I am a very passion-motivated individual.
Vex or Farsa, what are you gonna leave out?
You know,
I think Farsa.
like I need to genuinely be interested in something to keep attention in it.
Great versus the Minotaur.
And why do I bring this up to you guys right now?
I prefer the
I'm kind of sleepy.
That's a good wombo combo.
I feel my eyelids closing because I don't really care too much about this match.
Yeah.
Okay, Long, yo, welcome back.
PZ.
I saw that you were here earlier. Like I tuned into like my Twitch for a moment when I was still stuck in traffic, and then I saw that Gilang was here for a short while right after I left. Apologies that I wasn't around since I was out doing some fetching of siblings. But I am here now. Welcome back. How are you doing?
Dem will be backed up with a jungler. Alpha looks good.
Kadita, huh? Kadita mid. I guess that's fine.
Not impossible that maybe
It is a bit difficult to potentially play a Kadita here because I feel like there's a lot of ways for the enemy side to like escape. Also, this is really confusing because this is Team Spirit's side of the stage, but this is Twisted Mind's draft. Like that's Twisted Mind's draft, but the augmented reality is putting it in front of Team Secret. Ooh, Julian.
We talked about how Julian was supposed to be a hot pick.
You're stuck in traffic. It's fine. It's relatable. Yeah, I was
They always
really stuck in traffic.
Fits in perfectly.
Like it was so jammed for some reason, and I don't know why. Like yeah, people, it's like the time where people are coming home from work, but even usually I don't feel like it's that jammed in front of my place. So
the drafts look great. Everything is completed. All that's left to do is to let you guys do your work. So you know what?
But yeah, I feel like every single time that like I'm watching a game I'm not particularly interested in, I just feel even more sleepy. Like right now, I already feel like I could pretty easily lie down and go to bed.
We might get that, right? It depends on what skins they go for.
Yeah.
Because I am waiting for Homeboys' game. Hold on, I think my sister might be done with my noodles. Hold on a second here, peeps.
We already know Team Spirit got game 1 under control early on, and we'll see if Twisted Minds have something up the sleeves here, or in their minds to bring it to a 1-to-1 again. They won't go forward to the knockout stage, but they might as well come out with a win as their last games here for the group stage. But now, looking at things fall into place, you know, I had the same sentiments, man, when that Baksha was locked in. I was like, come on, I was with Leo, hoping to see the Bane come through.
Yeah. I mean, I just want to tell the analysts and everybody watching back at home, we actually do have another perspective to the drafts. We have a very different look at the drafts, compared to the analysts, and we did see a very interesting pick get hovered over, so our disappointment was amplified by so much more. Troll already forced to flicker early on. Here we do see a heart as well there. Actually, it's the rough Breath of the Ocean was able to be used up onto Kid Bomba, forcing him back, but he still has that vengeance. Tarzan in enemy jungle. Marl gonna be able to invade, taking it away, picking up level 4 as well. Now getting chased down. He doesn't have the enhanced sword as Sawo might be
Hello,
to
people.
sacrifice his life, but even then, Marl now with the chain.
I have my dinner here.
The kill down with the petrify locks him down with the wave.
It's always scary to carry like a hot bowl of soup into my bedroom.
On Twisted Minds.
Julian only works in pro play. Nobody in my pub games knows how to play Julian. I know how to play Julian. Julian's great. Julian is so fun to play. Hope the game isn't as weird as they draft like game 1. Like what the heck was that match? Yeah, the thing is, right,
they weren't able to really compete for the objectives.
It's obvious that like MPL MENA as a league is a little bit like, it's still kind of young compared to like the rest of the world, especially like Southeast Asia and stuff. Like you can tell that like the gameplay from the MPL MENA teams is
stealing away a camp and securing his own. He's still
a little bit lacking, and I don't blame them at all for it, because like, they're still one of the newer entrants into like the MPL scene and stuff. So like catching up to the rest of the world's gameplay is going to take a little while. Like same goes for like China and so on. Marl gonna be able to get the turtle quite easily here.
To get the turtle for free.
Like you can tell their gameplay is not really refined yet, because they still don't have that much experience. Oh, but that's a nice catch though, really nice from Twisted Minds right into the rough waves.
Finding a double, it's a trade, 2 kills for the neutral objective. But Sunset,
ooh, Sunset Lover though.
Picks up a kill with the rough waves in the mid lane.
I was gonna say that was really
even some of my pub matches a few hours ago was better than that game. I think a lot of like, you ask a lot of people, especially like pro MOBA players, and they will always tell you that like the C server is the most competitive server of them all.
Well in the jungle that they had, but honestly Tarzan, I don't feel like that's gonna worry. He's not gonna be too worried about it. His job is really to be that front line.
Like there's very notable like MMR inflation in MOBA games when you compare like the Southeast Asia server to like everywhere else. Just cause like us Southeast Asians, we really like our MOBAs. We play a lot of MOBA, that's for sure.
No first items really locked in just yet.
Oh, thank you, Xavier.
Could've been close there.
I forgot to move the camera. True, yes. I don't know why we're so intense with like MOBA games. It's just something that happens.
to pressure the bottom lane. Sawo trying to read it out. Troll does have to find. No, he actually doesn't. So
like other regions have the advantage in other like titles, right? Like Southeast Asia is not the best at like FPS or like fighting games all that much. But MOBAs are our home, man. MOBAs and gacha games.
Still holding on to the lead they had against
That's our advantage.
And, you know, if they continue to play around the advantage, this could be just another turtle in their hands. They have a lot of utility available.
Oh, Sano gonna flicker over the wall. Looks like he is able to get out.
Sano's able to flicker out back to his tier 1. Troll finally getting the Divine Judgment.
Because MOBAs are cheap to organize. I guess so. Oh, hold on. And there goes Savo. A good catch there with the Divine Judgment. But that also means that there's no Divine Judgment anymore. Penalty zone on top of Marl. Turtle dropping low. Marl still able to secure the turtle. Able to use the enhanced sword to get away. And we get a killing spree from Sunset Lover as well.
It's a kill and a turtle.
Like, Team Spirit hasn't been playing as well this tournament as compared to M5, and even then, you can tell that they are the stronger team as compared to Twisted Minds. So, like, it feels a bit unfortunate because, like, MSC is happening in Saudi. Like, Team Falcons and Twisted Minds are, like, the home ground teams. But, yeah. Shooter games like CS and Valo is quite cheap as well, yeah. But I think, like, here in Southeast Asia, we just like mobile games too much. Like, people just, like, play too much mobile game in general. That's why, you know, Mobile Legends is, like, the top played. And that's why, like, that's why more people play, like, COD Mobile or instead of like Valorant, even though like the latter is a lot more polished as a game.
Just in case Coven wants to go in and he utilizes that sword to
their skins are much more expensive because like that's how free-to-play games kind of have to make their money, right?
Gonna actually get that buff. He's fine. And meanwhile, once again,
yeah, one game needs 10 phones, another game needs 10 PCs. So nowadays, like, with how powerful some phones have become, like, phones are becoming more and more powerful to the point it's very easy for you to buy a pretty good PC for, like, the same price as a flagship phone, right? Like a lot of flagship phones are actually even more expensive than a good PC. So yeah, who knows? But yeah, I got some instant noodles here, Pete, so I'm gonna go ahead and dig into dinner. Thank you very much to my sister for helping prepare it for me. Oh, the flicker from Troll! Oh! Oh, he goes juking! Oh, but he got petrified. And now the Divine Judgment comes in. Dude, Troll was getting like juked really hard there by Hiko. If they didn't have the number advantage, like Claude would have escaped.
Now Bomba trying to go for it. Sanji will be able to flicker out of that engagement, and Marl will secure a free turtle as he walks up towards enemy jungle, trying to go for the invade.
Americans and Europeans, when they realize that not all competitive games are on PC. Well, I mean, they're catching up, you know, like the NA like teams are getting stronger over time.
You know, of course, after that, there's some trades happening here, and of course, the objective is also taken. So I feel like Twisted Minds
still not quite our level yet, though. Hey.
The thing is, how do they stop Marl? How do they stop? Because Marl's having a great
time. I say that, but like our Malaysian teams got wrecked by NA teams a few times already, so.
Just look at, he's only got one item locked in.
Kid Bomba gonna get dragged into the tower, caught with rough waves. Minu and Fury gonna be used here. Terrify onto Tarzan. Rough waves once again by Sunset Lover.
Call that damage in. Troll immobilized, but still able to dash out as Sanji.
Kid Bomba overextended there.
Lockdown earlier with the penalty zone, but is unable to.
To be fair, we're still not that good at PC games, except Filipinos on Dota 2. Yep.
Have the map prio.
I think like we're pretty good at like Dota,
as he swings it. Now
I think like Southeast Asians are pretty good at Dota because that was like one of the first MOBAs.
To stay in this game, they just gotta focus on farming up, utilizing their power.
Like we do have Malaysian players on some of the top Dota teams in the world.
Meanwhile, for Sano,
but yeah,
2-0.
like because you know we're not the richest region, right, compared to like the US and stuff. So like buying PCs is something that wasn't even like very widespread until more recently. So people are generally going to be gaming on phones instead.
They're hoping for when they get near these objective fights, because look at the control that Team Spirit has. They're going to go ahead and set up already around this Lord. Conceal going to be used though.
A desperate attempt now with the flicker as well.
Ah, the flicker.
He reads it, but he walks in to a different part. I think he cancelled the Divine Judgment troll.
Yeah, Twisted Minds is making a lot of blunders, unfortunately.
Tap it in time there, even though he got close to
Sanchi's being jumped on by Kid Bomba. Twisted Minds is just being zoned out of the Lord Pit completely. Kid Bomba on Troll forces Divine Judgment out. Rough Waves as well. Vengeance can be used to keep him alive, but he gets executed by the Sky Piercer. Minuan Fury knocks up the entire team, and Blazing Duet doing a lot of damage here. As Marl gonna finish off Tarzan, but Hiko gonna be picked off as well. Twisted Mind's actually really tanky, so there's not quite enough damage. Sanchi flickering forward to try and get Marl, but Sano gonna be chasing him down. Oh, enhanced sword by Marl to escape the Lycan Pounds. Ooh. It looks like they will be able to catch Sanchi here, but he's regenning. He's alive. What the fudge? Dude, I was just like saying that Twisted Minds isn't that good. Like, what the fudge, man? I never actually saw anyone play LOL but Dota. I did used to play some LOL myself back in the past, but not anymore. I don't really like LOL anymore. I feel like it's too unbalanced as a game, if you ask me.
For him, tries to chase him down, but escapes through that. But it all leads us to this Lord. Now, by both teams want to go ahead and secure this first big objective in terms of the Lords. For now, Twisted Minds, if they somehow are able to get this,
it is time for mukbang stream, peeps.
Sano still, like I said, having
I will be probably talking a little bit less over the game here because, like, I'm gonna be eating dinner.
But it looks like no
I want to make sure I can enjoy my food, and that I can also finish my food by the time that like Homeboy's game starts, maybe.
Is available just about, so they'll be able to make a play around it. And with
it's because LoL is like ML where you need to grind a lot for a new player, unlike Dota. Not really beginner friendly. I never learned the mechanics. Okay, here's the thing, right? When LoL started off, it was the beginner friendly MOBA. Because yes, on one hand you have to actually grind for your heroes compared to Dota where you just get them all for free. But it's actually it's a good system because it means that you're not just like, you don't just get the entire hero roster thrown at you at like when you start the game, right? When you start the game, you just don't have the entire hero roster thrown at you. You have access to a select few heroes that are like easier for new people to play, and then you can slowly learn more and more heroes and buy the ones that you feel comfortable playing, right? And then back then, LoL was also designed to be more like more ability based rather than Dota, which was a little bit more like macro based. That's why it was like easier back in the day. It was a more beginner-friendly version compared to Dota. Dota is definitely a lot harder to learn and play than League of Legends, but what I like is that Dota still feels balanced and they're still innovating things. My problem, personally, with League of Legends is that they have a design schema where every hero needs to be able to do the same thing, right? Like, my problem with LoL is that because like all the skill cooldowns are so low and because like heroes need to get cooler and cooler every time they release a new hero, hero kits just become so overtuned, right? You end up with a tanky hero that can kill people and regen and fight 1v5 and scale to late game, but is strong early game anyway. Like, it just doesn't make sense, you know? Hold on, that's a big Minuan Fury into the Blazing Duet. Gonna be knocking up multiple members of Twisted Minds here, and they're chasing them down. Sanji and Tarzan already picked off.
They get a pick off.
Sounds like ML old days. The thing is, I always felt like ML was more balanced than League of Legends because like the hero kits are not overtuned, right? Like even when we come up with new heroes in MLBB, they're not always OP. Like look at Zusin. You wouldn't really consider her to be like OP. She's actually pretty balanced, which is very surprising for a MOBA game, because usually when you release a new hero, you want to make them busted so that people will spam them. But in LoL, everyone is so fucking busted. Like, you guys don't have to know, but there's like this hero that everyone complains about named like Keisante. Literally, hero is tanky, strong early game, scales for late game, can 1v5, has CC, has damage, has defensive abilities. It's crazy. Yeah, EC is a lot of LoL plays where a single hero can 1v5. Yeah, on the other hand, Dota is designed with the intention where each hero has a responsibility, right? Dota is designed so that every single hero is strong at like doing a particular thing and nothing else, right? But heroes can also be balanced in certain ways. But I saw like in Dota, a hero can be a carry, they can be a support depending on how much utility their abilities have, but that depends on their item build, right? You want to build them as either a carry or a support or one or the other. Whereas in LoL, you just build like someone with all the correct items and they can just do everything, right? That's why like LoL feels a lot more skill based. There's not a like teamwork is important, but it doesn't feel as important as in like Dota or MLBB. Because in LoL, if one player in one lane gets fed, they can carry the entire game. You can't do that in other MOBA games. Like in other MOBA games, no matter how fed someone gets in one lane, if like the rest of their team is not doing very well, they're still going to lose. But in LoL, if one player gets fed enough, they just win the game on the spot. Yeah, even heroes like Io, one of the least used heroes being used in major tournaments. The thing is, Dota does not mind having certain heroes just be difficult and rewarding to play. Io is one of those heroes where no one would play it in a pub game, but in a pro game it's very good, because it requires proper communication and teamwork. There's a lot of heroes like that in Dota. ML doesn't really have that quite as much, but I do like that they're at least like not as unbalanced as LoL.
Great management from Twisted Minds, clearing up the mid lane, then the top side, and letting the bottom lane flow in, isolating the Lord, and now defending to see.
My personal hope for MLBB
I think that's great, man. They use Troll
is that we reach a point in hero balancing where like we're able to see 80% of the total hero pool being picked up in a tournament, right?
They buy themselves time to farm up the items that they need. And again,
like,
Sano has done
because one of the things I always really liked about Dota is that the game is so balanced that you will oftentimes only see like 10 or 20 heroes not picked in a tournament, right? Everyone else is still viable.
Alright, Lord's coming up in a minute and a half.
I feel like MLBB is slowly adding those kinds of heroes like Chip and Lo Yi. The thing is, they have weaknesses. Lo Yi does a lot of teamfight damage, and she has a great utility by being able to teleport across the map. But she herself is very squishy and very slow.
In these skirmishes with Bomba,
so you can pick dive heroes to punish her, or play like skirmish style so you don't have to fight 5v5. Chip as well, like Chip is like very good at roaming around the map and enabling his team, but he's weak against like a big anti-team fight counter engage.
It's okay, you know, just divine judgment, no problem.
You know? So like, there are weaknesses. My problem with LoL is that these, like a lot of their champions are designed in a way where their weaknesses can be overcome if you're good enough as the champion. And while I appreciate your skill being rewarded, I think it makes no sense if a player plays a hero so well they just have no weaknesses. Then like you're just not playing the game anymore, you know? Like there's no point counter picking, because if someone is good enough, they just win the game no matter what.
They lose. At least earlier.
I don't think I belong here. I don't even know what is Dota. I only know it's the OG MOBA. I see again. No worries. Like this is like the ramblings of a MOBA veteran. I say I'm a MOBA veteran, but I'm actually still not very good. Yeah, heroes that can like do all. That is my main concern with League of Legends. And how quickly you die if an enemy just like gets fed.
Tarzan was already out farm, but this time level 15. So Troll, that's the divine judgment, gets caught up by Sunset Lover. An amazing read right into the Minus Fury. So knocks 4 members up in the back line, and Bomba's just standing there, swinging the spears or whatever you want to call that weapon. Sanji zoned away, now getting caught in the enhanced chain, forced to flicker out. Sano gets baited in by the winter truncheon. Sunset Lover buys the immortality, and now 2 members down. They don't even need to go for the Lord. Hiko with the battle mirror image forward. Blazing Duet, not quite in range there, but still, they'll be able to go for the clear into the wave. Sanji trying to go for the defense right now with the help of Sano. That's a penalty.
Is this GG?
With the breath of the ocean as well, but Cuffin has
I think it's GG, yep.
Vengeance is there, and nobody is able to deal with them. Only the immortality.
This should be GG, yep. Team Spirit gets the clean sweep.
2-0 in their final game.
It feels bad for Twisted Minds. They are
Team Spirit.
They are one of the host teams, but it seems like they're still not quite good enough here.
Twisted Minds. And man,
I think Valo now also has similar issue. Purely mechanics can carry game. The thing is,
what we've seen in the past, and it's unfortunate.
I don't mind it in Valo because FPS has always been
to watch these guys play.
Like, FPS games have always been, if you're strong enough mechanically, you just win. Right? Because if you can shoot really, really well, then you just win no matter what.
Well played to both Team Spirit and...
But I think Valorant is actually kind of balanced in the sense that, like, different character abilities can allow you to somewhat negate someone's mechanics.
Technically, it
like if you play strategically enough with character abilities and stuff, you can actually like negate someone from being able to just like shoot like a god every single time. It still takes you being pretty good at figuring out how to do that, but at least it's something, right?
Yep. Sorry to disappoint, but we're talking first. Welcome to the analyst stand. Lavelle, Leo, and Wolf at your service, breaking down game number 2. Is this not the spirit we were looking for from Team Spirit?
I mean, this is what we've been looking for, and like you guys said, you guys analyzed it well. All they needed was time. And while we're looking at this as well, I feel like
this is why I like CS a lot more. Well, yeah, it's up to the individual person.
Unfortunately, they didn't do well. But again,
I think Valorant is a lot more universally appealing just because of like the character design and stuff.
Go ahead, you guys want to talk about Twisted Mind? Go ahead.
There's a lot of things that Twisted Mind has to work on.
Because like I think Valorant is more popular than like Counter-Strike for the same reason that League of Legends is more popular than Dota. Because Valorant just has more interesting character designs. The character abilities are a lot easier for a layman to get into rather than having to like buy smokes and stuff.
How much damage they can deal, and that meant that they were always left in an awkward spot. Even in the last,
like pretty much a lot of it comes down to kind of like art direction.
You saw Kaja try to initiate, but he was then initiated upon it, and eventually the jump from Sawa just finished the entirety of the members of Team of Twisted Minds.
Yeah, I reckon that might come through in...
Because despite me being headshotted for being exposed for 1 frame, but there's no magic here. I see, lost. You like strategy games, Xavier? I do like some strategy games as well.
This is technically the first time we've
But I generally like games where I'm allowed to just do whatever. Like I like I do generally like games that offer me a high degree of freedom, you know? So like open world stuff, MMOs, stuff like GTA or Minecraft. Those are actually my style of games. Like I generally didn't really like a lot of competitive games when I was growing up. The whole reason I got into MOBAs and stuff was because my cousin kept playing it and I wanted to play with them.
The kit itself is pretty chunky already, right? Then he builds the immortality later on. But no, that early Thunderbell really did the job again. Yeah. 1, 2, 3.
I don't
damage. 1.
I'm actually looking for games to buy from the Steam sale.
Defense, see? 1, 2.
You guys know the Steam summer sale that's going on right now?
19 minutes. It's about to go 20 minutes.
I have a few games I'm thinking of getting.
Defense that you just get. So at the end of the day,
Like currently in my cart, I have like
to hurt the
I have
Bomba.
Tekken 8.
To hurt Kid Bomba, and yes, can confirm it's still the Bomba.
So maybe I might reach out to like Ray to actually ask him to teach me how to play Tekken properly. And then I have like Dishonored 2 because like I used to love Dishonored 1 and I never actually played Dishonored 2. So now that it's on discount, I might try that. Maybe I'll stream that as well once MSC is over.
Why?
Because I've always loved those sort of like stealth games where you can beat people up.
From my patron. From my avatar.
Pal World? I considered Pal World in the past.
Your avatar.
Let's actually talk
But I think nowadays people aren't really playing it a lot anymore. So like I don't really think I want to get it. Especially since like the discount for it is not very high either. It's still kind of expensive.
Especially with the way that he uses the sword to get out. I think many times he cheated death in this game. But like I said, it's also a factor of Twisted Minds not calculating properly how much damage they can deal. Sunset Lover also very comfortable with this Valentina stealing the
50 USD, I remember, yeah.
Opportune moments, and also the utilizing the rough waves.
I wonder who gave discounts on Steam sale. Actually, it's a good question, right, Gilang?
Juggles through the ultimates that he needed to copy.
Not to mention a couple of times.
Like, so you do kind of wonder, like, is it Steam who is giving the discounts, or is it like the game publishers who's giving the discount?
I know it feels like to be a rock.
Because I feel like it has to be the game publishers, but then how is Steam able to get discounts at all, like so many different games at the same time?
There was a conceal play. They just literally utilized the stolen / copied Divine Judgment, and my 100%.
All the kills.
All the kills is a part of it. 12 KDA. Again, gold doesn't matter. The best play that I liked was that how Troll.
My guess is both. Yeah, I think that's possible.
With his Divine Judgment, and then Sunset Lover is like, excuse me.
Hi, yo, welcome back.
I am the Kaja now.
I'm the Kaja now.
I think. Oh yeah, my friends also suggested I try like Half-Life 2.
Yeah.
I mean, for you guys,
or like in my case, try the remake, right? Half-Life, like Black Mesa, I think. Because I've never actually played the Half-Life series before, but I know that it's like a very good.
And we'll try our best to get it over to
like Steam gave what price that Game Dev should give, and then Game Dev is thinking about it. I don't think so. I think nowadays though, like everyone knows that Steam always has seasonal sales, so I think it's very easy for like the game publishers themselves to tell Steam like, okay, we want to join the Steam Summer Sale. We want to put our game on discount for this much or something like that.
I mean, we can ask him.
Team Spirit clean sweep, Kai? Yeah. Yes, they did.
A little update on the STC.
It was pretty easy for them too.
That said, that Team Spirit was the one favorite to win. You guys are amazing, but we are looking forward for the next match as well.
Dude, I am really excited for Homeboys
Make sure
Echo.
you guys cast your.
I want to see how strong Homeboys is compared to Echo now.
.gg. Just a quick shout out because I feel like we're gonna go in fast.
I feel like there's a chance neither team
predictions much earlier.
I feel like there's a chance that neither team might like show their full power yet because like this match doesn't matter all that much and they may want to save strategies for the knockout stage. But I'm still really interested to see how Homeboys compares now to one of the top teams in the world. Feel bad for Sunset Lover? Yeah. It does feel kind of bad for Team Spirit. Like, maybe if Team Spirit were in a different group, they may have had a better chance of going to the knockout stage. But I think just looking at their gameplay, they wouldn't have lasted very long. So, Sunset Lover is a veteran too, yeah. The thing is, I don't feel like Team Spirit has really caught up very much with like how the meta has advanced, right? Like the meta and patch update have changed a lot of things, and it feels like Team Spirit is still playing in a very similar sort of like tempo as they did before. IESF Finals Round 2? No, it's not though. IESF Finals was like SRG's lineup against against Onyx, right? This is Homeboys versus Echo.
عالم كبر وعاش فينا عالم الحماس فيه يوصلك كل مرة لحلم أصعب بس ما يصعب عليك معك وين ما تروح.
Have y'all had dinner yet? I am currently having dinner in case you guys don't know. That's why you guys see like my head going down to the desk. I got a question. Let's say I don't sign up for co-stream. Will Moonton take action if I restream it? I think Moonton generally doesn't really take action if you like restream like MPLs and stuff. But in this case,
as you guys can see, I'm shaking.
they will actually take it down because it is not a purely Moonton event. Because actually we signed up not really for a Moonton program, but so that we had a list under the Esports World Cup, right? Like basically we were putting our name on a list so that the EWC knows that we are like a proper co-streamer. And so like they don't like copy strike us or something. So like I think for MPLs usually you can feel free to do what you want, but for this one in particular, like MSC, I think you shouldn't.
Tell him the score. This score 2-0. Easy 2-0 TLPH all the way.
LaFell be trying to curse Liquid Echo straight away, huh? LaFell is immediately trying to curse Liquid Echo.
Of disagreement, fortunately, that expires quickly.
Yeah. You just change one. Oh, it gets tiring.
Tomorrow will be the day of uncertainty. It's like, what do you think?
I think it'll be 1-1 at best for Homeboys, but hopefully both matches will be close. Dude,
could be 2-0, could be
I will actually be so happy if Homeboys can take a clean game off of Echo. Like if Homeboys is able to go 1-1, like that's actually really impressive. It shows a lot of growth. Cause like Liquid Echo is just a different class.
You did answer the question.
You know what? It's our stat is all TLPH.
I was just surprised about this graphic, and I think this really sets up the tone.
Yeah.
Okay, here's the thing. For all of the viewers out there, we know that both teams have already made it to the knockout.
So that means I can restream M6 without registration since it's solely a Moonton tournament?
Who don't know who I am, whichever team
I
go
think
for,
so.
the opposite happens. So in case it doesn't make sense.
But I cannot guarantee for now because that's like half a year away.
Oh yeah, maybe our curse.
And we don't know what might change. And if I'm even correct right now, cause like every time I've been restreaming like MPL and stuff, I haven't been like signing up for anything.
You all play yourself.
Can't believe he did it.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I mean,
so who knows? Maybe I've already been doing something wrong.
Here's the thing, right?
Yes.
This series matters so much because even when both teams have already made it to the knockouts, this will define who will go to number one and number two. So this could well be a best of 3 if it will be a tie, you know? Because I believe that has
if
to be
I'm
decided,
not,
right? Yeah.
Let me check,
or maybe they'll just.
Do you guys know if being first or second place in the group affects your seeding in the knockout?
But what I'm saying is, getting into
like, does your group position affect seeding? Does anyone know?
The other groups.
Because I actually don't know.
So that second place is actually very difficult since it's
unlike VCT, the streamer very strict. Oh, really?
Of the other, other groups.
Personally, for me, I would say winning this feels more personal than how do I say this? Tactical? Like tactically, you want to be number 1 so that you have a better spot during the knockout stage. But I feel like this is one of those games where it's like I'm pretty sure.
Well, based on what they're saying, it sounds like it does sound like it affects seeding.
Haters are everywhere. So winning this one would shut up a majority of them.
This is a show of force.
Show of force.
It's less of where you land. It's how you got there.
Okay,
I agree with him though.
Okay.
I like that. That's how you see it.
I understand. That's how you see it.
Because for a majority of Liquid Echo and TLPH matches, that's how it is. They just
Yeah,
wanna,
for
just
sure.
wanna style on y'all.
They want to style you, but again,
yeah,
you need to get a top one.
Okay.
Let's be real.
Before we move on, we gotta talk about Sawo.
Sawo apparently says
Team
Udil
Spirit,
is
Sawo said,
fancy.
I love Udil so much. When we met, he's so fancy. He's just a good guy. He's so fancy.
You know what? I will.
Udil is a fancy guy. You know,
I will agree with Sawo.
Yeah, but just scrolled a few TikTok videos about MSC and boy, the toxicity of Malaysians, dude. We are all toxic, man.
On broadcast, MPL ID.
Malaysians are toxic, Indonesians are toxic, Filipinos are toxic. There is toxic people everywhere. Legit.
Dominated the group will now fight against each other to see who will come out on top of Group C.
And now presenting
You just have to look for any fudging like MLBB match, especially like between different countries.
They are now on a 6-game win streak.
Like if it's like Malaysia versus Indonesia, and like Indonesia wins the game, Indonesia is gonna be toxic to us. If we win, we're gonna be toxic to them. It's the same thing. Let's go, homeboys! Apparently a few restreamers put their feet on screen when there was Cambodia on the screen. I did hear about that actually.
You know what? Talking about those incredible stats, I think a lot of people at home.
But I won't comment on it too much because I don't have the full context.
Zorn's gonna be able to recall in these upcoming games too.
I think it's not fair if I comment on it right now because I don't actually know like what context happened for them to put their feet on the screen. Like were they actually like calling out Cambodia or were they like doing something else? It's very possible that the clip got taken out of context after all. The internet is a scary place. No matter what you do, you never know if like something you do on stream just for fun might get taken out of context and attacked.
National tournament, they managed to take them down 2-1.
You mean the comments under the video? I see.
Well, we're also wondering, can Chibi?
I mean, comments are always going to be like, there's always going to be some toxicity in comments.
Now this is gonna be the fight.
People feel very confident on the internet because they're able to say whatever they want with anonymity, right?
So let's take it on over. Back to the panel.
Thank you very much, Sandstorm, as well as Mara. And gentlemen, Sandstorm had a good question. And the question is, how much can Zorn TP in this game? Right, because now it's against CLPH. This might be a game where
it is a good question.
To be fair, when you're talking about Zorn and an amount of recalling, you can never really put a number on it. You can you can give it an over and under. So for this whole series, best of 2,
300. It's a good start.
Them's amateur numbers.
300 is the rookie numbers.
I'm thinking like 700
per minute, maybe.
Yeah, 752. That's the basement.
752 is the basement
per game.
Per game.
Per game. Yeah. You know what? I think if there's any other occasion that
you're gonna go to the MPL NY group and lurk there. I see.
Play in Echo's game, you know, in Liquid Echo's game. They like the TP. You like the TP. Everybody loves seeing you both.
Actually, it's because last time people say whatever they want. It's only because themselves, but now everyone can see it.
And then you're trying to edge.
Yeah, but everyone can see it, and they don't know who actually said it, right? A lot of people hide behind the anonymity of the internet, right? Like, unless you have some kind of internet presence, if you just like create an account to comment on things, you're free to say whatever you want, and people won't know.
Blue side first pick to LPH, red side second pick, and we're jumping in.
But anyway,
this is gonna be very interesting. I don't know about you guys.
It's time to kick things off, peeps.
Homeboys, they have to be prepared.
Homeboys versus Liquid Echo.
They really like the Cho as well as the Farsa and TLPH.
Do you guys wanna drop your predictions in the chat?
Yeah, they're the red side. They might. I wouldn't have bet on Louis, but it was Homeboys themselves that banned it out.
Coach, nobody is on point.
All right.
He's El Jefe.
El Jefe.
He's El Jefe.
If they're banning Loyi on blue side,
that makes more sense now. But anyways,
it means that they probably want to go for Roger or Chip first pick, right?
Later, something that they do have to be careful of, I kind of feel like, is actually going to be Udil. Because I feel like Zoran, even without a show, he could do more or less what he wants to do. But Udil on the Farsa is
2-1
is
Homeboys,
dead.
Xavier.
So
It's a best of two.
For Valentina, maybe they got to consider the Farsa matchup.
Yeah. I
I'll wait for the draft to end
case,
before I
the
try to
Farsa,
predict.
but
I
doubt it will be
see.
let go for TLPH, especially because Homeboys themselves banned out the Louis very early. So that's it kind of frees up one slot here in the red side. So you ban Chip. Eventually you ban the Farsa. I think
this is interesting.
Ling instead.
That's what I was gonna say. Talking about the Farsa, you always have to consider the other side of the coin. The one who steals
Valentina ban.
The Valentina. Is this the first Valentina ban we've seen in a while? All day at least. All day.
They might be trying to force Liquid to ban Paramis.
And Homeboys banning out the Yuzong. So this is targeted ban. This is not like a meta ban. It's targeted bans.
Okay, so Roger Moskov is open.
Liquid do ban the Chip.
Paramis is the priority now for Homeboys. But that definitely is a hero. You don't.
Paramis would be very good for the Homeboys, but
so that
they
is
won't
actually a scary spot to
usually
be in.
first pick
I
it.
do feel that among all of the heroes, it might be the best hero to pick up first.
Do they still want to start with Roger?
Roger was picked up from Team Liquid Echo. At least you have an answer already with the Paramis. But nonetheless, yeah, Roger looks to be a pretty solid pick. There you go. Oh man, this is Paramis backshot territory for TLPH.
This is one of the few times you can actually flex.
Homeboys banned like
by picking a Roger.
Homeboys banned a lot of heroes that counter Paramis.
But here's the thing, Homeboys has been
Like
banning
if
out
Liquid
Paramis
grabs
almost every single
Paramis
time.
themselves.
So this is one of those times they actually let it go. So it's kind of like asking TLPH, the Paramis is up.
Yeah.
Do you want to pick it up? Because if you don't, we might take it for ourselves.
It's backshot Paramis. Like I told you before. If not, it could be Arlott and the Edith, which also TLPH really likes to flex.
And/or.
Yeah. But
Liquid gotta pick Lilia, Xavier? I don't think they need Lilia. Like, not right now.
It's one of the variations of this one, especially because even when
I think picking Edith is really good here.
They have the Edith
because like Homeboys likes to pick Edith as a
neuter
flex pick for Sapat and so on.
And obviously the Edith is great versus the shields of the Paramis.
Homeboys so far has been picking Claude in the second phase.
That's right.
Like they've been very regularly picking Farsa in the second phase. Claude in the first phase.
I don't think Liquid Echo is the best one.
Do they want show?
No, I do.
Already?
I do agree at this point, Homeboys. Faramis is an amazing hero, but Udil seems very comfortable on the Vexana. So even if it's up, maybe that won't be the pick that he's gonna pick up. But I feel like Udil should pick his hero.
Oh,
and
Angela.
We got blindsided.
This is not a Zoran hero.
Huh.
It's the first time.
They usually only pick Angela when we see like Chibi on Ling or
this
something.
time there is the backshot.
So it looks like they're playing Angela with a Roger.
So,
but this is interesting because like Angela gets countered by Baxia somewhat.
Liquid Echo, they go for the Kaja, but that might be the last pick. This time they might just settle for their gold laner, which is likely to be the Claude as well as the Moskov. Two good heroes to answer this. But they also like carry when they're going up against Thursday as well as Angela. So this is some of the programming that Team Liquid Echo always considers. The benefit for carry is that you have that burst. But
Oh damn!
So this confirms
Florin Baxia. Okay.
I mean, this is already.
I think this is an Udil Angela 100%.
Lineup coming in from team,
they will almost
Team
never
Echo
give Zorn Angela.
This makes it so that they have.
It limits his capabilities way too much. Wait, I'm blocking the draft and no one told me.
I'm talking about the Baxia as well as the Florid and the Edith.
Hyper Roger, yeah, 100% Hyper Roger. Next doesn't play a lot of Roger
The
actually.
question really is, this Angela. That's it. That's just the question.
It's a double,
this Angela.
They ban Grok. Do they want to ban Show as well?
You are.
Do they want to ban Show or do they want to ban Claude?
The gold lane pick.
That's right.
So interestingly enough, Liquid Echo attacks neither. They go ahead and
Homeboys does finally ban the
I wonder what
Faravis.
this decision was. from
Zorn
Team
does not
Liquid.
play as well with
Getting
support,
the Flurry
yes.
at this slot
Or more
seems
like
like
Zorn
it
does
didn't
still play
urgency
support
that
okay,
Team Liquid have
but
obliged.
he is not able to
Just because
create
of the
space the
presence
same
of the
way
fans
as if he
and
were
so
on like a
yeah,
setup
I'm
tank.
wondering what the plan is.
And his ability to
what the
create
MO is by
space
Coach
is what
TJ,
makes
Coach
him
Victor.
like the most terrifying.
Why so soon?
Homeboys already
why
have a
so
spot in the
soon,
playoff,
indeed.
right? Yes, Akaishin.
So
Both
there's
these
the
teams actually
Moscow
already
bet
have
that
a
we
slot
also
in the
prescribe
playoff.
Team Liquid will pick up.
Homeboys
But
and
then,
Echo are already
but if
confirmed
you
to be
take
going
the
to the
carry
knockout, so
eventually
this is
afterwards,
purely
there's
for
still is the
pride,
Big
best of
Matrix,
two.
Which, you know, what if Team Liquid just goes for the Novaria in this composition? Great damage, great coverage.
Novatrix.
The Novatrix could be a good option. Florine plus Novaria has been done before, but instead they
Ooh, okay.
steal the Farsa,
They take the Farsa.
forcing, hey Odile, pick up that Angela.
Does
Let's see what you
Zorn
got.
want to
Yeah,
go
I'm worried about Angela because this
show?
is one of those compositions where you either have a good start.
An
or
option
you're
as
not
well
gonna
would
be able
actually be to go
out.
Kufra
Because
on Zorn.
I've seen
Like,
Carl
Zorn does
Teasy
like
always
Kufra
able to
quite a
find
lot.
Angela in the backline somehow alone. And he just makes sure this Angela is a non-factor. The thing that I want to say is when Carl Teasy has this box here, it makes it so that opposing side feels like you only
I
have
don't think
4
Show
heroes,
is
so it's
good
just
here. Yeah, it's a
4v5,
bit
and
hard.
That's not a good.
That's
not
why
a
I'm
good
thinking
standing
like
that you
maybe he
want
might
to
want to
have
go
when
like
you're going
Kufra
up
or
against
something.
Team Liquid Echo.
Wonder if this Roger will go to the jungle then.
No, he's still gonna go
That's the
Cho.
And
we have Nets.
Wait, where's this
Lunox
Lunox
gold
gonna go?
lane.
Jungle?
That
Lunox
is,
gold lane.
Gold.
Oh yeah, no, gold. And
Gold
then mid.
Lunox.
Wait, oh, interesting.
Rome Cho. Oh. Chibi on that Roger again.
But this
A
prompts the
Lunox
Nathan
gold
pick, right?
lane.
Oh, but then again, that's a lot of magic damage. This is all magic damage from the entirety of.
So maybe the Beatrix.
Yeah, Beatrix. They can be crazy with an
Beatrix
Ixia.
should be pretty good. I don't like Ixia.
Oh, Irithel?
I think Ixia is.
I think you go
Irithel looks good.
Beatrix.
There's not much lockdown from Homeboys.
You've been looking for the Airtel for 2 days now.
Or
Yeah,
Moscow,
yeah,
maybe?
yeah,
No,
but I think
Moscow
that
is a
Beatrix
bit
is just
vulnerable here.
outstanding pickup
Beatrix,
for
maybe.
Sometimes you have to patronize him. Just let him think it's possible.
Yeah. No, I'm just psychoing myself there.
Yeah,
This,
Beatrix.
whatever.
Yeah,
Liquid Echo's lineup
right?
seems
Yeah.
better at
I feel like
disengaging.
Irithel is
I
too
do
much of a stretch
agree.
now. But either ways,
Yeah.
the
Homeboys
draft
is a lineup that
has
kind
been
of wants to
completed.
run at them, while
Homeboys.
Liquid has a lineup
Team
that
Liquid
like
Echo.
creates space
This will be
very
the first
easily.
game of their best of 2. This is an interesting lineup.
Well, let's see how
coming
it
from
works
both
out.
teams. And when I'm throwing it to the
Moscow
casters,
ban?
I only ask
Oh, yeah,
for
it
one
is.
thing,
Okay, yeah.
And one thing only. Show mercy. With that being said, Naisu, Mirko, you guys can have it.
Thank you so much, LaFell. We'll see if we can have some mercy here. for
All
this
right
match.
then,
It's the
boyos.
LJ match of the
Come on,
day.
homeboys. Y'all can do it, I
Of the
believe.
Group C, trying to get that top spot. Once
Like,
again,
you don't
Omni
even
Four
necessarily
joins our
need to
guest,
win
Luke
here.
Mirko.
I actually don't
Bringing
even
the
need
last
homeboys to
match.
win here.
Update number 3 here
I
for
just
MSC
want
at
them
WC
to make a
as we round out Group
statement.
C to find out where they fall into place.
I want homeboys to show the world that Malaysia is here to fight. Malaysia is here for a battle.
Will be the homeboys or the cavalry to start out.
Cam
game
chat, thank you,
number
Xavier.
1. Looking at everything falling into place, of course, emblem-wise as well. You got Chibi once again running the
Carl
roster.
TZ
Lots of
starting
Roger
on
with the War Cry.
purple. So unfortunately, Zorn isn't able to disrupt his first
buff.
buff.
Lunox gonna go? I was like, okay, maybe we get a Fire Flux here, and maybe we get the Lunox in the jungle. But it turns out, no. All right, Nets is
Lunox
gonna be on
jungle
it,
used to be a
in the
Todak
gold lane.
special.
And, hey, it's really cool to see, you know, for this matchup especially, Nets. Back when he was playing for MPL PH, you know, for Onyx PH, he said that, you know, he's the best goal laner, and now we
Zorn,
get to
he's
see
waiting
that
for
he
Sanji,
hasn't
but
proved that much. Udil gonna be engaged on
Yeah,
Zorn as
okay.
well, getting that G
Zorn's
Kudo.
fine.
We'll see him tested up against Benny QT after transferring the homeboys. He hasn't really had the chance to go up against.
That's
a lot of
Lunox,
Filipino
eh? I
goal
feel like
laners.
he's actually
It's
done
been a
this
while,
once
I'd say,
before,
for
if I
Nets.
remember
So
correctly.
This matchup alone, there's so
I
much
think
to
I've
talk
seen him
about
do
here.
this
Given the fact
once
that this
before,
time
but I
around,
can't remember
Carl
when.
TZ went with the Baksha pick, which actually ends up, you know, working pretty well against the Angela that homeboys went with. You know,
Chibi
leading
is getting a
homeboys
lot
to
of
go ahead
Roger
and bring the
gameplay
draft
this
to life
tournament,
to
that's
the
for sure.
table. Top side,
Sapat gonna be
should
targeted.
be fine.
Yeah, I think he
Does
should
get quite
survive
difficult,
this,
has
but
that passive as well.
that's a lot of
Smith
pressure
here
he's
keeping
taken
alive a little
already.
bit longer, and it will not go down just yet. I think the other thing you have to point out too is Zorn on this choke pick. Pacific. We saw how good this can be back
Yeah,
in
I
the
mean,
wild
Sabat
card
actually
stage.
gonna back off here. Yeah, actually he has to. Because Carl Tazzy is just staying. Sabat needs to heal back up. He's going to lose some gold shield for this, but like it's much safer for him to just go home.
To actually get away from him. He's a very annoying player on the Cho especially. I think I would say on anything that can actually initiate.
Oh wait, no, Sanford is holding the lane. He's waiting for Sanji to get level 4 with him.
Pool of heroes that can initiate, but
so Sabat doesn't lose any tower gold, but him and Udil will hit level 4 later. Which means that Homeboys will have difficulty challenging this lore. Oh, and Chibi, he gets it! Zorn gonna be hit really hard with the feathered airstrike. We see the hard guard coming out on Chibi. Uh-oh, this is bad.
Chibi will not be able to escape. Liquid Echo, they say it's
Genshin 4.8 program is live. I haven't been following those programs for a while.
Oh, hold on. Do they? Okay, they get the.
Oh, Ray, while you're here, I want to ask you a question.
Because of the fact that they were able to get those 2 kills loaded as well on Sanji here.
If I get Tekken 8,
and then play around,
would you be willing to like teach me?
You look at this, and that's why I'm wondering for Nets picking up this Lunox. You know that can overload.
Because the Steam Summer Sale is going on right now, and there's a pretty big discount on it.
Is still doing what he does best.
Oh, feathered airstrike. Ooh.
Force the flicker out. Udil.
Farsa is scary, man. I'm more than willing. Nice, man.
In the mid lane.
Maybe we can have some stream content.
Usually, he wants to go on the carries if it's not the balance.
I used to play a lot of like Tekken 6.
And we did get to see that just before.
But I never learned how to do combos. I only played with like the basic abilities. Like the basic moves.
See him now on a passive, reactive pick over the carry rolls or over the
okay, so Homeboy's already a little bit behind because of that earlier play, but not by much. It's only about 1k.
Expect the Beatrix to go for a pure 1v1. You know, like she's the dueler, she's the duelist, but now it's more of a non-lane whenever you're up against a Beatrix. All he does in the lane is clear wave. That's it. And then rotate over to the mid lane, does the same thing as well.
I don't really know how good Lunox's damage is going to be once you get into the late stages. That's what worries me a bit. Because like Liquid Echo have Farsa and Beatrix with Florin Baxia. Like their lineup is actually really good. Homeboys ideally want to start making things happen early on. Okay, Purify used. Hard guard used kinda early here.
For sure, I think Udil's call was definitely, you know, go in, I can get you the hard guard, but Chibi wants to play it a bit safer. He knows here
comes Zorn, he gets the kick onto Sanji. Bandit's Raid's gonna be doing a lot of damage, meanwhile Udil gonna be focused by Sanford, Chibi dropping low. Ooh, well, this is not good.
Liquid Echo.
That feels like a miscom. Udil shouldn't have ulted. I agree, Kai. If Udil had saved Heart Guard for the turtle fight instead, that could have ended differently. But we can see that like Liquid Echo is roaming around a lot better right now. Like their early game rotations are way cleaner. And now the net worth difference is like 2k. Almost 3k. It's quite a lot. BOD in 5 minutes?
Of the game. We were talking about how much of a menace he is.
Are combos what you're looking for, or the literal big boy fundamentals? I want to just learn how to be a good Tekken player.
Is able to get so many hits on the turret, so at least it'll be a trade.
Homeboys trades bot top tier 1.
Claims that Flask of the Oasis.
We're already 3k behind. I'm not sure if we're able to kill Carl. Yeah, Zorn doesn't have kick either. He just got it. He went on Sanford.
To rotate faster, Betty Cutie rotating and getting the kill on Zorn, punishing the guy who was meant to go for pickups.
I am starting to be scared. Oh my god.
What is that damn? That's big damn.
Ooh.
My goodness.
Yeah, seems like this Angela pick may have been a bit too greedy.
7-0.
I am suspecting this Angela pick was too greedy.
All he has is the BOD and that Fury Hammer.
Ooh, that's scary.
My goodness, the damage department is already there for a Liquid Echo this early on. And I mean, everything that they just managed gives them that 5,000 gold ahead. in terms against Homeboys.
7 kills already.
Zorn,
4K net worth difference. Yeah, this is already like going out of control. And I feel like Liquid Echo just straight up has better scaling than the Homeboys too. So I'm not really sure how this game will end up going.
Turtle, I think this is just for the taking.
Fury Hammer and BOD 5 minutes in. Yeah.
They were able to get a really good steal. And then the next two turtles.
Pinoy fans are gonna be happy right now. The 25-0, yeah. Not a repeat of history, man. What was the opponent that like did 25-0 the Homeboys again? Do you guys remember? Man, look at the way they play. PH gameplay is so clean.
Sanford's doing such a good job at
RSGPH, I see.
Do you really want to kick an Edith towards
Can we get at least 1 kill? I feel like we just have to try and play for late game now.
It's a disaster for
we have to try to play for nets, if possible.
Where can they find hope?
Cause like I don't think Chibi does enough damage to like one-shot anyone anymore.
Down there. But it's only Carl
and Benny is the one that has the most kills too. Sanford gonna be targeted. He just flickers out, uses his ultimate, penalty zone gonna be used. It's a 2v5! And it still takes us this long to take out Sanford. Feathered airstrike comes out, we're gonna finish off Carl TZ. Chibi in a dangerous spot. He has to walk back through the tower to escape. Oh, okay, that's fine. We're okay. Zorn slowing down Sanji. Okay, okay, there we go.
Capitalize on that 2v5.
There you go.
That's not bad. That's what. Ouch! Oh my god.
But it's not enough to get the kill. But Homeboys, they get it.
Just came back after dinner and then have a semi-long walk to a supermarket to buy snacks and came back here. Welcome back, man. Oh, hold on. Can we get JP? No.
Flick around now with the bloom and the feather airstrike chunking them down. Sanford looking for a re-engage. Zorn
don't recall Zorn. Not right now. This is not the time.
me, man.
Oh, anytime you see that, you have to be careful. We already saw the preview of the damage that Benny Cutie's holding on to. If somehow
Benny is so far.
Benny Cutie, that'd be great.
Not the right time, yes.
Already, now the Lord is up. I would say, you know, with what happened for Homeboys in that whole exchange.
I don't know if net scales up enough to actually take out Liquid Echo. Like, we know that Lunox hurts a lot once she has her scaling in. She should be able to quite easily, like, take out Carl TZ and stuff, but there's a lot more to worry about.
Oh, baits out the feathered airstrike too. Very early on Sanji. And now he'll be forced to recall.
Yeah, not against PH team. We don't have time to recall spam against a Filipino team. They are too good.
Advantage with wave clear. With the global presence, Sapat has the penalty zone.
Chibi wants. I don't think they contest this. Oh, Chibi! What the fudge? Bennett's Rage doing a lot of damage. Sanford gonna be sacrificed.
Soaking it in.
Sapat trades for Sanford and we get the turtle. You know, that's not bad actually. Oh, the kick! The kick! Can we kill Benny? Can we kill Benny? Yes! Yes!
But the airstrike isn't able to take him down.
There we go!
And Homeboys, again, another amazing pick.
This is a massive swing.
Okay, we got something here, guys. We got something. We can lose the game, but I can't lose the sets and recalls.
being locked in as well. Glowing One also picked up from Udil. Wants to help.
Yeah, look, Chibi is not going for Sky Piercer here because he knows that he's not like comfortably. He's not like comfortable enough to go for it. They should be able to get 2 towers with this Lord. The mid tier 1 and the bottom tier 2 should go down here.
Great space to utilize now, but Carl TZ.
Yeah, turtle and 2 turrets actually, Xavier.
I think the Wood Sandstorm, you know,
damn is correct, Takaishi. It's a good thing we don't have a Toda situation. Yeah.
Already finding his jam now in the 10th minute of the game.
Dude, that pickoff on Benny was huge.
TP very early on.
Look at Zorn. He's literally standing there making Carl TZ think he's gonna kick him, and then he just doesn't.
For Homeboys, with the Lunox, with the Roger, they actually have some proper scaling to play with.
They do, and that's why I was mentioning it earlier with nets. You know,
so net worth now is even again. They found Sabat. Feathered airstrike gonna be used very early on. Good disengage from the Homeboys. This is actually not a bad time to try and force something since Sanji doesn't have ultimate.
Sanford pops into Earth Shatter. Both teams playing it slow, resetting.
He's doing.
We're playing for the macro. Oh, this is good. They're doing good.
That's what Homeboys need. So Zorn now
Yo, this is
Getting to the point
good.
in the game where he's able to kind of
Like,
relax a
Homeboys
little
is
bit,
actually
get
kind of
these-
out
these
macroing
offense down if he
Liquid
can,
right
maybe
now.
A couple battle spells as well, and that's part of it. Going back to Nets here, looking at the items, he's getting there. He's already got the Genius Wand, Divine Glaive, Enchanted.
I'm not gonna let my
Free
guard
Lock,
down because Benny is still a fudging terror in the late game.
even in conjunction with having an
Like, Benny is going to really hurt once you get to the later stages, so like we can't get too overconfident here. Uh-oh.
They jump in.
Uh-oh.
Onward Earth Shatter.
Oh, Liquid actually outplayed Zorn there. Like, they actually did outplay Zorn. They waited for the Shinpo.
Liquid Echo now utilizing that advantage. Try to go for the
Zorn's Shinpo timing was wrong.
Try to go for the clear, not able to do so. Sapat will just give it away as they send Udil up top. Sapat.
He's gonna get cut off.
Uh-oh.
He's gonna be cut off. I think
Sapat needs to flicker over the wall. Okay.
So it cut his escape off. Where's the flicker?
Remember
out
what
there?
happened with Bren
He's,
versus
you know, he's alive,
XYZ?
but he
Yeah,
had to
yeah.
Utilize the flicker, so that's not available for him now. And so with that, he doesn't have this possible engage tool to go ahead and fight.
Actually, Benny is richer than everyone on Homeboys. Benny is the richest person in the game right now. He's already got Sky Piercer as well. So I'm gonna look for Sanji. He's trying to bait the Purify. He's not able to get it. Heart Guard gonna be used on TV already. Oh, Liquid is just gonna wait until this Heart Guard runs out. We might need to reset this Lord. Do we wanna force it while we still have Heart Guard going? Lord gets reset. Zorn gets stunned. Has the flicker away. The flicker forward by Sanford.
Right into Benny QT, who follows it through. One man advantage.
I think we tried to force things a bit too much there. Ooh, Net's doing a lot of damage, but he has to get out. Chibi gonna get caught by the Edie. Chibi's dead. He's gonna try and Lycan Pounce out. Oh, he's not dead. Oh, can Nets get out? Nets? Oh, okay, we're out.
Just in time as well. Liquid Echo though, secure the Lord.
I'll take it, you know, I'll take it. Like, that's actually not so bad. We lose the Lord, but the fact that only Zorn dies when like Liquid was trying to chase us down there was not bad.
The dance has changed. It's not technically a dance anymore, but it's more like a puzzle. It's more like a board game because, man, Liquid Echo played that like chess. They bobbed and weaved within that zone. They got the ultimates out. They re-engaged when they had to disengage at first.
Okay, we'll need to deal with the Lord now.
The right targets, giving them the Lord and now giving them.
I just tried Valorant. Yeah, I'm coming back to CS. Lol. Maybe one of these days I'll try streaming Valorant because I've been playing a bit more of it with my friends. I'm not good at it, but it should be entertaining for y'all. Feathered Airstrike comes out. Lord crashes into the tower.
Feathered Airstrike. That's all they needed to zone them away.
They're looking for Udil. Does Udil have Heart Guard? He does have Heart Guard. Yeah, he's just gonna use it.
And will be able to escape. Carl TZ didn't have the shield unity that
Uh-oh, Chibi! Chibi! Oh no, what have you done?
Sanford brings him back to the team.
Shit, that's a mistake.
What? Why was he there? Why was he there?
Well, with that, Liquid Echo, they know they can go in.
What is Cho doing? He's trying to come from the back. He's looking for the flank. Oh!
Udil still able to get out. Nets gonna be chunked down as well by that feathered airstrike.
Ah, man, why did Chibi jump forward there?
Big mistake from Chibi.
Zorn. Can he do something?
The saving grace goes on the Benny Cutie.
He goes on to Benny. Can they get it? Oh, that's a nice penalty zone. But do we have enough damage? We pick up JP. Sabat flickers forward into Benny. Sabat gonna get finished off here. I don't think we have enough damage. Like, I don't think Lunox does quite enough damage.
Nets out. Zorn has the Jikundo. One last snipe. Zorn able to evade from it with the Shunpu. Gets immobilized, but is still able to run away. Homeboys.
Yeah, I think we're running into a bit of a damage problem. Like, Liquid Echo are able to do damage to Homeboys a lot more easily than Homeboys can do damage to them.
In terms of team fighting,
we can defend, I mean, yeah, but we don't have any towers left.
Even when Zorn waited so long for that initiation, he did have to use that flicker, but he's 7-1 right now.
Man, Benny is so good.
When he was shut down, but so far it's been really difficult.
I can't get over how good Benny is sometimes.
How do we get past even once that?
What region is Liquid Echo? Yeah, Philippines.
And that's really what's just working so well for Liquid Echo in the line.
Lunox doesn't have Holy Crystal yet. Does he not? Hasn't Nets just kind of been farming most of the game?
Played its role, played its part so many times for so many teams, but in the hands here of Sanford, really just
Zorn is kind of behind on EXP here because he's been caught a few times.
So Lord
Okay, I think one thing is Homeboys needs to contest Edith.
Their base is fully exposed.
I think we cannot afford to give away Edith.
Possibility of what we've seen the Liquid Echo do.
Because like Sanford has been denying Zorn as well as dishing out damage himself. I think we cannot let Edith go over the Liquid
I'm not
Echo.
sure if Homeboys really wants to contest
Udil
this
just bought Winter. Okay, that'll be useful to have.
Full commit just yet, but they do just with a
Conceal play coming in.
Conceal to the back line,
Chibi not able to get it. He's too far away. And now Chibi's dead.
Gets sniped down by Benny. Just with a basic attack, he dealt that much damage. Benny chasing.
I feel like that was a little bit too ambitious.
Primal Wrath. Benny trying to cut him off. And it will be JP with a flip.
Zorn is so trapped.
Be able to take this damage. Sky Piercer for Benny.
Oh, there's the recall spam. Well, I think we're not winning this one, boys.
The cavalry is here, and they're looking to close out.
Oh, that's a nice penalty zone, but like they do so much damage. Look at how much damage they do, guys.
Who's an absolute monster in game number 1.
I think our draft was too greedy. I genuinely think Homeboy's draft was too greedy.
And the cavalry is out, and the crowd goes wild with them. Team Liquid Echo, man, oh man. Are they again at the peak here? Or is there more yet to be
Udil is
seen
stalling the Lord.
from this lineup?
Yeah, no, like there is a lot of work to do here.
Signs of hope.
Personally, I don't really like the draft. I think Angela and Lunox are both like a bit ambitious.
Talk about it time and time again from
I do think that Angela Lunox is a bit too ambitious here from Homeboys, and their positioning got punished. Because Sapat was playing on Terizla this time, they didn't really have any way of like splitting up the map and trying to play macro.
A lot to talk about, but let's start things first. I know Angela is a strong hero, but I don't know if it's for Homeboys. That's number one. Number two, Sanford on this Edith kind of cancels out what Homeboys wants to do in the first place.
Sanford just
yeah, the Edith needs to be contested.
And I do have to agree with your first statement.
Like Edith is too easy like a solution to a show, especially if they know how to bait out the Shinpo timing.
This is a good hero in the meta game that seems like the Team Liquid Echo have exposed.
I still can't get over Sanford.
Their team chemistry is also very good, yeah. I mean, Liquid has always had very good team chemistry. You see the way they move around together?
Yeah.
Like, even Zorn isn't really able to pick people off most of the time. He's just waiting to see if he can find a kick. And you see, like, in this game, Zorn is, like... Zorn isn't able to find kicks a lot of the time. Like, Liquid's positioning is just too good.
If you ask him about Sanford's Edith, they would say, in Bahasa, it's criminal.
Satu Jinaya. That's in Bahasa.
I don't believe you.
But here's the thing. The thing about Homeboys is that they're slippery. This Edith prevents them from being slippery.
Yeah, the Edith is a big problem.
Angela will make them more slippery, but then it becomes the problem because I saw the damage numbers just now, and Sanchez at top, and then it's like, you have to
wait for
like third or fourth high.
Yeah, I think LaFell is correct, right? Because like Edith CCs one person for a really long time. So like Homeboys isn't able to really like play slippery, like disengage, escape.
Idea for Team Liquid Echo, wherein if they see
at least it's not 17-0. Even damage taken is on the side, yeah. It's Sanford. That's why, like, Edith, I think, needs to be contested. Edith denies a lot of what we want to do, and is a hero that, like, we do pretty well with. So I feel like we should contest that.
Even Chibi showed himself. No hesitation whatsoever from the side of TLPH. They will go onto that hero and commit to that all the damage that they have.
Yeah, because we see in the fights where Sapat, Zorn, they try to go for Benny Cutie, and to their credit, they were able to catch Benny Cutie, but then Benny Cutie has friends. Everyone's around him is there to protect him, so it's something that I feel like Homeboys has to be careful
Zorn and Sapat did manage to get some good setups from time to time, but the damage follow-up is not there, right? Because
making you not
Chibi isn't
not
able to
face
dive in as the Roger because Liquid are positioning very defensively to deal with him.
And also there's this
Udil is obviously not doing any damage because he's Angela. So that only leaves Nets. And like Lunox's damage is very bursty, so it doesn't really quite match up to a marksman either, right?
But if there's the Florin, there's no way you can
I want to know what they banned that left Nets on Lunox. They did ban his Claude.
Which you kind of
they did actually ban his Claude, but I think they went Lunox because they figured it would be a good hero to deal with Baxia and Ide. I think that's why they went with Lunox.
That's probably why Chibi is not that confident.
I feel like Nets would have still had other marksman options, but they picked it to try and counter Baxia.
Because he cannot
then play Harif. Harif was banned.
The way I see Roger in the current
Harif is always banned.
Doing work, snowballing out of control, is
there's no point talking about Harif because he will never see the light of day.
Point to point, target to target, but what Florin is a huge speed bump.
Seriously, we're gonna talk about it a little bit more, but we gotta look.
And yeah, Florin with Baxia is like insane.
And honestly,
Florin with Baxia, Edith's like okay, like it's just done, you know. All right, while we're looking at while we're in between games. While we're between games, I'm gonna go and wash my bowl and stuff, so I will be right back. Yeah, peeps, I'll leave you with this real quick. Let me wash my bowl. I'll be like a couple minutes.
It's hard for the Roger to do much.
The fact that we keep on bringing up multiple points of Liquid Echo's performance that we're super impressed with means Benny Cutie's performance is pure payoff. Everybody helped set up what he did, and yes, he did die a couple of times, but that's only because, again, Liquid Echo has that as a part of their character, as a part of their trait, right? That's just the way that they play. Hard, fast, and sometimes they get caught out. But credit where credit is due. HB did what they could with a losing situation.
The thing that I have to say about Benny Cutie is that I feel like he's 2 minutes faster. Anytime when you say, oh, this is the original timing for this kind of item build, I kind of feel like he's 2 minutes ahead.
Yeah. Even KDA.
Even a KDA 11, KDA here, GPM 7-5 and 3, 65% of the kills. Benny Cutie, give him an ultra late game marksman, and for him it's just like a mid game marksman.
And that's the thing with TLPH is that they create chaos on the opposite side of the map, and you're way too focused on it for what, 5 minutes, 8 minutes, and then you're surprised, oh, Benny Cutie is left in the kitchen. He's already getting everything, eating everything, and now he's bulky.
You know what? This, personally for me, folks, I'm gonna need time to brief here. So, Wheezy, I need your help. We're throwing over to you. So, come on, who are you interviewing, man?
From great to GOAT, all the way out from Malaysia, RSG, we have Repo in the building. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing good right now.
You're doing good. Pro player, here to enjoy Saudi Arabia.
Okie dokie.
Enjoying the Saudi Arabia, then the heat or here, the sun. Wow, so heat, so.
Yeah, it's definitely
I am
very
back.
hot. Speaking of hot, I heard you're dominating in the XP lane and you got some fancy moves to show us.
Yes. Because I have
They're
many
interviewing
years
Repo
playing,
again?
Yeah, I'm dominating the Malaysian, but I didn't get here to play.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'm an XP laner main myself, and I need some finishing moves to be able to showcase to the world when I get a victory. You got one you could teach me?
Yeah, sure, I get one, but this is Malaysian style that everybody know.
Ooh, what's the name?
What is the?
Udil style.
Udil style.
I know exactly what he's about to
Show
do.
you here. All right, so like this.
Oh my goodness, fancy.
Yeah.
All right, one more time. I'm gonna try it out.
Okay, sure. Like this.
He actually does that very well. He actually does that really well.
Yeah, nice. Malaysian style.
Would you really call that Malaysian style when it comes from Udil though? Like Udil isn't exactly Malaysian.
What team are you going for?
Homeboys and SRG.
Ooh.
Those two teams.
Well, Homeboys made it already. SRG's next.
Yeah, so I hopefully SRG will make it.
I think the draft
There you
could
go.
have worked
Malaysia.
if
Shout out
someone
your favorite
picked an
teams, guys,
AoE
and
setter,
welcome back
Kai
to
says.
MSC
Yeah, I
2024.
think so.
Here's the thing.
They were seeing if Cho would be able to do the same as before, but like, yeah.
Bang, bang, bang. That's you know, honestly, everyone can do it. It's honestly fun to do. But speaking of fun to do, we're gonna see Wolf having fun with his Telestrator. Show us, Wolf.
Oh yeah, I'm having a lot of fun because I'm also having a lot of fun identifying.
Oh
and
shit, they have a
understanding how
screen.
Team Liquid Echo
They have a
operates,
fucking
and
analyst screen.
really
That's
knows
great.
this. The way that
Why
they
haven't they been
get
using that?
information is by, I don't
This
know,
is the first
mathematically,
time I saw
the
it.
process of elimination, basically. So I'm gonna play
Where
this
did
in
the
a-
alarm
in a-
come
in a
from,
while,
or
but I
was
want
it
you to
me?
look
Was
at the
there an
pushes that
alarm?
they're checking, and the fact that they know where the Angela is.
Did I hear an
One thing,
alarm?
as you
I
can
feel
see,
like I
is
don't know
pushed
if I
down,
heard
so
an
they
alarm.
have vision in there.
There is
And
the
they're just gonna be
possibility that I
casually
heard it and then I
checking
just
all
like
of
zoned
those
it out because I'm
bushes,
very
right?
good at
So
zoning
it's
out
gonna
my
be a little
alarms.
slow-mo. JP as well as Benny, they've checked this new bush. JP's gonna use one of his spells to check that bush, and Benny is gonna check this.
Am I imagining
weird lizard
things? I
bush.
don't really
So
know,
now
sir.
They've identified, okay, nobody is gonna backstab them at any certain point. Immediately, they burst the Lord. Now, Sepad knows that, oh, they're bursting the Lord. Immediately, the conceal from Sword as well as GB, the reaction was there.
I don't
This was a
like this
forced reaction
positioning.
coming from TLPH, and now they've cut off the entry points.
Like,
at the same time,
Chibi
was
trying
able
to
get
jump
the Lord.
in with
This is
Lycan
how
Pounce
TLPH
just seemed like a
forces their
really
enemies
bad
to make the
idea.
mistake so that eventually they will have the advantage. Lord Dance at its finest.
If anything, this is
What is my rank on ML, Hakaishin? I mean, I haven't played ranked yet this
echolocation
season.
form of shot calling.
So like, I'm still in Epic. I haven't
Team
actually
Liquid
played a
PH
lot of
now,
ranked
formerly
yet.
Echo, used to do this. They would
I'm waiting until I have a bit more
some
time to play
rank
ranked so that I can do like the A to
codes,
Z
and they
rank
would say,
challenge that I wanna like
not
put on
here,
YouTube.
Not here, not here.
Oh,
And here
highest,
it
like
happens in a
highest
split
rank.
second.
Yeah.
That they do it all at the
Mythic?
same time, and they make the call and say. okay,
Usually
we're
when
versus
I
Lord.
usually
And
when I hit
just
Mythic,
as
I just
quickly
kind of
as
stop
they
playing
check the
ranked.
bushes,
So
they
I
will
don't
say,
really
okay,
know
if it
like
comes
how
from here,
high I could
we
potentially
turn,
reach
and then
if
we
I
go.
really
Because
tried
it was
to
almost
force it.
instantaneously. They
Like I
set
can
up the
try
punch
doing
and
that
said,
this
"We're
season
turning,
since
go
like
ahead."
I'm not
Honestly,
working
thank you very
anymore,
much,
so I
Jeff.
have
So
more
looks
free
like the way that
time.
Echo plays is that if it's not
But
A,
yeah,
B, or
so
C,
far my
it's most
highest
probably
is
B.
just like
Now,
low mythic.
For this match to go on, afterwards, trust me guys, this is difficult on me. Homeboys still look good though. Homeboys still look good, but TLPH is definitely on top. We gotta see if Homeboys can make this into a 1-1, or will Team Liquid Echo close out? We're going over to the stage. All right.
Alright, alright.
Again.
You talk about 1-1, that's his daughter.
Oh yeah.
What?
Benny Cutie's daughter.
Yeah, Gin is mythical glory. Gin is like one of the better players we have here.
It's legit,
He's
it
always
was, well,
carrying
to
me
be
when we
completely
play.
technical, it's a nickname. But there is, in the name of the daughter, is definitely 1-1.
And he calls her 1-1.
Calls her 1-1.
In Malaysia, our ex-professional player, his son's name is Harif.
Well,
I'm pretty sure that's real.
That is real.
I'm still mythical honor for 4 seasons already. I mean, mythical honor is pretty
Does that mean
good.
that your daughter will be named Lolita?
Tomorrow SRG, right? Yeah, tomorrow's SRG.
Because he probably
But I think I will only be able to stream like the
reacting in a
second
very,
half of the day tomorrow
unpleasant
since
manner.
I will be casting
As
like
a-
Genshin TCG.
Lolita.
I'll be casting
Here's the
like
thing,
Genshin
gentlemen. I might say yes.
in the first
My
half
wife
of the
might
day.
say yes. At the end of the day, we all know who gets to make the decision.
Yes.
All right, so
Yes,
now we're
sir.
jumping into the draft here. Team Liquid Echo.
Jenho and Ray are
Homeboys
both
can make
higher
this
rank,
rebound out
really?
the lead, as well as the
Damn.
Fairmans
Oh,
for
let me move my
Team Liquid
camera,
Echo.
yeah.
Homeboys not wanting to let go of the Louis as well as
Oh
the
yeah, let me
Luzon.
take the chance as well to give you guys some codes. I haven't been giving out codes today,
Liquid Echo
right?
is the kind of team that if the box
Let
is
me give
open,
you
they'll
guys
just
some
pick it up
codes,
first.
even if like as you guys put, they're not exactly the most
So this has got to be the chip
there's
down.
not a
Thank you
lot
for
of stuff
having
in
me,
the
Angelo.
codes, but let me give you guys
Oh,
some
yeah.
codes
It's like a TLPH
for coming and watching my stream today.
Oh no! Chip is open. Valentina is open. Box is open.
Alright, here we go,
Chippy,
peeps. We
Chippy.
got codes.
Is this the time?
You're only gonna
Is
stream
this
the
a
last
check-up?
two. I
If it
hope
will
that I
be
can
Team
stream the
Liquid,
last
I'm sure
two.
Homeboys will
Yeah.
take it, right?
This is a huge risk.
I
It
think,
really depends on how
look at
long my
this.
cast ends up
Oh,
being.
there it
There
is.
goes Chip.
First big chip. It's the chip.
Okay.
Ah,
so
we
you
let
know,
the
Harif,
chip through,
Harif,
huh?
I guess
Really?
I'm gonna set you gentlemen.
That seems risky.
Okay. Zorn is okay with 2 picks to counter the chip. Number 1.
That
receiver
seems
is
really
the,
risky.
What's the Curse Blood hero again?
Carmilla.
Carmilla. The other one is Bellaric.
Oh.
Right? A little bit spicy. Not sure if he's gonna bring out this one, but yes, the
Also-
Arif and Valentina has been picked up.
The Arlo. The Arlo is also a Nice.
Yeah.
Way to
You just
counter.
swipe them off.
Uh-huh.
I like the Valentina too. Terrify also works in that way.
Last time you
reserve
said
it.
Harif never
So
out of bed. Now
it's
here
up to
he is.
Udil
By the
to
way, Edith not yet
reserve that
prioritized.
Terrify in
That's
this
what
situation.
worries me a little
Roger
bit
Basha,
here.
Sure, why not? Echo is just like, okay, let's get the best heroes to the meta game right now. It's a shopping spree.
It's always, it's always. Why does Team Liquid Echo always gets these good heroes, man?
Yeah, because there are.
They get Roger and
because if you're gonna be
Baxia
looking at it,
too.
It's Florid and Hujo. Who bans
I'm
that,
a little
right?
bit scared here, guys.
HB got shook, man. Gotta say, HB got shook.
Yeah. So there is the Roger back shot.
All right,
How
hold
do you
on, guys.
answer this? You're left with
I need to
Arlet
do
perhaps.
something real quick.
You gotta invest in
Is good, I
Hold
would
on,
say.
yeah. I'm
Arlet
gonna
and
be like
Tesla.
doing something
Yeah.
on the side
If you
real
pick
quick.
the Arlet up, it's still a flex.
Yeah. Maybe they're forced to go for Minotaur, but then again, it's not as effective. But yeah, Triza makes a lot of sense here for Homeboys. Still pretty good composition. Like, let's just say that we're not seeing Chip. I think that Valen, Harith, Triza, solid lineup.
Do we ban something like the Farsa Novaria?
It's also just a solid shopping spree. But yeah, no, Liquid Echo still need a mage.
Yeah. I feel like you have to ban out Farsa, right?
Farsa, yes.
Farsa Novaria?
That's
or
right.
Farsa Vexana?
The Varia is
Hold
still
on,
there. I think
yeah,
the Farsa still
Pius,
is,
one
valid
moment.
ban. I don't wanna
There's
give
some
that-
stuff I need to check real quick.
Honestly,
I'm like currently
there
I'm
should be- you should be
inspecting
thinking about
some
the chip
like
combos
flight
now.
stuff for
Chip
my
Lunox is
Genshin
actually pretty strong. We
TCG.
have not seen that obviously because we have not seen Chip at all. But yeah, that's a big combination. That means that your Chip Lunox is the combination in the mid lane, which is also very scary. There's the Farsa Navaria, as expected. 100% win rate on Moskov. 80% for Nets on the clock.
We're not gonna see
Oh, there's the
Benny's.
Carmilla.
Yeah, we're not gonna see Benny's Moskov.
Oh.
He already has the Roger.
That's right. Or, yeah, that's a back shot. So
Yeah.
it's pretty honest.
Pretty spelt out.
Yeah.
We still need a mid laner though.
Vexana?
Again, Lunox looks good.
Vixana's kind of weird coming through a portal.
True.
She has to do a late entry.
Kadita or Lunox are my candidates for TLP8.
I like the Kadita.
Or how about the Odette?
Oh, no.
The Odette is great.
I
versus
think,
Harith.
no, it's like, it's a good pick, but no, man.
Yeah, that's kinda scary.
That's scary. That's scary.
Yeah. So you take away, in this case, you're looking for a roamer.
I can't believe Arlet came through.
That's true. Matilda, I think you might be forced to go Matilda or Arlet for Homeboys. Grok, okay, it's okay. Wild Charge works, I
I'm
guess.
thinking, what's the jungler gonna be here?
Is the portal a structure?
No, I don't
think so.
That would
I don't
be,
think so.
yeah.
I mean,
Oh,
number one,
Xavier.
you can attack it. Number one, you can attack it, but
Paquito's great with the chip. Xavier is weird because doesn't need the
Shit,
chip.
guys! I just
you might
realized
just,
I
you
got a
know,
little
there's very
bit of
little
like
interaction between
I got a little bit of like my instant noodle soup on some
If
of
this
my
works out for
keycaps.
Echo,
I might need to go
I'm
wash
foreseeing a
those.
Liquid Stampede. This would go very fast.
All right. Apologies
I
for
do
that,
like it.
peeps. I needed to
Okay,
check
there's a
something, like in
potential for,
regards to like my flight arrangements
Actually, Leomord
for like
looks-
one of my casting events.
Okay, or about
They are
Chibi
banning
do that?
Zorn's heroes. Yeah, it does seem that way. They
Chibbity
went
skibbity, maybe he would. Is that enough
Didn't
burst?
they just go
I like
Chibbity
the
again?
Chibbity skibbity.
Chibbity skibbity.
What are they doing?
You know what? Let's make it.
For Ray Ash, dude.
You know what?
Oh,
Oh my god, they actually shouted out
I'm sure
Ray.
Michael likes that.
They actually did
this.
shout out Ray.
And again,
Oh my god!
Let's go.
They went Leomord! What the fuck?
let me just say,
That's my
Homeboys
fault.
is
It is
0%
your fault, Ray.
win
What
rate
have
on
you
the
done?
Leomord. So it's good and bad. And we're talking about good and bad. We're
Oh
talking
my
about
god, they're
captain as
actually
well.
doing it.
Yeah,
I guess
we're going
homeboys
to
really
see
aren't
scores.
taking things too seriously here.
Chibbity skibbity, he's a sick.
I think they might just be like having a good time.
I know, you know.
Yeah, that's right, Papa Nice. So, you know, you learn from the best, you know. Oh, I can't believe I made you say that. I can't believe that worked, but...
I can't believe Leo made that sound effect.
Chibbity skibbity?
Yeah. No, the sound, you didn't hear the name?
I did, yeah. I did, yeah.
Hey, he picked the Cavalry versus the Cavalry.
Oh, man, I love the draft, right? We got JP literally making some crazy plays later on the chip. It's always going to be his fault now.
Oh, we'll find out again in this best of two.
Leomord,
Team Liquid Echo already
might as well have fun if we're losing, I guess. I don't know how I feel about it, but hey, if the homeboys want to have some fun, then let's see if we can have some fun.
See here, for ALG match of the day. Look at that, things falling into place already for these junglers. Look at this aggression from JP. And man, it's been a minute since we've seen the chip being used. Wow, he's actually getting really low here, but just want to put the pressure on Chibi, so he's going to be fine. And yeah, I think this is going to be the
Udil is taking a lot of damage in the jungle defending against JP.
Carl on a very... I'm actually surprised that he picks up.
Okay, let me go ahead and remove like my codes and stuff. Hopefully you guys have already redeemed that. Let me remove everything.
That's up top.
Dang, I'm late for the code. No worries. I'll try to get a couple more codes out for you before we end the stream later.
I didn't expect Sanji to be able to actually like level up against Udil here.
Oh man!
Damn you, JP! No!
JP actually just watching flew. That was unfortunate timing.
And connected on that. Talk about timing here. Carl TZ not level 4.
Jimmy's not ready to fight Carl TZ yet.
Going in for the 1v1 and he
what the? Huh?
Carl TZ a bit too
what?
aggressive.
Whoa! Okay.
It fits.
I thought GB was dead. I actually thought GB was dead. The extra damage from Udil made the difference.
Great for Chibi. Getting that one kill early on this Leo Mord could scale up really well here.
Yeah, look at JP. Oh, again, just crash coursing everywhere, man. And now he's looking to go back to the mid lane, perhaps. Liquid Echo.
We really gave them chip, in exchange for Harry.
So it's actually kind of worth it for Hope.
I'm not sure if it's worth it,
right? Because Chibi does get the
but I guess we'll find out.
You can already see Zorn as well, trying to be that annoying force in the jungle with this Grok. Pops in the barrier, unable to go for the reset on the turtle. But Sanford is already posturing up.
Is that your Discord? It is my Discord. Apologies. Hold on. TV gonna use ultimate if they can. Uh-oh. JP hit level 4. Oh, shit.
JP picks up a double. He gets 3 kills and it's all on him. He might be going for a triple just there.
We are kind of getting a little wrecked here, actually. Oh boy, we're getting wrecked.
Goodness. Liquid Echo again, like they did in the previous game, starting off strong, starting off fast. And, you know, JP, to question, he just got the level 4. He now has the shortcut available. So what more is he going to bring to the table and bring to this fight while Charge?
Oh, while Charge comes out onto Carl TZ. I'm not sure if we're really ready to fight, but GB does do a good amount of damage, so I guess we get Carl TZ.
Able to pop that shortcut in, so no Sanford to help them out.
Great here, great pickup for Homeboys, actually to get a kill in the hands of Nets. You know, we saw the Lunox in the last game. It did not work out the way they wanted to, so hopefully this time around, prioritizing the Harith pick here, they have this. Nets can start to scale up pretty well. He's going to be big in utilizing the Harith in conjunction with the Grok pick into the Wild Charge, and then even the penalty zone to speak here. They both have Fury Hammers across the board alongside the Trizla and the Leomord picks. That's actually enough early damage.
Things are a little bit tricky here. We're already like 1.5k behind. It could be worse, but it is Echo.
What seems to be a 1v1 is then a 1v4 or 5.
I really want to see if Chibi can actually make the Leomord work here.
Interesting, the fact that Homeboys does have a Valentina on their side. Turtle up though in just about 10 seconds here. Chibi patiently waiting. JP's right there in position.
I don't know.
Does Chibi know? Does Chibi know?
Chibi knows.
Did he see JP walking in?
Chibi knows. Udil rotating as well.
Udil knows. Udil knows. Are they gonna pop our portal?
Shortcut, but that's gonna be Udil who puts it down.
Huh.
JP forced to go back.
We popped our portal.
Really not much that Homeboys was able
that
to
seems kind of strange, but okay. Oh shit! Oh man! Sanford is too good. Fudge man, Echo are like a really strong team when it's an aggressive meta, right? Oh damn, TV actually got the turtle, but I think he's dead for it. Is he dead for it? He is dead for it, yeah.
Dawning light, Benny again
with
can pounce under the tier 2 in the 4th minute of the
well,
game.
This is a bit tough.
That we were talking about. Benny's still able to escape on a knockout strike. Nets.
Nets, what are you doing? Nets! Oh my god, Nets! Oh my god!
Sanji again! It's back up!
It takes a while for Xavier to get those low cooldowns, but he had 2 Dawning Lights in that whole exchange. my goodness, Liquid Echo again, a full
I don't know about this, peoples. I don't know how to feel about this. Aggressive metas are like home for Liquid Echo. Like Echo has always been an aggro team, and they play the best when the meta is suited for aggressive gameplay. So this could very well be their meta, I gotta say.
Utilizing the shortcut as well. Oh man, and that is going to be the Sky Piercer already locked in for Benny Cutie.
Ooh, Benny has Sky Piercer.
He's got to be able to scale up on this Valentina pick. Some of those terrifying mechanics would play a part as well. Still holding on to the shortcut, but here JP goes in again.
Yeah, with the shortcut, Sanford trying to go for it. Now it's called TZ jumps in.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh man!
It won't save you, not this time. Benny again just scratches him, claws his way to another kill. It's another 3-0 for the Cavalry.
I am Willie DG. Hello. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Do you have more redeem codes? I should have some more to give out to you guys a little bit later.
Oh my. How do you do
I think I have a couple more codes I can give out to you guys once the game ends, I think, before like we end the stream. For now, I think we do want to focus a little bit on what is going on here. But I'm gonna be honest, I feel like Homeboys are not winning this one.
At the 7-minute mark, as they can't do anything about this turtle being taken by Carl TZ. Homeboys will find themselves in a position that they found themselves in the previous game, where they're looking to find any kind of win.
Did TB get that? I think he did, yes. Yeah, TB got that.
To hopefully get to the 1-1 in the series.
How is our late game potential? It's not bad, I guess. Oh, never mind.
JP bringing him back into the
Well, we killed JP at least.
It's a good trade. He got the gold laner just with that. Sanford rotating.
Sanford is just gonna take the portal back home. They're aiming for Sanji instead. Okay, you know what? That's not bad, you know? Ignore Sanford, go for Sanji. That's not too bad. But now we are all really far out. And Benny is. Oh, he sees Udil. He's gonna kill Udil.
Benny again with the Lycan pounce. As Sanford deals with the back line. 13-4. Chibi still able to get his own jungle camp there. Benny pushing down in the bottom lane.
We are 5k behind currently.
2-level lead already by Benny earlier. And it's looking bleak right now.
Can we do? Oh my god. Did Sanford just steal that? Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Sanford is just a menace right now.
Sanford Paquito is like fun, man.
Providing so much value here for Liquid Echo's lineups. And really, when you look at Homeboys, you have to kind of consider the fact that where do they start? Where does it start for them to slowly crawl back into the game? This is a massive lead from Liquid Echo.
Has Raven spreading more Fudging TBD posts on Facebook?
So Homeboys have to, can they adjust? Can they readjust the game plan here? Because we're not even talking about the fact that this lineup from Liquid Echo scales big into the late game. Especially with Xavier in their hands. This is a hero that
like Homeboys lineup needs to actually be the one winning early, and we are not winning early, so like
to play against here.
It's not good.
Homeboys lineup, it's got to be that penalty zone. It's got to be the wild charge to set things up, and then layered into a Zaman force. Chibi should not be the one.
They're gonna try and focus Sanford. Oh my god, the Xavier does so much damage. Oh, here comes the other portal. Oh, it's a mess. It's an absolute mess.
Nets down, so is Udil. And next, it's gonna be
it took us this long just to kill Sanford. They're just diving the tower. Yo, Benny finally gets picked up there by TV, so that's not too bad.
Pops the crash course down. No.
You just reposted your own meme. I see.
That would have been crazy. A downing light as well there for to get Chibi a little bit lower.
A little bit lower, but I mean, look at the confidence here again with Liquid Echo, the way they're playing.
Dude, Echo is just running down the towers like fudging hell.
It was a trade 2 for 2. But just looking at the item difference here,
look at this Xavier. Look at how fucking rich Liquid Echo is right now.
To pair it up with the 3 items, and there's the lightning transit. So also for Homeboys, they gotta catch up here. Another Dawning Light gonna be used. It's got
this ultimate is gonna start spamming real hard.
More accurate.
Yeah, more accurate. That's right. And with that, we'll see once again the battle for this Lord. As we saw.
Yeah, Sanji is using the Lord to build up his stack so that he can spam his ultimate. Like that's how Xavier is just played nowadays.
To this lineup. Udil's gonna go ahead and take that shortcut for himself. We saw this in the previous skirmish. The team fight
Xavier just spamming his ult. Yeah, that's what the hero is like now because they changed the way his like passive work.
Given the information, we got Chibi all the way on the bottom side. I think they just give this up, possibly shortcut.
Again, Zorn
shortcut coming through.
Karltzy goes in for the flanks, but is unable to find it. Zorn getting caught in the Mystic Field. Nets jumping.
Karltzy lands onto Nets. Saman Force gonna be popped down. JP still holding on. Portal gonna be popped down. Zorn gonna be focused. We pick off JP. Chibi chasing down Sanji, but he gets Sanforded. And the Lord last hits him. Chibi just got last hit by the Lord. And there goes Nets.
The San duo. Again in the 11th minute.
Oh man. Oh my god, they're even oh my god. It's a massacre.
Oh my goodness. Talk about synergy between
it is actually a massacre.
Liquid Echo and the San duo, part of that highlight, and now they'll take the Lord.
I came back from a bath and then this is what I see.
It does take
well,
will make his way, but
I guess it's kind of to be expected a little bit.
Increasingly more grim as they approach this. Look at the layering here. Sanford goes in, gets the punches off the Mystic.
Udyr literally cannot move.
Goes in as well. Talk about again the juggling between.
Man, this is.
You hear that?
Oh, that was close.
Because that was what happened.
Saji almost stole that. Holy shit.
To do there. They had to just accept it, and it's ridiculous. How Liquid Echo now Benny with the BOD. That's his 4th item in this game, ladies and gentlemen. 12 minutes in.
BOD. Under Roger.
What's crazy about it is Chibi
already know the result by watching the draft. Yeah, to be honest, if you Hakai should, I kinda agree. Once I saw the Liam ward, I was like, oh, okay. Homeboys are just like testing things now.
There it is. I'm sure you guys have seen the clips going around with the Wishing Lantern and the Xavier and why this pick is quite massive in terms of the damage department with the low cooldown like the Dawning Light. So easy to proc that 10% current HP with the 800 proc. And with
the fact that the Xavier is able to just walk up like this.
Top side of the base.
Oh man, the pain. The pain. Udyr, why are you so far, sir? Tower goes down. Sanford is causing havoc. Sanford in the back line surviving against everything.
Oh my lord! Liquid Echo are running.
They can't do anything, man. They actually can't do anything here.
Escape. Yeah, he got the work done, and then he escapes. Oh my, homeboys. Can they hold on to the rest of the base turrets?
You know, it's kind of funny. It feels like this group has like a really big like skill disparity between every single team, right? Like Liquid Echo seems so much stronger than Homeboys. Homeboys seems so much stronger than Spirit. And Spirit seems so much stronger than Twisted Minds. Like there is just like a big ass gap between every single team in this group. This isn't competition, it's a massacre. You are correct, Kilak. You are correct. Oh my god.
With the gold laner and a 5-1 and 11. He's 5-1 and 14.
Hey, if there's a game for a mid laner, that's it. Because, man, look at the difference between the gold. Udyr just picking up the Divine Glaive.
Oh, Liquid Echo is so rich.
Udyr should be able to at least...
It's actually so rich.
Damage, but I feel like it's just getting to that point for Homeboys where, again,
look at that.
How often do you have to play against that?
Oh, I mean, in the early game, we were already questioning the cooldown.
Now, how about now?
How about now? I guess we'll see. It's up again. Look at oh my god.
That had to be 10 seconds or so.
I think it might be yeah, probably 10 seconds.
In real time, right?
What can we even possibly do here? I don't really think there's anything we can do. Like at this stage, Echo's lineup has scaled up so much that like there's no real way for Homeboys to actually catch up.
Does it take for Sanji to get the Dawning Light at the 15th minute of the game? He's up again. He's gonna just spam it across the board. Sanford with a flank. Trying to go for
Oh, there it is.
Sort of the power of nature. Now Chibi gonna be caught.
GB gonna be caught by the... Oh man, he's just gone. Udil is gone even before he's gone. And now, like, Homeboys, I don't feel like are really attempting to preserve anything.
Liquid Echo are styling on Homeboys.
My God.
Benny, Sanji Kaltizi,
It is so one-sided.
The cavalry is here to take over at MSC.
They're all gonna fucking Winter Crown. Oh man, the coordinated Winter Crown. That's impressive.
They are the rulers of Group C here. Team Liquid Echo. What a dominant performance. And a performance that all the teams for MSC here at EWC will be paying
That was actually a stop. Homeboys don't seem too disappointed about it because, like, I'm pretty sure they weren't really 100%ing it, but they were still trying. So it shows that, like, Liquid is still quite
take whatever they learned from this.
Quite
bring it with
scary.
Them to the knockout stage while they wait for the rest of the teams. And again, for everybody wondering, you wanted to lock in that top spot of the group because you will.
I don't think any of us didn't expect this. Yeah.
Group you go against, and that's what they were fighting for here. As you can see, you know, smiles across the board. How can you not? What a performance here from Liquid Echo.
The 5 winner crowns.
Despite their losing, at least it's not the match weird. I guess not. To be honest, we are runner-ups. They are the champions of PH, yes. But Homeboys actually still put up somewhat of a fight against the Red Giants too, so like... And I feel like this meta is really suited, actually. I feel like this meta is really suited for Liquid Echo.
Go ahead and close out, of course, our day. And here are some of the breakdowns and whatever.
Your banana is the meta, what the fuck, that shit? At least we didn't get something zeroed. Yeah, you are right.
Liquid Echo, Benny Cutie, congratulations with that sweep. How does it feel dominating a team that claim that they are going to be Philippine Slayers on your way to the top of Team C, of Group C?
Hindi ko po alam. Siguro kami ini-slay namin hindi lang isang region. Kasi na yung mga tapat namin.
He says he's not sure, but you're going to slay not just one region, but whoever they face here on forward. Wow.
That is a statement to make.
Liquid Echo,
I was gonna ask you, there's
honestly, is a team that I feel like has a good chance of winning the whole thing right now.
You think if you take them down, if you defeat them,
I feel like they're so coordinated, they're so strong, and like, the meta seems to suit them very well too. Echo, I voted for champion. Oh yeah, you did, huh, Ashing?
Para makabawi. He's saying he's not a specific player, but more of a team fanatic on it because they want revenge. We're waiting to see that. Now, to come in here, you're far away from home. You had to sacrifice time away from your baby, Wanwan, and your wife. Is there anything you want to say to them and to everybody who came here to the Amazon Arena and everybody watching at home supporting Liquid Echo?
Onyx is gonna win, Gilang sis. Maybe, maybe. I'm still holding out hope. Oh man, look at the chance.
Parang sobrang salamat, nakaka-overwhelm. Hindi namin maramdaman na nasa Saudi kami, parang nasa Pilipinas pa rin talaga, as in. Thank you, thank you.
I'm still holding out hope that the Malaysian teams have something.
Back home, and he's thanking everybody who's here. He said he doesn't feel like he's far away from the Philippines with the amount of support that they're getting from their fellow countrymen. He's overwhelmed and he's thanking everybody.
I love to see that, and I love the fact that he's feeling welcome and he's feeling at home. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Benny QT and Liquid Echo!
Pinas lang malakas. We're gonna go back to our studio.
My boy, what cry now? I mean, you have to remember that a lot of the Liquid Echo players are actually pretty young as well, right?
Let me just say,
like, yeah, they've won a world championship before, but this is still something special, no matter how many times it happens.
It feels like the Philippines.
We're everywhere.
We're everywhere. You guys are everywhere. But yeah, looking at the game here, oh, that was rough.
Oh, that was rough.
Here's the thing. Let me just put this one in there. Leomore still 0% for Chibi, and Malaysians, we win big, but we also lose big.
Yeah,
but
JP
there
still
were,
has like a
there were
0% win rate on Liam Ward, right?
that we saw, but unfortunately.
Well, what can we do?
Farm in the early stages because of what JP was doing.
Yeah.
And we saw a different tech. And by the way, Mirko was asking what is the cooldown.
SRG versus See You Soon is still very panas right now. I'm not surprised.
Yeah, so
I am not surprised that it's still very panas. Liam Moore deserves a buff. I think there's quite a lot of heroes in the game that could use a buff.
And defensively. Like, you can get out through the portal.
I was asking the wrong questions to begin with. Like, can you bump into the portal with the Grox wild charge? No. It's, can you start a fight and get out of the fight? Yeah. Apparently, JP has the answer. Yes.
Yes. I like that Homeboys took a risk.
Every See You Soon post, are we still like commenting en masse? I mean, I don't even blame them.
Yeah.
I don't even blame the comments. Like normally I would say like, oh, don't spread toxicity, but in this case, even I'm not happy about it. So like, what can we do, right?
Force of nature. Yeah. They just understand their own game.
We'll see what happens. It's their group tomorrow, so maybe.
Force things.
Bro, Zon still looks so good in this. He has a great pose. He does have a nice pose.
I mentioned it earlier, I'm gonna say it again. It's a win more hero. You gotta make sure you win.
Alright, some of y'all haven't gotten your codes yet, right? Okay, let me just check real quick, right? Let me check with you guys real quick. Have all of these been redeemed?
Well,
have y'all redeemed all 3 of these already?
Because of Chip. One thing that you don't
like these are the codes that like I put out earlier. Like have all of these been redeemed?
With the ultimate. Which kind of is like a...
I didn't redeem any. I'm not too sure if they've all been redeemed yet. I don't know whether I should put out like a... Okay, fan redeemed the 3rd code.
You're folding the map in half.
Yeah.
Has anyone redeemed the first 2? Because I don't really want to put out like a new set until like I know for sure like that all of these have been redeemed already.
Here's the thing. Is the chip strong?
Alright, you know what? Okay, here. I'll do this for you guys, right? Hold on.
Yeah.
I mean, what do we explain?
I will put even more codes on. Okay, so the 3rd one is already used, right? Already redeemed, okay. Alright, then let me put some new ones up for you guys.
It's a no-brainer, right?
Yeah. Super difficult to deal with.
Okay, Kai redeemed the first, I see. Okay, then they're probably all redeemed. Alright, here we go. We got some new codes here for y'all.
You can pick up any heroes.
So you guys can go ahead and grab those.
Oh, ban Chip. We don't like chips here.
The codes don't contain skins, guys. Please remember, yes. As much as I would like to have codes that could give you guys like skins and stuff, unfortunately these codes only give out like some smaller items here and there. It's still something, you know, like, but it's not skins, unfortunately.
Although to be fair,
I want to redeem some. I want magic potion.
Guys. I'm sad.
Alright, you know what guys? You guys have stuck around like this whole time, right? You guys have stuck around the whole time. Let me... 2 more! 2 more on top of the...
That's a tough call.
You're in the playoffs. You should be happy.
One of them.
Redeem the 3rd. You guys are fast.
You know what? Let's look at the MVP. Let's look at the Sony MVP.
Guys, give me some, please.
You guys are trying to make me feel better.
Don't worry, guys. There will still be plenty more MSC streams.
We got a week and a half to go.
Because while I might not be able to stream as much over the weekend, I might not be able to stream as much over the weekend, but like once the knockout stages start, we'll be able to stream those as well, and then I'll have more codes to give you guys again.
This is the lone
so you guys don't have to worry too much.
The last man standing in that 4-0 victory against FCAP in the grand finals of season 13. Look at what moment did you guys think he went online? Well, what minute?
Sanji?
Yeah.
The moment that JP got 3 kills, he got activated.
Somebody went in for the shortcut, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. Like the moment the Chip got 3 kills, at that point, I feel like as a mid laner, I'd be like, hey, I can do it too. If he can, I can.
All right. That is JP, his fault once again.
Everything.
I want magic lotion.
Yeah, that's very true. The fact that
unfortunately, we don't have any magic lotion to give out here again. You're gonna have to look somewhere else.
To get that winter crown. And don't be fooled by those finger hearts. He does not love his opponents.
Hi, Carl.
Oh, they got Carl Teasy on the interview panel. I see.
All right.
We got Carl Teasy from Liquid Echo. Carl, congrats.
How are you?
I'm good.
You good?
Yes.
Okay. So I have a question.
Like, listen to LaFell.
Is that easy?
A little bit.
Okay.
He thought about it for 2 seconds.
Yeah, 2 seconds.
He thought about it.
You know, I have another one. Aren't you bored of using the box, yeah?
No, I'm not bored because we're keeping on winning. I don't care if I use Baksha.
Okay. Can't you just use assassins though? Like maybe Hanzo.
Are you sure?
Plan to use Hanzo?
Use
Careful
Ling
what you
yesterday.
ask for,
You
bro.
used Ling yesterday.
Yeah, but at this point, like, come on, this box is too much.
Oh.
Carl, you played Ling yesterday. Kumusta? Ano yung feeling na nakaling ka ulit? How do you feel like playing Ling again?
Ano po? Sobrang sarap po sa feeling kasi syempre, iba pa rin yung feeling na pumipili.
I need more lotion, guys.
It feels great because he misses the feeling of really pressing buttons. That's why his hero is Lancelot.
I actually get that feeling though. Sometimes when you're playing a game, you just want to be able to press buttons.
So he just keeps putting his hand up when he's fighting as a Baksha because that's all he does.
Yeah.
There's just 1 or 2 buttons he's pressing.
Yeah, I have a question now. For this time, it was Sanford that did the backdoor.
Someone redeemed everything. I mean, we do have a few people here and there. We do have a few people here, so I wouldn't be surprised if the peeps are pretty quick with like redeeming stuff.
Benny said Vexana because Vexana is out of position.
Oh.
I failed redeem. Oh man. I see.
Just finish it.
Oh no.
I'll take matters in my own hands. All right.
By the way, very simple question. You know, this is a very simple
Oh, good.
question.
I will have more codes to give out tomorrow. I'll try to stream tomorrow so that like I can watch like SRG's matches and stuff.
To homeboys, but do you guys know what's up?
Well, the second match, I'm not gonna be able to catch the first match. Lol.
Easy, actually watch the hydraulic press. Pressing the losing team's keys. So we're gonna have your reaction. Looking at
what?
Losing team.
Is there actually a hydraulic press?
As well as Team Spirit's keys gets crushed. Let's look at.
Wait, is there actually?
So.
Oh my God! Oh shit!
How do you feel watching other teams' keys getting crushed like this?
Oh shit!
I feel really good.
I didn't know we had something like this. Did we see this yesterday? I guess I missed out. What the fuck? They actually have a hydraulic press.
But when you guys win, be the champions.
What the fuck?
You get to choose 3 crushed keys to be part of your trophy. Do you guys know which 3 teams?
Wait, you get to choose 3 keys for your trophy? What the fuck?
Whoever win, I think Fnatic, Onyx, ID, Bren, and SRG.
Okay, you know what? Look at the keys. It's being crushed.
I just looked away for a second, dude. When he said like you're gonna see the hydraulic press, I thought that LaFell was like making a joke.
I don't know, guys.
Then he actually like what? Then we actually went to a hydraulic press. What the fuck? What are those actually? It looks like each team actually has their own like key, right? It looks like each team has like their own triangle for the MSC because I actually see it next to them whenever they're playing, right? Like I actually see it on the table whenever the game is starting. I don't know if I'm able to find a frame with it
because I usually
like.
This is gonna be the fight.
Like you see there on the desk, on the edge of the desk, the triangles here, these gold things. I think that's what they are. I didn't actually realize that each team had like their own. So that's interesting.
Matches today has been incredible, and we have a battle within here between PH and MOI. So you guys better grab your skins quick. We got 2 skins available.
That's brutal, Kai. Yeah, actually, like it feels a lot more. It feels a lot more impactful when you see something like that being crushed.
And it's all for. Buy it with
why does Carl want SRG? Because LaFell told him to say it. Like he couldn't think of the last one and LaFell was telling him to say SRG.
So grab it. And now we gotta look at the group standings just to make sure.
Like did you hear that? Like when he said it? Like hold on.
Group A
and SRG.
Like you heard that, right? You guys heard that?
I think
Fnatic, Onyx, ID, Bren, and SRG.
Okay. Stunned.
Oh no!
LaFell just wanted SRG to be shouted out.
Carl TZ has drawn the line in the sand. Tomorrow, we find out how far he can make it on his word.
Yes, sir.
SRG in action.
Tomorrow.
Oh boy.
SRG. Falcon, SRG.
I think SRG has a very good chance of beating Falcons, but Onyx is going to be a difficult opponent, man.
Homeboys open the show and they close the show.
Onyx
so
is gonna be
SRG
tough.
Gonna open the show and close the show as well.
Falcons, thanks for hosting us.
By the way, SRG is not in the same spot as Homeboys because it was a 1-1, which was the result for their day 1.
Oh yeah. So there's a chance that SRG doesn't make it. By the way, for you guys that predicted TLPH,
Those two are messing with him right now.
Congrats.
Those two are messing with him right now.
Boo.
Semangat. Do you see semangat in Bahasa Melayu?
Yeah, semangat as well.
All right, semangat to everyone who voted for HP.
Semangat. Thank you.
You can do this.
Thank you, everyone, for watching. You guys are great. I'm LaFell. This is Leo. This is Wolf. Thank you for watching for today. But that's all for us. Tomorrow we're gonna go with Group B. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Assalamu alaikum.
What's the play of the game? What's the, like, fun, man. Oh man, but it was a fun day. It was a fun day. Did I actually stream all 4 games today? I did, right? Damn, this was a much quicker day. Wasn't it? Huh? Like, I streamed all day on day 1 and it was nearly 8 hours. Today it's only been like 5.5. There's like such a big difference. Is LaFell always going to be the panelist? It looks like he is, right? Because it's already been like 3 days of the competition. If someone else was being panelist, I feel like they would have switched to him at some point. So LaFell might just be the main panelist for this whole event. But yeah, okay. I guess that's all from us here, peeps. We actually ended at a respectable time today, which is nice. I did get some like noodle soup on my keycaps, so I need to go and wash those. And I wanna take a shower as well. Well, Homeboys made it into the next stage. I don't really know how to feel about them getting just completely swept by Liquid Echo like that, but hey, they made it to the next stage. Hopefully they'll play a bit more seriously when we get to that stage. Tomorrow I wait for skin codes. Sure, Willie, sure. Do you have any other codes besides these? No, I don't. Unfortunately, I do not. I'm not exactly like a big creator or anything. I feel like if they had any fancier codes, they'd give them to like bigger creators or whatever. I'm just a dude. Mukbang failed, huh? Lol. That is TGIF, you don't do those stuff except play. I'm literally only gonna watch like the keycaps that have sauce on them. It's not like I'm gonna watch like all my keycaps. Some streamers give LQ6. Oh, is that how it works? Oh, is that how it works? I see, that's interesting. I didn't know that. It has patterns. Oh. You're making me feel sad. Why are you feeling sad? Oh, you're hunting for codes. Damn. Willie is going all around for codes. Impressive, impressive. He's redeemed so many codes, he knows the pattern. Wow. Again, don't chase people away. Do you feel sad because like other streamers are giving skin codes and stuff? Lol. Alright, let me go back over to me since like the stream's over here. Lol, lol, lol. I don't mind. I want magic potions. Yep, yep. I mean, we all would like skins, but unfortunately, like, I'm not like a big content creator or anything that they would give like more special codes to. I met too many giveaway hunters until I'm numb. I see. I mean, there's definitely peeps like that out there. Been live for another 5.5 hours here. Technically 5 hours since like for like 30 plus minutes I was out like fetching my brother and stuff, but yeah. Legend skin recommendations. My first ever was a Lunox. What's next? I don't even remember what legend skins there are in the first place though. So I don't really think I'd be able to like recommend you a lot of stuff. Okay, hold on. Gord, Mia, Alucard, Saber, Franco, Gord, Gushin. Who do you play the most? Who else? I wouldn't know. This is such a rich man problem, Kai said. Yeah, like I don't even really go for legend skins myself, so like none of them. Then like maybe you can save your stuff for next time. Since her mage, Gin should go for good. I feel like Gin plays everything though. Next one is Johnson. Man, I don't want to see more Johnsons in my pub games. The last thing I want is to see more Johnsons in my pub games. But yeah, anyway, I will probably look to end the stream about here. I want to take a break, take a shower, do the stuff I mentioned, and maybe play some games myself. I don't wanna like stream until too late tonight because, as I mentioned already, I'm casting like roughly around noon tomorrow, so I want to make sure I actually get some sleep. But yeah, so I think today was definitely a much more normal timeline in terms of schedule. Like, we actually did end up streaming the whole day today, and it didn't even take us 6 hours, so that's not too bad. Day one was definitely an exception because, like, so many things happened. For now, I would just get Lunox skin because I'm bad at other heroes with legend skins, lol. Who's in there with you? In where? You can't be bad with Mia. I beg to differ, Ashik. There are plenty of people who are bad with Mia, man. Just cause it's one of the first heroes you're taught how to play doesn't mean that people can't find some way to be bad at it. I'll be honest, I suck at Mia. How? What do you mean how? This is like another like first world problem. It's like when you're so good at a hero that you're just like, oh, it's impossible for anyone to be bad with this hero. My positioning is bonkers. That is true. His positioning is pretty bonkers. But yeah, either way, I'm not gonna stay here too long because I actually think I might need to take a dump. So since I need to end my stream anyway, I may as well just like end things off so that I can, you know, go take a dump. As well as like shower and everything. Because I've been sitting here for a little while. See you tomorrow, I guess. Yep, yep. I hope I'm not too tired from casting tomorrow to like stream a couple of matches at least. I know the last match is SRG versus Onyx. That's definitely worth watching. What's the match right before that? Let me have a look at the schedule again real quick. What is the match right before the last one? Like the third match. Falcon and see you soon. Curious. Okay. If I were to do in-game daily tasks for promo diamonds. Oh, are there promo diamonds happening? Shit. I haven't been playing MLBB. Shit. Thoughts on Venus, Wise, and Edward and leaving Blacklist? Honestly, I'm kind of surprised it didn't happen sooner. Like, it was pretty obvious that they were thinking about it already, considering that they have been skipping seasons and not actually playing any matches or anything. Like, they were kind of retained as like potential players and content creators, but it's obvious that they wanted to like they wanted to like leave already. Why did you get autocorrect to and? I don't think it was and, right? I think they autocorrected to duh. I think they autocorrected to duh. Because like you would have typed and anyway. The heck? But either way, why Edward and you're leaving though? They were doing good? I don't really know. Like, I'm not gonna speculate anything because obviously I don't know what's going on in the background, but considering that, like, they weren't able to retain, like, their biggest money makers V-wise, maybe there's a possibility that something in the background isn't going very well for them. I don't know. I'm not gonna make any speculation in this because, like, I don't know, right? I have no idea. Black Downfall. Maybe. Is Todak recruiting? Maybe. I can see you're playing in MY, honestly. I can kind of see it as well. Like, having more good mid laners around here is always nice. But, yeah. Not Edward though, yeah, maybe. I mean, like, anything is really possible, but it's a bit hard to really say. I'm the type of person that doesn't really make a lot of speculations beforehand, right? I just like wait to see what happens, and then when it happens, I just be like, oh, cool, that's interesting, or whatever, you know? Exort got recruited to Red, and then, well, yeah. I think they're going back to a full local lineup next season, is it? Okay. Well, Todak is really like looking for a way to like find their way back into things, so we'll see if they're able to do so. Which I'm not sure what to say. I mean, it can work. Like Monster Vicious did very well with an all like local lineup in IESF. Yeah, Chiku and Moon are back together. Todak Legion is doing good. So like Todak has opportunities. They have chances to like find their way back into things. So that's good to know, you know. That's always nice to see. MV won against teams we thought would 100% lose. Yeah. Like that was surprising. No, wait, I don't think I'm thinking about the correct tournament. What tournament was it where MV was like doing very good? I said IESF, but that's like the country-based tournament. What was the tournament again? I was like, are they going to lose? ESL! Okay, yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's Snapdragon, yes. I was like thinking wrong. It's like, IESF, wait, no, that's not correct. Like, what was it again? Yeah, Snapdragon, yep. So yeah, Snapdragon will be continuing as well. So very interested to see how things will go over there. They beat BTR Alpha, yeah, like totally. Monster Vicious, that's quite something. Showing that our local peeps still got something to show the world, which is nice. Always nice to see things like that. Yeah, okay. I don't think I want to... Yeah. Like, is there anything else I want to talk about? Not too sure if there's anything else I want to talk about. Look, I got the dodo. I'm looking for a better spot to maybe put him. Let me squish his ass a little bit. So that he can sit down properly. Did the dodo treat y'all okay? Did y'all treat the dodo okay when I was out like fetching my bro? I hope so. Alright, anyways. I went out and eat. I see. Alright, yeah, but yeah, anyway peeps, I'm not gonna spend too long talking about things here. I wanna like do the stuff I mentioned that I wanted to do. So we are gonna go ahead and finish off the stream here. We cyberbullied him by ignoring him. Nice. Okay, that's good to know. Alright, anyways. If I keep talking, we're just never gonna like finish things off here, and then I'm never gonna be able to like go in shower and take a dump and stuff. So anyways, thank you very much everyone for dropping by today. I hope you guys enjoyed my stream. Thank you for sticking around and watching the Homeboys' journey through Group C. Tomorrow I'm gonna be casting the first half, so I will try my best to stream the second half, but I cannot guarantee too much. I'll try to at least stream the SRG versus Onyx game if things get a little bit tight, but I will let you guys know. And unfortunately, because of the timing of my cast on Sunday, I am most likely not going to be able to stream on Sunday. So I'll let you guys know about that in advance. And yeah, that's basically all from me here. If you want to laugh, go look at the Chinese people interviewing players. Really? Okay. I will consider that. Okay, but yeah, okay. MLBB Esports but Chinese. Okay, I'll consider it. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and finish things off here, peeps. Alright, have a good night, y'all. Thanks a lot for dropping by. See you guys tomorrow, hopefully. And yeah, for those of you who may not have done so yet, do drop a like and follow and a subscribe on all of my social media platforms. Always appreciate the support. I have been getting a few extra subscribers on my YouTube here and there, I've noticed. Like I was on like, how many? I was on like 78 before I started restreaming MSC, and now I have 84. So like, thank you very much for those of you who did subscribe here. So that's nice. But yeah, okay, not gonna talk too much more. Thanks for dropping by, peeps. See you guys tomorrow. Have a good night. Have a good rest. Bye bye. Bye bye, y'all. Bye 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 bye.